What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Spring Game Showcase Live, presented by Kinda Funny and The Mix. Thank you, Barrett. For the next 6 hours, we have more than 14 amazing video games brought to you by Kinda Funny. Hi, I'm Greg Miller, and of course, The Mix. Hello, Justin Woodward.
What is poppin'?
What's poppin'?
It's going to be a crazy week, dude.
It's going to be a crazy day. I'm more excited about the day. All right, let's get through this, everybody. Nobody pay attention to Billy and Dan yet. We haven't introduced Billy and Dan. Don't worry about them yet, all right?
So much good stuff coming.
Of course, yeah, of course. This is, part 2 of the Mix Kinda Funny partnership. We did the Spring Game Showcase taped on Friday.
Yeah,
amazing time. Thank you all for supporting it. So many people wishlist games. We can't tell you enough how much that helps these developers. Of course, that will be the message today. But on Friday, y'all came out. So many people watched too. I said 12,000 at one point on Twitch.
12,000.
Good Lord.
Like around over 600,000 people, I think, have watched the VOD.
I appreciate that.
It's nuts. But so much great support. Thank you guys for coming out, for sure.
Of course, like I said, this is just part 2. On top of that, the Mix / Kinda Funny is tonight as well. Talk about that, Justin. What's happening there?
We have 60 games at the Terra. So some of the games that you've seen here, some of the games that you've seen on Friday, and it's just going to be really fun. Like industry folks, press, devs, just getting visibility for all the devs.
I have it on good authority. Jana Garcia will be there, so go hug her.
Yeah,
and on top of that, then taking over the SF MoMA.
Yes, the MoMA, the white box. We have 13 games, so it's really cool to have games in a gallery. We've never done that before.
Yeah. The Museum of Modern Art. That's pretty cool. If I say so myself.
It's going to be a really sick time.
Yeah, this has been a sick time already. Of course, it's GDC, so there's going to be all manner of developer through here around San Francisco at the Mix and everything else. We wouldn't be able to do the Spring Game Showcase without thanking our sponsors. So if you'll excuse me, thank you, Zai, United Negro College Fund, PlayStation, Raw Fury, Maximum Entertainment, Hype Train, Noodle Cake, Planet of Lana, Xbox Developer Acceleration Program, Freedom Games, Indie Angels, Ravenage. Screwed it up. I got it there in the end. Neon. Well, it's because when we were doing the taped version, we had a long conversation. Wait, is it Ravenage or Ravenage? Ravenage, I'm sorry, but there you go. You got your name said 5 times. Neon Doctrine, Astrolabe, and of course, Wilson Sunsini. And of course, Sunsini, another one. I spelled phonetically on the page, so I didn't screw it up then. Thank you to our sponsors, of course. Our supporting partners, our broadcast partners, IGN, GameSpot, and Twitch. We couldn't do it without you. But today is all about the developers, ladies and gentlemen. So please welcome to the stage, even though they've already been here, Billy and Dan. Hello.
Hello.
Billy, you're a young lad, a little boy.
Little boy.
You look like Harry Potter. I'm sure you get this all the the time.
A few times.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Actually, I was Harry Potter for Halloween when I was 18 years old. So that's when I realized
that must have killed it. That must have been amazing.
I could be Harry Potter if I want. And then I had a job where I worked at a middle school, and I was like an intern at the time making games, and all the students are like, "You're Harry Potter."
Darth Doobie says, "Greg, he's a guest." Haha. Hey, we're gonna call it down the middle. You're come to Kinda Funny. You know you're gonna be called out if you look like Harry Potter.
I'm ready.
It's a good look. I'm not. Just for the record, it's a good look.
Harry Potter's fine as a character.
Yeah, of course, as a character.
Yeah,
don't get me started. Don't get me started on the other aspects. All right, I'll break out the soapbox. Right, Dan, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm great. Dan, you are a rare Triple Crown winner.
Yeah.
You have been to the literal spare bedroom we started Kinda Funny in, the comic book shop, and now the real spare bedroom.
Yeah, we were talking just before this this broadcast here about like way back when you first started Kinda Funny. I was like there working on Axiom Verge originally, and
Mr. Happ, what's up?
And yeah, I will tell him you say hello.
Yeah.
Was that for one?
Axiom Verge 1. So, so I had just
okay.
left Nintendo right at around the same time you left IGN to start Kinda Funny. So we were kind of like all like
we're doing
the corporate world, and we're in the we're doing the indie life thing. And here we are, like 9 years later or so.
Yeah, 9 years.
Yeah,
You nailed it.
and we're still both. We've survived.
We've done somehow. Yeah, we continue to survive. But it's not about us. It's about Billy.
It's about Billy.
Of course, your studio is called Shared Memory.
Yeah.
Your game is called Animal Well.
Yes.
I feel like it needs no introduction, but as Kevin throws it up on screen, what is Animal Well? Because I'll tell you right now, this is one of those games everybody flips for when it pops into a showcase.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, that's good.
There's pressure. I don't know if you know that.
So it's a game that I really didn't have like I didn't talk to anybody about it when I was making it, so it just kind of is what it is. And then when I was working with Dan early on, I was like, how do we pitch this game?
Yeah,
like,
and it kind of defies genre categorization. So like there's like Metroidvania elements, but there's like no combat. So it's not really a typical Metroidvania. There's also, puzzles in the game and ARG kind of things in the game, but it's not like a puzzle platformer either. So kind of like Billy said, it is what it is, but if you like Metroidvanias, if you like platformers, if you like games that make you think and look for lots of hidden secrets, this will be
the one
game
for you.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start it up, Dan. Show me what's up.
So I got a question. So how long were you in development before you went full force? Like I'm gonna go into this game. 'Cause we make prototypes and all kinds of stuff like that.
So this was always like a kind of an after work hobby project. I started in 2017. It's just like I was building the game's engine along with it, and it was just kind of like the project I would go to after work, like to just like have fun in and like add whatever ideas that like I would want to see in the game that sort of didn't have the freedom to do my like day job.
What was your day job?
At the time I was working at this like medical video games startup. We're trying to make like doctor games, but they're more like kind of like interactive PowerPoint presentations.
Oh, okay.
They're just like,
why is it every educational game's got to stink? You know what I mean? Why can't we figure it out?
So
I
it's
digress.
yeah, and they were like mobile games, and it's just like I wanted to make, just a good old real video game and do everything like in the purest way I could, and like kind of have a place where I'd like no corners were cut, and like it was just like the purest representation of what I thought a video game could.
That's tight. Well, this is a real game.
Yeah, jump in, Dan. Show me some of this.
All right, so we'll jump right in.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, throughout the day, the biggest thing you can do is go to Steam and wish list all these games. There is a QR code in the wide shot, I believe, Kevin. Is that where it is? Where people can go on and get to. And if not, we have it.
Yep. And one thing we should announce or call out is yesterday we announced our official launch date, which will be May 9th. So that is hot off the presses. We just announced that yesterday. So
congrats, guys.
Thank you so much.
fantastic.
I know it's rough to get to that point. Like, are we confident enough to get to put an actual date on this?
Yeah.
8 a.m. Central Time.
Mad specific.
Listen, this is where but you got to turn this key. You got to IM this one developer.
I'm sure Dan is like, are you sure? Ready to go?
Oh, we've had that conversation many times.
I love it. This game is like the ambient side of it. It's so gorgeous.
There's a little bit of lag in the controller, so I may not. So if I suck at the game, it's not because I haven't played it for like hundreds of hours and know exactly what.
Hold on.
And those.
There you go. No, there you go. Kevin did it right there. So now you're set.
Go.
Oh yeah.
Now you're set. Now you have no complaint.
Yeah.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if Dan dies, it's Dan's fault now. That's what you need to know. Okay.
Yeah, it's super responsive. I'm sitting here. I can vouch for that.
He's like looking at your thumbs. You know what I mean? He's like,
So right here, this is like the first decision point you have where you can go either left or right. Spoiler alert, it doesn't matter because you will have to go the other way eventually later. So I don't know, Billy, if you want to narrate while...
All right, so there's that ghost thing that just scared you away.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
I'll
save so I can go back and get killed by it. So the first time playing, like you might not know, like, oh, what does this thing do? Oh, I'm gonna turn this crank, and then oops.
Oh, thank you.
It killed me.
you're on there.
I didn't see Kevin yelling yet. When Kevin gets up and when he stands in the window and looks at Billy, that's when I know he's in trouble.
Yeah, Justin, just so you know, you've been getting away from that
Oh, look at that.
Latency.
So anyway, there was an escape path that I could get in the upper left side of that screen. So I took that route and come out over here.
Press that button.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'll press that.
Oh, what?
And
what happened?
Yeah, there was a light on the door on the left
Oh,
there.
interesting. I see two other possible lights that aren't illuminated yet.
Yeah, and I see 2 buttons. How should I get?
Ah,
So this is kind of like an intro, like tutorial without being a tutorial area.
Yeah.
So it kind of forces you to learn the mechanics, and without like just saying like, "Hey, come over here, press this button."
So what are some of the mechanics like that you start off with?
So the
Pressing buttons.
Yeah, so pressing buttons. The controls are very simple. It's just left and right, and then you A to jump, and then later on we'll find some items. But one of the kind of mechanics, I don't know if mechanic is the right word, but like one of the elements of the game that's kind of special is there's lots of, like I said earlier, a lot of hidden secrets. And so one of the things in this kind of intro area that it forces you to do, so like I use this crank to raise a platform to come over to this side, and now I can't get back.
Oh.
So I have to discover that there's a little secret passageway here. And so we've seen, when we show the game at PAX and at the Mix and other places, like people might spend like, a good 30 seconds trying to figure out like, well, how do I get here? And then once they see like, oh, if I go through here, then that's like their cue to be like, okay, I need to keep an eye out for any of those little secret passageways.
sometimes they think the game is bad and they're soft locked in the tutorial, but
Yeah.
You're like, no, you're just bad at it.
no, trust me, there's something to find.
No, you just suck.
Remember, if you like what you see, ladies and gentlemen, kindafunny.com/mix. That will take you to the Steam page. You can wish list this and all the other games you'll be seeing today.
So I just got the first item here, a firecracker. And I'll demonstrate that.
Are those all firecrackers? Right there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
they grow from the ground.
Oh, nice.
Just like real firecrackers.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so there's another of these ghost things that killed me before. And now I have firecrackers. So now I know that if I throw a firecracker, I can, try to use that. And sure enough, that got rid of that ghost. So now I am armed with a firecracker, and I can...
You're the most dangerous man alive.
I can go back to that area and show that ghost what's what.
He's already dead, man. Like,
He's up on
gotta
him,
kill
you know what I
him
mean?
again. That's tight. Those effects are sick too.
Thank you.
Yeah, Billy, do you want to talk about like the lighting effects and fluid sims? And here, I'll just like show the real-time reflections and like the platform there.
Sure, that's why you fell.
Yeah, that is literally why.
No, sure it was, Dan.
Here, you can see.
Yeah, no, it's been just like a lot of iteration and work to try to like take pixel art and make it look, I guess, fancier and see where I decided early on that I was like, I'm not gonna go for like the sort of authentic like 8-bit pixel art look.
You want to stylize it a bit?
Yeah, and see, it's like,
real-time
okay,
lighting.
let's just embrace like modern computers and see like what kind of pixel art style can you come up with where you're just fully leaning into like doing more graphics effects on it, and still make it look like pixel art and kind of maintain some of the like restraint that it has.
Sure.
So there's a lot of real-time lighting and shadows that are kind of custom made for this game. There's some like a fluid sim that's driving the smoke effects you just saw with the firecracker.
And you did all the art.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. The game is just me.
Yeah.
Just me.
What's Madison's deal then?
Madison is my partner that I am dating.
Oh, so okay, so it's just supporting, just support.
That helps a lot with coming to shows like this. And it's just a very good person.
And
That's
she's
awesome.
also an indie developer in her own right. She made a game called Birth,
Oh,
which
yes.
was a pretty successful game. So that launched. When did
Madison!
that launch? I was like
Madison, come here!
6 months ago.
Come here.
So yeah, Birth is awesome. So shout out to Birth.
Yeah, come in the
Yeah.
come in the scene.
Madison, where can people get birth? You're gonna be talking to a microphone.
Here.
You can get Birth on Steam.com or on the Nintendo Switch store.
Blessing, I screamed Madison. That doesn't sound anything like Blessing.
He rolled in real quick.
That's how these employees are kind of funny. They know. I'm sorry. Back to you, Madison.
Greg shouting.
And Xbox.com also, it's on
Go
there.
to Xbox.com.
Wait, is this spelled birth like
Like
birth, or like there's no extra U's?
No.
Okay. You know how, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Be careful when you Google it.
Yeah, I would not recommend Googling birth game.
Just go to
Well, hold on. Now I got
I
it.
don't think you should do it. It's gonna hurt you.
He's actually doing it.
It's you.
Okay.
You're
that's
more
great.
popular than birth itself.
Wow.
You show up in the search results at the top.
Madison, how proud are you of Billy for Animal Well?
Oh, I'm so proud. It's the best game.
Okay, good.
It's the very best game.
Well, thank you so much, Madison.
Yes,
Thanks for letting me drag you out here.
Okay, so back to
Yeah,
Animal
bad.
Well.
All right, stop promoting the other game already.
No, always happy to give a shout out to Birth.
Yeah.
So here I, came across this weird looking dog thing, and there's a disc, so I will take that.
That looks
Haunted.
You better get out of this room.
Y'all know I love ghosts. You got me a ghost.
sick. You can't hit him with firecrackers?
Let's try.
It does nothing. Run.
He likes the firecracker more than you.
So he does cause me damage. He doesn't insta-kill me like the ghost did, but
And he travels across screens, which is kind of a
Terrifying.
yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty.
So-
rule that
Scary.
you don't expect to be broken.
So you know what? I am going to give back his disc, and I will figure out what to do with that later.
You know what? I'll put this back.
Yeah.
We're cool.
Yeah.
And I'll see you in a little bit, Ghost
Yeah,
Dog.
he doesn't seem to like people taking his disc.
Understandably so.
Yeah. I'll just head over here.
So I'm going to ask a really stupid question, Billy. Mm-hmm. Like, you got the Ghost Dog, Metroidvania, there's no weapons. Is there... What drove the idea for this game? Was it a story, a mechanic, and then how do you figure out how to put stuff like the Ghost Dog in it and all this other stuff without, I'm sure, giving away your narrative and overall of what's going on?
Yeah, I think a lot of the gameplay mechanics are kind of come from like old survival horror games. Like,
Okay.
Just kind of like just these certain moments where the game kind of like tricks you, or it's like making like a puzzle, but it's like, how do you make a puzzle scary?
Yeah.
Like, how do you sort of blend take adventure game stuff? Like I'm thinking of like the original Resident Evil or Silent
Sure.
Hill, where it's like,
Can you tell us a moment that kind of...
sure,
out?
yeah, like one example I can give is like there's like in the original Resident Evil, there's like a art gallery you go in, and it's like a color puzzle where you're like trying to like shine the right color on the right like painting, but and that alone is like kind of a basic adventure game kind of puzzle. But there's like all these crows watching you the whole time, and if you do it wrong, they like attack you. There's actually kind of like a reference to that in this game.
Oh, that's cool.
And or like yeah, I thought it was like in a Metroidvania, you like are kind of collecting these items, but so like the Ghost Dog you saw, I thought it'd be interesting, like where it's like, what if you can like collect an item, but you can't like have it right away? You can almost like you get teased with it, and you could take it, but you're kind of like, it comes with this big cost. So it's like,
You're gonna
okay,
get
how do I actually get this item for real without getting like haunted in the game? So I'm trying to. The game is just like filled with these like interesting, I think, moments, and there's always like a little sort of narrative behind all of them, not in terms of like the game's plot or lore, but like each one is like sort of has a setup to it, I think.
And who are these guys?
All right, so that's a dachshund.
That is
Hell yeah, it
scary.
is.
So the difference between them and other dogs is they were bred to burrow into holes
Wow.
and hunt the
Badgers.
things, the rabbits or whatever.
Wait, that's real? That's,
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, kind of funny fans know that I have a long history with dachshunds. Obviously, I'm on my second one now, but like that was the thing. I'm mini dachshunds every time, Portillo and now Cole. And I had a friend back in Missouri who told when I got Portillo, who told me a story of like his dad was walking his miniature wiener dog in the woods off leash, and he was like the most pampered wiener dog like they all
Yeah.
are, you know what I mean? Just lounging. And here come the Portillo emos in chat. Thank you very much. And he was going and he saw there was a badger that came out and scurried down its hole, and the mini wiener dog took off down the hole, and the dad just heard the yipe and the and he's like, oh my God, this badger just killed our, and sure enough, 30 seconds later, the wiener dog came out with a dead badger in its mouth.
Really?
Because like that's what they
I
are
thought you said the
programmed.
badger killed the
That's what the
dog.
dad thought.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I mean, it was just like this fat little sausage dog that sleeps on the foot of their bed. You know what I mean? Like, but like they're bred like so ingrained in their head that that's what
that's
it's meant
really
for.
interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy when a dog is like bred to be good at one specific
Yeah.
job, and you're like, oh.
genetically modified, bred to be this
Yeah,
like
to have a
this thing will
purpose
fit
in
in
life.
holes and get things out of holes. That's great.
Yeah.
So speaking of those animals, there's a bunch of different animals in the game. So here's just some examples right here, and we'll come across some more. But
That's
since
cool.
we were in that room, I wanted to like pause there and just point that out. This is a little puzzle where you have to kind of adjust these
That's awesome.
to fill the cup here.
Oh,
There we go.
There we go.
And this is the bubble area.
Like bubble bobble, you know? That's awesome.
No pressure, Dan. No pressure, Dan. Thousands of people watching, Dan. No pressure. Don't worry about it. You got
I
an IGN,
got
GameSpot,
it.
Twitch, Steam,
Yeah.
YouTube.
The fish down there, they were bred to blow those bubbles.
Yeah.
Indefinitely.
That's from real life.
That's a real thing I researched. Bubble fish.
Don't they do? They do have those. They like make bubbles around like spiders. Have you seen those
That
fish?
sounds familiar. But
I haven't seen that fish.
I
That's
think-
terrifying. I don't like
made
that.
shit up. So what happens when you die?
Question I've been wondering a long time.
you respawn and you lose some of your stuff, and some things in the world reset.
Oh, okay.
But puzzles that you solve, like pressing these buttons, they're persistent. So
That's great.
I realize it's not fun to solve a puzzle 2 times in a row, but it is kind of fun to maybe do like some platforming or like get past an enemy multiple times. So finding that balance of the save system works took some iteration.
Yeah, so if I die, though, I would just teleport back to that telephone. So I'm totally anticipating speedrunners will like deliberately kill themselves to like
They go back,
teleport back
yeah.
to some other place. So I'm interested to see different speedrunning strategies incorporating that.
In the chat, Crushed Lemons said, this game looks great. I've already added it to the Steam wish list. I'm adding this part. Kindafunny.com/mix, of course. But are there more games coming up in this showcase? Of course there are. We have more than 14 games over 6 hours. 16, Jesus. More than 14 games over 6 hours here on whatever platform you're watching us on, whether it be IGN, GameSpot, Steam, Twitch, or YouTube. Thank you for your support. Remember, like, subscribe, share, tell your friends right now. And of course, go to kindafunny.com/mix to wishlist all the games. I've said this before, but maybe you're looking at some of these games, you're like, well, I'm never going to buy it on Steam. I'm going to buy it on Switch. I'll buy it on PlayStation. I'll buy it on Xbox. That's all well and good. But you're a gamer, so you have a Steam account, so go wishlist it all the same. It helps out devs a lot, right, Justin?
Yes, for sure.
What does wishlisting do? It shows interest, right? I guess so they have an idea of what's happening. Is that the idea?
Also, it helps with the algorithm on Steam, so it starts to push it up to the top. So
There you go.
more people see it. Also,
Ladies and gentlemen,
then-
game the system with us. I don't care where you buy Animal Well. I just want you to wishlist it on
It's like
Steam.
you got to build a community too,
Yeah.
right? You get that's a big part of it. You want to, they want to like touch the. I don't know why I said touch, but you really want to
Yeah,
engage
you want to
with
go. We gotta ask everyone to go touch Animal Well on Steam.
So I just got, and I kind of just went through this like first kind of what I would consider a boss battle, probably a little too easily because I've
Done
played
it once or
before.
twice. Yeah.
So the first item I got here is a bubble wand, which now I can produce the bubbles that the fish produce, and I can use them to get
Nice.
around the world.
That's fun.
Yeah, so all of the items that you get are basically like either household items or toys or like, so the things that you wouldn't normally expect to get in like a Metroidvania, for example. There's no like, now you get the super gun or you get the double jump or yeah.
A mid-air dash, the slide under the wall dash.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Or
better-
fall.
I love all these dashes.
Yeah.
So it's like more traversal options.
Yeah, the way I think of it is like for, a Metroidvania, it's like there's like if to the extent there's like a spectrum between like combat heavy versus exploration heavy, this is dialed all the way to exploration. It's all about like not just like moving around the world, but like finding hidden stuff. So for example, in this room here, like and we were kind of talking over it, so I don't know how many people noticed, but these things here, the thing I'm standing over is a fan that will blow me up, like lift me up. And usually there's an on button that I need to find, and I'm not seeing one. So if I like look down here, these ones are on because I pressed that button up there, but that obviously didn't control this one. So I've got to figure out, well, where is the button? And now that I'm an expert in the game, I know like, oh, vines often hide these kind of secret passageways.
You got that waterfall back there too,
Yeah, so good water effects always, and all these like interesting background effects.
I was looking at the starfish. Really cool. Like,
Yeah, thank you. They want to get you.
oh, really? Is that? Yeah, it looks like they are trying to.
Or
Get it.
I don't know. It's like they're drawn to light or something.
You made the game.
I don't want to give it
Trying to
away.
keep it mad, mysterious. Yeah. I want to know what that little dude is. Right, that's
Oh, that's a
a
mystery.
little
That
creepy, you know?
on May 9th, you can totally find out.
On what platforms, Dan?
Steam, PS5, and Switch.
Remember, you can go wishlist it on Steam right now. Help out Billy and Dan, and by connection, Madison. If you go to kindoffunny.com/mix, wishlist right now and do that and get ready for Animal Well. We're about out of time. Is there anything else you guys want to show? Feel like some
I think that's about
killer
it.
moment.
I think this is a good place to leave it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for the shout out. Definitely
Yeah,
hope people
Thank you guys.
wishlist it and buy it and play it.
for sure.
Yeah, it was awesome. And we're very happy to be here. Thank you again.
We'll hang out all day. Don't go back to GDC.
Okay.
There's nothing cool happening there. We're
I
not
don't
all the
even
cool
have a
people through
pass. I
here.
don't want to go there. I want to stay here.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the start of our shenanigans here for the Mix/Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase live. Of course, we will be going through more than 14 games, a whole bunch of good times, developers coming in for interviews, and of course, why not have a good hype package here or there? So, while we reset for our next thing, I want to kick it over to this one, which is a collection of really, really cool trailers. Take it away.
What's up, the Mix and Kinda Funny? Let's take a look at some exclusive gameplay from our digital tabletop role-playing game, Tales of Fablecraft. Awesome adventures need awesome loot. GMs can browse items in their inventory panel, drag and drop them directly to players, who then equip the gear on their side. Remember, heroes, don't go anywhere without your lucky fish. Players can create their perfect character build using abilities from 3 combat styles. We recently added talents too, powerful passive buffs that give players an edge. We've dialed up the drama by bringing big monsters to the battlefield. Meet the Malevolent Ooze. When this oversized, acid-spitting slime is defeated, it splits into 4 mini versions of itself. And watch out for the Tide Maw. This colossal creature slams more tentacles onto the battlefield each turn, ready to snatch up heroes for an afternoon snack. More thrills await. Add Tales of Fablecraft to your Steam wishlist for an epic TTRPG journey.
A fated group of 3 and their links to 100 heroes' destiny.
Justice always wins! A racetrack for the Eggfoots!
Look at them go!
Those who chase dreams. Those with goals all their own. All their hopes and dreams will find form in this new home.
Looking good!
Setting their differences aside, their love for their home brings them together.
The top is expressing the very trajectory of life. Let's do this!
For now, this is all that I can see. What's that? You wish to know the fate of these heroes? Surely you'd rather learn that for yourself. Come, our tale cannot start without you.
Hi, my name is Lucas and I'm half of Lobo Sagaz Studio, the Brazilian team behind Gurei. Gurei is a 2D action platformer about fighting a diverse cast of boss enemies inspired by Japanese mythology. Here's the twist. Although you need to defeat all bosses to complete the game, you can fight them in any order, and their power will be scaled accordingly. Here, I choose to go for the red Kami first. I'll be losing this fight to show you how the system works later. If the player struggles on a boss, they can choose to go for another one that wasn't yet defeated, as long as there are still retries left, of course. After beating a boss, the player gets a unique skill. In this case, it's the bow, a long-ranged weapon. Now, let's keep going. This is the difficulty for Orange Kami. Right now, we've got both the shield and the bow skills. In the final game there will be 10 different bosses, skills and difficulty levels. That's a lot of possible combinations. Remember the first boss that we tried to defeat? We are going to face it again, but now its power will be a lot bigger. Thanks for watching so far and enjoy the fight.
Video games are cool, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. It's me, Greg Miller. And just me, Greg Miller, here as the stream rolls on. Remember, of course, you're watching the Spring Game Showcase live, presented by The Mix and Kinda Funny. Thank you so much for being here and supporting all of these amazing independent developers that, once again, need your help. You can go to kindafunny.com/mix, and you could go wishlist all these games. And like I said in the last segment, but maybe you're just getting here, even if you're not going to buy it on Steam, wishlisting helps spread the word, get eyes on the thing, build a community. You should do it because it helps these games, and every click click counts for an indie. Now, one of the things I did see in the YouTube chat was all that juice saying, I feel like game showcases like this happen all the time with no announcement. Where have you been? Where have you been? All that juice. Because when we did Kind of Funny Day, we announced the partnership. And then all last week on Kind of Funny Games Daily, the #1 daily games news show, we promoted this and talked about this, and I tweeted about it, and the Mix tweeted about it, and Kind of Funny tweeted about it. And so you really have to look at yourself, all that juice. Brush the Cheetos dust off your chest because you haven't showered in 3 days. Go look in the mirror and say, what is wrong with me, aka all that juice, that I didn't do it? Kindoffunny.com/mix, please, to go do that. And you know what? To cool down, I'm going to thank all the people who made this possible. All right, the sponsors that made this possible. Kevin, put them up. All right, I don't want to hear about all that juice anymore. We're going to thank our bronze sponsors, the Developer Acceleration Program, Wilson Sonsini, Astrolabe Games, Freedom Games, Neon Doctrine, Indie Angels, and one that went away before I could read it, Kevin. Well, do it again, Kevin, and cut it real quick. Me and Kevin are working this out. Because, see, I put all the sponsors down in a fun written format to start the show, but then Kevin, I didn't sync them up with his images. Toss it back up, Kevin. Ravenage, that's who it was. Went too fast. All right, get the bronze sponsors off there. I don't want to see them anymore either, Kevin. Kevin, put them away. I don't want to see the bronze sponsors.
I explained to you it doesn't work like that.
Kevin, I know that you like to just make things happen, all right? You got all that juice has got me all riled up. Put up the next one. Give me silver sponsors. I'll go faster. PlayStation, Raw Fury, Planet of Lana, Hype Train, Maximum Entertainment, and Noodle Cake Studios. Thank you for sponsoring this event. This is amazing. I love that. Now give me the gold sponsors. This is a fun stream. Gold sponsors. Oh, it's the UNCF. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Of course, that is the United Negro College Fund. Thank you. And is there platinum sponsors? Gold sponsors. Zai. Thank you so much, Zai, for your support over here. And that's great, too. Love that, too. Now we're just experiencing the stream together. Are we done, Kevin, or you let me know?
Yeah, you nailed it.
I wrote them down, but I didn't write them down in order. Thank you so much, Kevin. That means a lot to me. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of nailing it, let's nail some more games. That sounds bad. We're going to have some more fun and do a whole bunch of stuff. We are going to be joined right now by some friends from Hype Train. What happened there is, of course, they are abroad. They're not actually in SF for GDC. So the one and only master of hype, Snowbike Mike, and Christmas in March, Joey Noel, sat down with them earlier last week and recorded this.
That's right. We're here with Ivan Bell from Hype Train to show off 4 brand new titles coming your way. Ivan, congratulations to you and the team. Cannot wait to talk about these games. Why don't you tell me, what are the 4 games we're going to go over here during this segment?
Yeah, thanks for having me. We're showcasing 4 games, which is currently in development from Hype Train. And first one, and the most ambitious project, is Viva Land. It's a live sim with online co-op up to 8 players. And also we're going to showcase Gatekeeper, which is a top-down action roguelike with online as well. And besides that, it will be Escape from Ever After. It's a great party-based RPG inspired by Paper Mario series. And it's like hilarious. It's very fun and it's great. And the final one will be Die in the Dungeon. It's a turn-based roguelike game, and what makes it special is that you play with dice, not cards.
Very exciting stuff. 4 games. Mike, Joey, Ivan, all get to showcase for you right now. We're actually going to kick it off with a live demo of Viva Land. Ivan, you were talking about this is a life sim that you can share with your friends. So let's get into it. What is Viva Land for everyone as Joey kicks on our live demo?
Yeah, so just to mention that currently the game, which is available for free on Steam, it's just a build mode, which you can try building your dream house in solo or with friends as well. And the game itself is in the middle of development. It's being developed by Studio High Five from Budapest. And they previously worked on a popular Sims 4 online co-op mod. And so it became the foundation for their own game. And so it started like a more realistic life scene without like all that crazy stuff that you see nowadays in the Sims. But after a while, we decided to bring even more uniqueness to the game besides online co-op. So we decided to put more emphasis in what I believe currently missing a lot in live Sims is just making careers and business in the game more interesting. So I kind of decided to merge two genres, live sim and games like Stardew Valley, farming sims, management games, and we realized that's a great thing because it works well both in solo and in online co-op. So just imagine that you have your home restaurant and yeah, you may want to ask your friend to help you in the kitchen or as a waiter, and also he or she might get another unique career, maybe an engineer, so that your friend can influence your house as well with some upgrades, etc. And all players will bring something special to the town, and it will influence on everything inside the town.
Wow, Ivan, that is a lot going on and very exciting stuff because you have the two biggest fans of life sims here at Kind of Funny getting to talk about this game with you. And yeah, you talk about the uniqueness, and that's what I'm very excited about. You said a lot there. There's a demo out and available right now. You talked about careers and making sure that is fun and engaging, but also I love the flair of multiplayer. That is really interesting to me, that me and my friends can move into a small town and share this experience together. How does that work? Are we all playing at the same time? Can I share my world and people can come in and create a house with me? What does that look like?
Yeah, so one player is like the host, the main one. So everyone else joins to the main player. And you can either have your own house in the town or decide to be a part of someone else's family and build together. And even though you have your own house, you can still go and visit your friends and build together and collab and just chill out. So yeah, and regarding building mode, we also tried to make something special there and make it more interesting, etc. And for example, you've already tried this. We have curved walls.
This is so exciting. I was like, I don't know how this works, but we're gonna make it. Obviously, I wouldn't have walls like this in my normal house, but it's just fun to play with. Like, I love all of these, how like highly customizable it is. It's a little, I am not good at playing and talking at the same time, and there's a lot of fun things in this.
Yeah, I also think that it won't be possible to build something special just like in 10 or 15 minutes. You need maybe an hour, right? Just to have an idea and try to create it in the game. But still, it will be fun to play around. And yeah, another thing which is kind of unique and cool is that there is, right now you see the grid, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can also use the gridless option so that you can put all objects or walls just whenever, however you want.
I love that. I feel like with a lot of sim games, especially when you're either building or you're putting things on the walls, you're limited by that like whole step or half step placement. And you're like, but I want it centered over the bed, and it's not centered over the bed. So that's very exciting for me. Let's see what else we've got over here. Click on objects to destroy them. Oh, so if I just wanted to, I don't like this wall in here. We've got that. Ooh, maybe we see a little nighttime.
Yeah,
I picked the lakefront property. I wanted some like woodsy trees, but also look at this like beautiful, beautiful view I have. This is just the street. It's not as exciting, but I love this lakefront option that we have. What else do we got? Snap elements together. Oh, another beautiful option that we have here. locked camera, all this stuff. Oh, I'm very excited to get into this. I feel like the idea of being able to play a sim game with other people, I feel like that's always a little bit tricky in how it works. But the fact that we would get to play as like a restaurant or different jobs within our world is very exciting. As you guys know, or maybe you don't know, we live for the job sims.
Yes. Yeah, Ivan, let's talk about the career paths. Of course, we're showcasing the building right now. That's what they'll get to experience in the demo. But there's so much more to this. Of course, we'll talk about creating our own characters in just a moment. But let's jump on that career path, because you talked about highlighting that and how much fun that can be to get a little more depth in it. So what can players expect when we talk about careers and jobs?
Yeah, so most likely Vivaland is coming out in early access later this year. And this means that we will start with a smaller amount of most like interesting and most fun jobs. And it will be, right now, I believe it will be farming, restaurant business, but it's up to you. It can be either a huge restaurant or just a cafeteria. It's up to you, and there is no need to progress to a Michelin star restaurant in the end. And also it will be engineered, just because it creates kind of a lot of opportunities to collab with other people. And it's also up to you how you earn money being engineer, because you can start repairing cars, for example, or just helping other people in town.
That's what I want to do. I'm going to be person for hire, just pop into everybody's world.
Okay.
Put me in charge of the kitchen. Let me run the restaurant. I agree. I don't think I'd want like a Michelin star restaurant, maybe like a fun little diner.
I like that, Joe.
Something
That's
like that.
very exciting, Ivan. Of course, coming into early access means that there will be more over time, and it is cool to see you guys highlighting. Of course, you brought up farming, you brought up engineering, you brought up running a restaurant. It will be exciting to see what more this team brings out and what kind of careers we can get lost in and have some fun. Ivan, let's talk about creating a character. Of course, we're showing this off, but a big thing about this is representing me, making my unique character and bringing it into the world. What kind of fun can players expect when they get to create a character?
Yeah, so it's still early in development, and we're trying to figure out, for example, how realistic we want to go with characters. And right now we feel like we should concentrate on the career path, so it will be the main thing for each character in the game. And maybe it will even be interesting to have like a true family business, so that you'll have a father who is like expert in the restaurant business, for example, so that his growing child will start not from the ground, but have some background and maybe like the coolest kitchen, even though he's still young, etc.
Wow, okay, that's pretty exciting stuff. I love that. Passing down the family line of being a sous chef and a cook in there. Ivan, showcasing this game, of course, we have the build mode available right now. What should players know if they're excited about Vivaland? Can they play now? Where can they find it? And what can they look forward to in the year?
Yeah, so currently the Vivaland Dream House is available on Steam for free. And we are bringing it to Steam Early Access, the full version, later this year.
All right, look forward to Vivaland. You can jump in to Dreamhouse right now. Make sure to wish list all of these games that we're showcasing today to support the devs over on Steam. But let's switch gears. Let's jump into our next game, because I got a trailer to show you. I'm sorry, Joey.
You know that
I
you'll
have to
lose me
take you
forever
away.
to this game, so we gotta keep moving.
Let's move on to our next trailer and showcase Gatekeeper. Now, Ivan, as we take a look at this trailer, what is Gatekeeper?
So, Gatekeeper is an action roguelike game. It can be played in solo or online co-op up to 4 players. And some people may say that it was inspired from Risk of Rain, which is kind of true. Developers really enjoy Risk of Rain and spend like hundreds of hours there, but they decided that they want to create their own experience based on what they feel game is missing and what community wants. So I would say Gatekeeper is very community driven. You can check pre-version on Steam as well right now. It's called Gatekeeper Infinity. And the player base is quite huge there already, and it's very fun to play and spend several hours while you wait for the full game, which, by the way, is coming next month in early access on Steam.
Ooh,
Wow,
hope that we don't
very
have to wait very long for this one.
Yeah, this one looks rad, and this looks right up my alley. I love these roguelite experiences right now, and I love sharing them with friends. So when you get it in a co-op experience, I'm all about that. I mean, chasing your best run, getting a fresh new perspective on different abilities and perks is always exciting to me. Ivan, when we look at this, you talk about community driven and the devs working hard on this. What can we look forward to on kind of abilities and different fresh takes on new runs?
Yeah, so we have different modes like arena, etc. And we're trying to make each ability unique so that you can create different builds and styles. And one thing I just want to mention, which kind of basic but interesting at the same time, is that top-down is not just the view of the game, it also kind of the easier way to get into the genre, because it's easier to aim. And also I believe on later stage when we'll be bringing the game to consoles as well, I just really looking forward to see it with local co-op as well, just so that you can play on one like as a couch co-op game, because it feels it will be great.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's always great to gather all your friends on the couch, be able to play local co-op as well. And I love the top-down twin-stick shooters of yesterday. It's all the fun and all the rage. We're looking at some of these perks that are being able to be given to add some effects. Can you share some of the different effects that you liked when you were playing this?
Yeah, so I guess my favorite one is that you can use after aim bullets so that you don't need to aim.
Ooh, that is a perk for Joey.
That's a good one right there. Of course, talking about the runs, how long can we expect each run? What kind of bosses can you tease us with, and what we'll encounter and see?
Yeah, it will it will be different in different modes for sure. But I would say we are targeting for like 20-30 minutes for each run.
I love that.
That is perfect time right there to sit down with some friends, get lost, get hopefully a good complete run, and then go back to it again. You talk about these game modes. What kind of game modes are we talking about besides just the normal kind of start, run, and move forward on the next one?
Yeah, I would say Arena is kind of different because it's a bit more of like tower defense thing. So yeah, that's what we start, but I guess we may bring even more different modes in the future.
Well, that's Gatekeeper. Ivan, people can play it right now. There is a demo available, and they can look forward to it just next month. What can people find over on Steam? What's the name again?
The free version is called Gatekeeper Infinity, which is available right now on Steam for free. And the Gatekeeper will be in April in the early access.
All right, very exciting. Let's move on to our next title, Escape from Ever After. This one's got me very excited. A cute art style, a fun little genre bending one right there. And I think an art style that everybody's going to latch onto. Ivan, what is Escape from Ever After?
So Escape from Ever After is a party-based RPG. It's inspired by Paper Mario series. And why I really like this game is that it makes fun of corporate culture.
We love that.
And basically, in the game, mega corporation takes over classic fairy tales to use freelance, to use cheap labor, etc. And our hero, Flint Butler, decides that there is only one way to fight back, and it's just to join the corporation and climb the corporate ladder.
I love it. We infiltrate from the inside out to take it down. This art style looks incredible. I am a total sucker for anything that's storybook based, especially something like this that has a really fun twist on that. Do you have like favorite characters that we get to see? Any fun teases? See, we have got a wolf. Is that like a big bad wolf going on?
Yeah. I guess my favorite one is Dragon. And the game starts that Flint Butler is going to the castle to fight the dragon, but both of them realizes that it's under corporation right now. So two enemies decide to work together, and it will be your first teammate in the game.
I love this. This looks so fun. I've never played Paper Mario games, so I feel like this is going to be maybe a new adventure for me, but I am very into everything that's being shown here.
It's got the art style. It's got the fairy tales. I think this is really going to resonate. I'm excited to see the fairy tale side of it. I know we're talking about the Megacorp, but I love the tie-ins of the fairy tales. That's some of my favorites.
Yeah, later in the trailer, we were seeing maybe what looks like a Three Little Pigs situation going on.
Oh, nice.
Saw some pigs in a house. This looks really fun. Also, I would like to give a shout out to the music. The music sounds really great.
Yeah, that's true. And story is not the only part that makes it really fun and interesting. Fights also very deep and rewarding because each character is unique, and the same goes for your enemies. So you have to adapt your strategy for every battle.
Ooh.
That's great. I saw some character customization, some different cute outfits that we're going to be able to put on our party members as well. That's awesome, Ivan. I love seeing that.
Yeah, and it's coming early next year. And just to mention that it's being developed by only two devs,
oh my gosh,
Ryan and Daniel. And I just want to mention how great they are, because when we first have tried Vertical Slice, before signing the game and deciding to work together, it was the most polished one I've ever checked among other games considered by Hype Train.
Wow. Congratulations to those two hardworking devs out there. I'm making an awesome one.
Two people. That's incredible.
Jumps right off the screen. That one's going to grab your attention. Make sure to wish list every title we show to you throughout the day to help support those devs that are working so hard. This is an exciting one coming away from Hype Train. That's Escape from Ever After. Let's jump into
Love that this is coming to Switch, too. I feel like this is a perfect little handheld. Do you have any information? Do we know if this is going to be Steam Deck compatible? I see it's also on PC.
Yes, for sure.
Great call out, Joe.
Handheld,
Love
let's
those
go.
handhelds games. Let's jump into our fourth and final game that we're going to showcase from Hype Train. It's Die in the Dungeon. To tell you more about Die in the Dungeon, we have Gabriel from the Audico team.
Hi guys, I'm Gabriel. I'm part of the Attico team. We are the developers of Die in the Dungeon, and today we're going to talk a bit about the development of the game and some of the ideas behind it. So right now we are mainly working on the map system of the game. This is something that players has been asking for a long time, because they want to have more decision making, more autonomy during their runs, and it's understandable. So we are fine tuning these systems at the moment, and we are trying to make it feel unique while also being a vehicle for players to experience battles. The project started in 2021. Back then I was obsessed with Slay the Spire. I was playing every day, and I knew when I was starting the game jam that I wanted to do something similar. Other members from the team were having similar experiences, The end product was actually pretty good for what we expected. It was like not working at all until we added the board, we added the dice, they were interacting between each other, and suddenly everything was working in the last few hours on the game jam. So it was like a really nice feeling. After that, we were surprised because people were asking for more almost on a daily basis. They wanted to have more dice, they wanted to have more enemies, more everything basically. We have some experience with previous Game Jam games, but none was even comparable to the amount of people asking for more content for the game. So what really started as a hobby turned out to be like a project that was our passion project basically. It was growing stronger and bigger, and it reached a point where we were actually asking ourselves if it was the right time to maybe find like a publisher or someone to get funding and go all in with the development of the game. Okay, I'm going to try and explain the basics of how to play Die in the Dungeon. The game plays really similar to other games in the genre, but instead of playing with cards, you use dice. Each of those dice represents a different action, like attacking, blocking, healing, and other more complex ones. The idea is that you use a board to place the dice, and you can combine them together to fight enemies. Well, the most important thing in the future for Die in the Dungeon is obviously the release of the game. We're working hard to add new mechanics and new content for the game. We not only want to add the obvious elements like new dice, new enemies, new characters obviously, but we also want to explore and see how deep really the systems can get, because I think we'll think that those are the variables that really add long-term support for a game like this. It's especially important because roguelike deck building games are usually the ones that player play the most. They play for thousands of hours, so we want to make sure that even before having like lots of content, we have a system that is deep enough and also expandable enough. Well, I'm gonna end this with a few things. The main thing is thank you for everyone that played the game, played Die in the Dungeon, either the classic version or Origins. Your feedback has been like invaluable. I'm really happy to see so many people actually playing something that I created. It's like it has like a magical sense to it in a way. I guess the other thing is that just stay tuned and wait for the release that is gonna happen as soon as we can. Thank you for watching this video.
3 out of the 4 titles showed today with a demo, a free version out right now that you can go check out. Of course, reminder, wish list all of the titles you see throughout today over on Steam to help support those incredible devs that are working so hard. But thank you again, Ivan, for joining us today and showcasing 4 new games coming from Hype Train that players can look forward to. Of course, now let's jump back to the live stream.
Oh, Mike and Joey. They're just great, Tim.
They're so good. I love them.
Welcome back, of course, ladies and gentlemen, to the live segment of the Spring Game Showcase Live. We'll be live the rest of the way here. We just had to make sure we supported Hype Train. Right. Remember, if you saw stuff you liked then or are going to see stuff you'll like later, go to kindafunny.com/mix. That'll take you to the Steam page where you can wish list all the games. And I can't stress to you how much wish listing these games helps these amazing indie developers. So go do it. It's a similar thing, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how much it helps the indie devs, how much it does all these things.
Yes.
I'm all about helping people.
Please help everyone you can, Greg.
And that's what I try to do. Well, I'm going to set the record straight. Pretending to listen in the YouTube chat said, crazy how Greg has all these PC devs on his showcase. Is he a sleeper agent that really knows how bad console is? Here's what you need to understand, pretending to then leave. I'm leaving. Then leave. Here's what you need to understand, all right? I will support all of these independent game developers because eventually they will be purchased by PlayStation or Xbox and they will make the things I want to play, all right? Right now they're making all these great games, and you know what you PC players get to go do? You get to go beta test them for me. Thank you. You can go there and have the frame rate that doesn't work right. You can go there and find out it stole your AMX information. I don't want to do that. You're beta testing for me. I digress, ladies and gentlemen. This, of course, is the Spring Game Showcase Live, presented by The Mix and Kind of Funny. Of course, go wishlist all these games, kindoffunny.com/mix. Right now, let's see another amazing montage of games before Tim and Justin talk to limited run games.
The game that exploded on IGN. Welcome to Primal Planet, the best Dinovania since 20,000 BC. In this vibrant world, you experience a thrilling blend of Metroidvania, survival, crafting, and action-packed adventures. And, of course, dinosaurs. Dive into the life of a cave dweller, embarking on a mission to protect his family. In this world, adapting isn't just a challenge, it's a way of life. Utilize the planet's rich natural resources to craft the essential tools, weapons, and mixtures. With each item, you're one step closer to mastering the art of survival. From humble beginnings in a cave to becoming the last hope of a planet teeming with life and danger, there will be many challenges on your way. Are you ready to embrace them? Step into a saga where every moment is an adventure and the strength of family binds everything together. Wishlist Primal Planet now on Steam.
Been a long time, Michael.
Welcome back to the Spring Game Showcase live. Of course, I am Tim Geddes. I am repping Kinda Funny. We have Justin Woodward repping The Mix. And we're joined right now by Josh repping Limited Run Games.
Hello, everyone.
This is really exciting. We're going to talk all about limited run games. But first, I want to let you know that if you're liking what you are seeing for this stream, we're showing off 14 games over the next 6 hours. Thank you guys for supporting. But if you want to go above and beyond, you got to check out the QR code. You can go wishlist the games on Steam via the QR code that will be popping up on the screen right there. There it is on the front of the desk. So go check that out. Wishlist the games. It really helps the devs out and allows people to keep making cool games. And you guys have more stuff to play. But enough about that for now. Josh, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm a big fan of limited run games. Big fan of your jacket. We got the jacket squad right here.
Yes, we've all got fantastic jackets here.
Can people buy that jacket? Is that available?
So no, this jacket is a one of a kind. Well,
Wow.
actually 3 of a kind.
Okay.
We made 3 of them, but you know, it's exclusive.
Exclusive. I like that. I like that a lot.
Very limited
It's
run.
a limited run.
It is a limited run jacket.
Yeah.
Yes.
For somehow, if people out there do not know what limited run games is, educate them, please.
All right.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, right as I'm taking a swig of water here. So Limited Run Games, we're a direct to consumer physical game publisher. That's kind of our bread and butter, but we do a lot of other things as well. So to get more into that, what we basically specialize in doing is taking games that are only available digitally and then releasing them in packaged forms for consoles so that people can collect and love and cherish these games that they played and enjoyed. Because, you know, digital ownership is kind of like, you know, it's a license. You don't really own your digital products. You can lose access to those at any time. But if you really love a game and want to know that you can play it in 20, 30, 40 years, you know, the only way to really know you can do that is to have it physical. So, you know, that's where we step in. We give people that choice of ownership. But recently we've been getting a lot more into publishing original content, you know, bringing back retro games through our Carbon Engine technology, which is an emulation engine that we made in-house, or, you know, working with a lot of awesome indie developers to publish their games, or reviving classic games in remastered form. So, you know, we're really getting our toes into a lot of other areas and aspects in gaming now, outside of just the physical releases.
I mean, I think a cool aspect to that is like 2 examples being Rugrats and Pentiment right now. Both of them are available for sale, but Pentiment being a game that is, I mean, it's a brand new, like modern game that you would can only get digitally, but because of you guys, you can now actually get it physically as well.
Yeah.
But then Rugrats being a brand new game, retro styled and influenced, but you can not only get it physically, you can also get an NES cartridge physically, right?
Yeah. And I worked with Justin and his team on Rugrats, and that was an amazing experience because it was with a developer who I've known since 2001. This guy was a big animator on Newgrounds, you know, old website, old internet. People will know this site. He made a show called Eskimo Bob, and I was a big fan of it. And I knew he liked NES games and hacking them. And Justin was like, I'm looking for somebody to make NES games. So I put them in touch.
That
and,
was
you know,
tight, yeah.
that first game was Jay and Silent Bob Mall Brawl. Sick game. And then he went on to do Rugrats after that. Justin, you know, had this idea of doing a Rugrats game, and I cannot stress how good the game is. It feels like, you know, a lost NES game from like the end of the lifespan when everybody knew how to use the console and everyone was making their best possible game.
You got to
amazing.
shout it out. It's out. I mean, you can pre-order.
Yeah,
it
you
right
can
now.
pre-order it right now at limitedrungames.com on, you know, an actual NES cart, but also in modern formats for Switch, Xbox, PS4, PS5. So, you know, pretty much anywhere you want to play it, you can.
And then go for it, Justin.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, you're extremely passionate about like game collecting, that kind of thing. I think it was really you came into San Francisco, and one of the first things you did was look for games. Can you talk a little bit about your passion?
So, you know, anytime we travel for any event with Limited Run, whether it's going to Las Vegas for the DICE Summit or San Francisco for GDC, the first thing we do is actually go around to retro game shops in the area. So, you know, we visit every retro game store we can. We, you know, buy things for either the office library, which is, you know, my collection, which is a fancy name on it, or we just kind of look around just to see what kind of, you know, games are popular right now. It kind of helps keep me in the know. And, you know, I love game collecting. I always have. So for me, that's kind of the fun first thing to do for any conference is go to all these game stores. It's a good way to help me, you know, get in the right mindset for, what lies ahead.
Yeah, man, I love that. And what I think is really cool is, like, obviously there's the idea of the collecting of it all, there's the preservation of it all, but something like Rugrats, where it is a game that you can switch between modern graphics and the more retro style things, it being like an authentic NES game in one way, right? The emulation of it all. You guys are talking about this, the Carbon engine. Like, you want to talk about that a little bit, about like what that actually is and why it's important?
So with Rugrats, it's not one of our Carbon engine games. Justin actually, they've got, that's where the asset swapping technology comes in. They've got that over at the Mix, which is pretty incredible. But at Limited Run, we've developed this Carbon engine technology, and the whole point of that is to really reduce the barriers of publishers being able to re-release their old games. Sorry, I'm starting to just stutter because I'm trying to get over this fast. But, there was this research report that came out from the Video Game History Foundation that 87% of video games are no longer available, no longer in print. And the main reason for that is it's really expensive to re-release old games. And most people don't want to bother with it. So we wanted to create technology that would tear the barriers down to doing that, so that we could go to our partners like Konami and say, hey, you've got Rocket Knight Adventures. There's no way you're ever going to spend the budget to re-release Rocket Knight Adventures. Can we do it for you? And, when we're going to them and saying, can we make this for you? Can we do it? It's such an easy discussion, because then they're like, we don't have to put any investment in it. Yes. And that kind of tears those barriers down and starts making it easier to get these games back out.
That's how we get Gex, right?
That's how you get
Gex. Is back. Like,
Gex is back,
everybody. Examples of games that are using the Carbon engine?
So we have done a couple. So we did the original Shantae with Way Forward. Shantae was this Game Boy game that, when it released, it was ignored. It was the end of the Game Boy Color life cycle. So it sold like 5,000 copies. Wow. And it had gone on to become legendarily valuable, like $500 for a cartridge. So we were like, this is the first game we'll re-release. So we did that in Carbon Engine.
I didn't realize that was the first.
Yeah, that was the first one we did. And then after that, we did we took a game that only came out in Japan called Kunio-kun. It was one of the Kunio-kun games, River City Ransom. And it was the debut of the two girls from River City Girls. They showed up in that Super Famicom game, never came to the US. So we translated it and then brought it to the US for the first time through Carbon Engine. After that, we did Jurassic Park. So we did the Jurassic Park Classic Games Collection. And with that one, it was pretty tough because we had to go to all the various parties that had made Jurassic Park games, Sega, Ocean, and then we had to go to Universal to get the license and then connect all these dots together to re-release this game, which is kind of a Herculean task. Nobody thinks about this, but like, you got to get Steven Spielberg to approve all this stuff. And just think about, like, Steven Spielberg then versus now, these games are so not representative of actual Jurassic Park, right? Like, one of the Sega games, Grant rides on the back of a Velociraptor. It's like, so it's like, you got to convince the IP holders that, like, there's a reason to bring these games back. And thankfully we were able to do it. And those, like, Sega Jurassic Park games were so influential to a lot of people. Like, they sold tens of millions of copies. So getting to re-release that was this huge thing for me, and I think a lot of people who were fans of those games. And we've recently announced that we're bringing Gex back, like Gex Trilogy.
Makes me very happy.
Gex was huge in the PS1 days, so it's kind of crazy to think, like, how has Gex not come back yet? Like, 20 million copies of that game sold on PS1.
Are you digging through the 3DO stuff? Did you go straight to?
We went straight to PS1 because it's kind of the it's kind of the like the main version of all three of those games.
Yeah.
The N64 version of Gex 64 has some like extra levels, so we're gonna see what we can do to try to incorporate extra content. But we're also looking at the Game Boy games. So there are 2 Game Boy Gex games that we may include in the package. But it struck me as odd that Gex never had a comeback before this. How's Gex not come back? I don't know.
So you talk about Shantae, the Game Boy one,
yeah.
and there's also Shantae Advance. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, so with Way Forward, we found out that there was a Shantae game that had never come out. It had gotten to about 50% completion, and it was just kind of sitting there for almost 20 years untouched. And I brought up to Matt, maybe we should revisit this. And Matt is the creator of Shantae, and he was super excited about this idea of getting to go back to this thing that they wanted to make so much back in the early thousands and just never got to make. So we funded it, which it was actually really expensive to fund. Like, it was not a small project to bring back. It's a full budget game being built for the Game Boy Advance, which is pretty
So it was
insane.
50% done, and they had to like come
Yeah,
and
they had to go back to that old code base. So they're working off of the original code base that was started when the Game Boy Advance was still available at retailers. They went back to that, and they're building it with all the original tools and all of the original software.
Okay.
So it's pretty crazy to think
That is
like
really crazy.
We have literally revived this game from the dead.
And then that's going to also be distributed
Yeah,
digitally,
so through
multi-platform.
Carbon Engine, we're going to bring that multi-platform to everywhere:
Rad.
PS5,
Yeah, that's sick.
Switch, PC. Yeah, so we're pretty excited to bring this back.
So then, in addition to that, there's the LRG digital publishing efforts that you guys are doing, where like that's a kind of like brand new games that like you're putting forward, or even things like would this count the Shantae Advance?
Yeah, I mean, what I like to do with our digital publishing stuff is I like to do the things that nobody else will. So, if WayForward had gone to any other publisher and said, hey, can you give us a 7-figure budget to bring back a Game Boy Advance game, they would say, no, you're crazy, go away. We would never do this. But I am crazy enough and stupid enough, maybe, where I'm like, yes, I want to do that because we want to do the things that nobody else would dare to do. So among that, we remastered the worst game of all time, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Because that just felt like something nobody else would ever dare to do.
Can you talk a little bit about that game? Because I think a lot of people,
I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
It's an interactive PowerPoint presentation, basically, that was sold as a romantic comedy.
Awesome.
It was for the 3DO. And on the 3DO, as opposed to Nintendo platforms, nobody was checking the quality of the content. As long as you paid your $3 licensing fee, you could put the 3DO logo on your game. So like in a sense, it legitimized any game that was coming out on the platform, and things that were this bad were able to come out on the 3DO.
You said $3. Is that real?
It was like $3 for your licensing fee versus Nintendo, where it was like, not only were they checking your quality, you were also giving them like $15, $20 or whatever. It was like crazy. Yeah. It was like
kinds of,
there's a lot of stuff. So the barrier to get on 3DO was so low that like anybody could release something, which is what resulted in this game. And our release of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, we didn't just say, let's re-release this game and, spruce up the images or whatever. We produced 3 hours of documentary content to put around it to kind of contextualize it, because, it didn't feel right just re-releasing the worst game of all time. Like that just felt like a really dumb thing to do. It's like, we have to explain why we're doing it. And that's what the documentary content does. And we put in this like Mortal Kombat crypt style mode where it looks like an old screensaver from Windows 95 called Plumb the Depths. And that's where you unlock all the bonus content. So you play through the game, you get plumber bucks, which allow you to unlock the extra content.
So you're taking some of the worst games ever made, trying to add some context to make them good or have value now.
And what's great about that is we got our first numbered review for Plumbers Don't Wear Ties last week, and it was a 7.5 out of 10.
Awesome.
Which is great when you consider PC Gamer gave it a 3 out of 100. That was the original review score. Yeah.
That is incredible. So that another infamous game series for people are the Zelda CDI games.
Yes.
And y'all are doing something really, really cool with this game called Arzette. Want to talk about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore, it's out on Steam, Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. It is basically the prompt for this game is, what if the Zelda CDI games were actually good? And it successfully pulled that off. So if you look at the Steam reviews right now, we're sitting at overwhelmingly positive.
Awesome.
97% of reviews are positive. It's been really well received, and the people who've played it love it. It really, I think, successfully accomplished that thing. It looks like a CDI game that was just lost. And the gameplay in it just turns it into this very satisfying Metroidvania. And if you just saw, we also reference Hotel Mario a little bit. There's a mini game that is, Hotel Mario. So it really digs deep into these CDI heritage and love.
So are you finding success with this? Like, are you finding that like the audience is willing to, obviously they want the physical games. Obviously there's the collector side of it that has been working for so many years, but like, are you seeing people are latching on to this idea and like you're making these crazy decisions no one else will, like are the results there for you?
Yeah, so far they have. Plumbers was, massively successful relative to what we actually put into it, between, what we ended up having to pay to get the rights to the game and then what we put into actually remastering it. It has, I think, like 10x'd the investment. So, that worked out, which was pretty incredible. And then RZ is also, it's already recouped the development budget. It's already crossed well beyond that. So the other thing with RZ is when we announced it, we got so much love, so much excitement on social media. It was like, I think 14 or 15,000 likes on that initial trailer when we posted it back in the summer. So there's definitely demand for this. And I think right now with the kind of current state of the industry where everything is so saturated and there's so many games coming out, like you really have to do stuff that make people ask, like, what the hell is this? Like, why does this exist? You've got to elicit a response like that. And if you don't have a really strong, unique selling point, I feel like it's just so much easier to get lost in the crowd.
And you jumped in with this like Night Trap. You did a rendition of Night Trap. How did you get started with like the CDI, 3DO,
like the FMV kind of stuff? Yeah. So, I mean, I've always been fascinated by it. I mean, I was there. I think we were all there when multimedia games were kind of the soup du jour or whatever. Like everyone was like, let's create these movies that you can interact with. And there was just something interesting about that time period to me because people were doing weird stuff that they would never do now. Like Todd Rundgren made an interactive album that was like an infinite album for the CDI. And nobody's doing that stuff anymore.
I want to see Marky Mark and the Funky.
Yeah,
Mark.
make my video.
Sega CD.
I actually own the rights to that now. So like, if I can get if I can get Marky Mark on board for it, I can actually do it. It's just how do I get Marky Mark to say yes?
Is there a world that exists that the Zelda CDI games have any chance of making a comeback, or is that just out of the realm of possibility?
I mean, I feel like Seth, the developer of RZ, he actually, the first thing he ever did before he made RZ was he remastered both of those games, and he made them really good. They're really fun, his versions. So if there was ever an opportunity to do it, like the versions exist. And what I love about it is it's a redemption arc. Everyone loves a redemption arc, right? Like to get to see those games and have them actually be good, I feel like there's just something really satisfying about that. Everyone, they're a punchline right now, and they have a chance to like escape that. And I think that would be a really cool story if it could happen.
Totally.
I have a feeling that
that'd be dope.
I have a feeling that Nintendo will never allow it, but it would be amazing if it could, because I think these games have redeemable qualities to them. The animation is actually like, as weird as it is, it's so satisfying to watch because it's so alien and weird.
Random. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it's great. It's got a charm to it that nothing else has.
You got Scottie Pippins. Like,
oh yeah, there's Slam City with Scottie Pippen.
Yeah,
there's some good games there. You're right.
So we're low on time here, but is there any final things, like what would you recommend people go check out at Limited Run Games?
So we put up new pre-orders every single week at limitedrungames.com. I would recommend that if you're not already following us on social media, do that, because we announce a lot of really cool stuff all the time. Sign up for our mailing list and just check limitedrungames.com every single week, see what we're offering up, and pre-order the things you like, because everything is available for 4 to 6 weeks, and after that it's gone. So
fantastic stuff, Josh. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Thank you for having me.
We are going to keep talking about a whole bunch of games. Remember, wishlist everything you're seeing. Go support Limited Run Games. Pre-order some stuff. Rugrats looks awesome. Might as well do that. Pentiment's there. Great times for everybody involved. But yeah, we will see you later. I'm gonna transition over to the next group of people. Kev, do we know where they are?
No.
That's fun. That's real fun. So I'm gonna keep hanging out and talking to you until someone else comes here. Josh, you had some French toast. You want to talk about that?
I had some very good French toast. Filled up my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna explode. So if you notice this stomach here during the stream, I'm sorry. It's just I ate way too much at breakfast.
You like front and center?
I had no chance to figure out a better shirt situation to hide this.
You
I
look
was
great.
like, whatever.
Fantastic
all right,
stuff. Anyway, here they are. All right, we're going to transition out here. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with us here. Hang out with us all day, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube or anywhere. Thank you for your support. Wishlist the games on Steam. I'll be back. Goodbye.
Thank you, everyone.
Trying to go through the mist real quick. Sneak through the...
Take a photo of yourself.
Are we playing it?
Yes, it's
Okay.
It's a co-op game. We want you and George to play.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
They didn't want me to play with you because they knew I'd break you. What the heck is going on, everybody? It's your guy, Snowbike Mike, and my best friend, Andy Cortez. We're here for a very fun one, Andy, because we got the Pop Agenda crew with us. Jen and George are here joining us for an awesome game to showcase. You want to ask them about it?
Yeah, you guys brought this game. I assume that they put me and Mike on here because they wanted us to play this, and Mike is probably, like you just mentioned, going to break me. Because I've seen a lot of footage of this.
Yes.
And this looks kind of right up our alley. Why don't you tell us about Surmount?
Sure. So Surmount, it is a colorful and playful 3D climbing adventure where you fling yourself to climb a procedurally generated mountain and hang out with a lot of cute folks in a little campsite as everyone else tries to climb this mountain.
So it's a race to the top.
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
When you play with me, it's a race to the
Yeah.
top. Yeah.
You're not. It is a race if you're that good and you can do it in one go. But the mountain is very treacherous, and you are sure to land on your face and break some bones, maybe.
It's a race to not leave the room if I'm playing with you, Mike. So let's check out Surmount right here. I love the art style, by the way. The art style, very kind of cell shaded, almost very cartoony looking. It's super adorable, and that's one thing that kind of immediately brings you in as the viewer. Let's see. I don't know exactly how these controls are working, but Barrett's
Setting
kind of
them up right now.
running around trying to get this going.
Shout out to Jonas for the art style.
Ooh.
Jonas.
Mm-hmm. So, yes, this is a game developed by Jasper and Jonas, not me or Jen.
No.
There we go. We're working now.
There we go.
Great. So, let's do multiplayer.
It's not full screen, just a heads up.
Greg, we can see all your secrets.
Yeah, Greg, you're
Barrett, can you close Slack on that computer?
Stop writing stuff.
windowed full screen. We'll do 1080. Come on.
Come on.
There we go. That's good enough.
There we go.
Sorry, gamers. No 1440p for you. I'm sorry. It's really disappointing, I know.
So unfortunate.
Andy's going to be all over you on
So, yeah,
I need this in 360 frames per
Yeah, I'm
second,
sorry.
please.
So, yeah, we have the little intro here a little bit. So, yep, Mount Ohm. It's the hugest mountain in the world. And, everyone comes over here to try and climb it, try and show their stuff. And you and your little climbing friend are going to try and do it. But, yeah, I'm going to skip through this little intro here a little bit.
So cute.
So, yeah,
It's adorable.
Yeah. So, yeah, that is definitely one of the things that spoke to me when we were first approached with this game. Like, I'm not a huge climbing genre fan, which I guess is a genre now. I don't know how that happened. Jen, can you move around if you're going to play with me?
Oh, I'm playing?
Yes,
I thought you were playing with the... Okay. All right.
There it is.
So,
There
yeah,
it
like
is.
I said, like your sort of Bennett Foddies and your Jouissants of the world.
No.
I'm not big on them,
Oh, my God.
but
Played so much more than I did. It's not fair. Okay.
You can hand it to me if you want.
Yeah,
Jen.
give it to
I can
Andy.
play.
I think it would be funnier.
I could play.
Yeah, we'll get Andy in there.
I
Andy
love-
loves these games.
yeah.
Oh, let's get Mike and Andy
He's
playing.
so
Come
good.
on.
So you use your triggers to control each of your little hands to grab on right there.
Okay, yeah, I see.
So we're
it,
going to
yeah.
do a little tutorial here.
The tagline is "Fling yourself."
Fling yourself, yeah. Fling
Oh,
yourself to the top.
yeah.
It's
Andy.
not. It's not. I tried.
Jesus.
So as I was saying, what spoke to me is that how colorful and playful the game is. I don't know what it is about the other kind of climbing games that don't speak to me, but this game, just its carefree and just love of fun, I really fell in love with it. So this is one of the reasons why I was excited that we were co-publishing this game.
Yeah. That's the only reason I'm here. I'm just like.
Yes,
flavor,
this
but-
is.
There we go.
This wound up being one of the first co-publishing games we will release.
It'll be our first co-published
Wow.
title. Yeah.
Wow.
Congratulations to you and the
Thank
team. That's big
you.
news. That's very
Yeah.
exciting stuff.
So you get this in the email, you see the attachment, and you go, "Oh, this is something that we should definitely be a part
Let's
of."
go this
Yeah.
way, Andy. Let's go left.
Oh, what about that person?
Don't worry about him.
Who's that? Oh,
Lore.
Lore.
Don't worry about him.
That's Lore.
Yeah, we
Oh,
don't have a lot of
oh, God.
selection criteria for co-publishing other than this look nice?
It really is. It's like, is this something that we're excited about?
Are the people fun?
Yeah.
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 So as you can see here, we have stamina. I'm taking a little break. Andy, I recommend.
Take a little break, Andy.
Yeah,
Take a little
you
break.
I don't know how to get up
Sorry.
there. Though. I don't know how to get up there.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up first, and I'm gonna try and rest
Okay.
to regain my stamina.
Yeah.
So, and then you can make it because I don't think we can both stand at the same time. I assume that's what your trouble there. You
Yeah.
can stand there. Okay, so I'm gonna hold on. Okay, now I'm gonna go.
Oh, wow. Look at him.
Oh.
So
He's
get up there, get up there, and rest.
You got to get up, Andy.
I'm trying to whip it. Oh, there we go. No.
Okay. So yeah,
Almost
because
there.
we broke our bones a little bit. Oh, there we go. So yeah, grab on there.
Oh, so I could still. So these surfaces are climbable too. It's not just the wall part.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
So yeah, as you can see here, my little arm is busted, which is not something you want. So when you fall, take a big fall like that, it is gonna hurt your stamina wheel there. Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna make
Not
it.
gonna make it.
Maybe.
Sorry.
I believe it.
I saw something down there. There was a bird down there. I wanted to see what was up with it. Ah, dang it. Gee whiz.
Yeah.
All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again.
So yeah, we're just gonna get stuck on the tutorial here.
Oh, this is a tutorial.
This is a tutorial, yes.
Professional game reviewer right
yeah,
here.
you have the keyboard actually?
Yeah.
Okay, give me the keyboard. I'm gonna jump us around here.
Wow. I thought that was gonna slide away further.
Yeah. So let's jump around here.
Oh,
Everybody avert your eyes.
Avert your eyes, folks. Don't worry about it.
Dev commands right here.
Yeah.
Love that.
So let me go to
This is what it looks like playing like a
First time in
resource item manager game.
So yeah, so that was the tutorial. So New Tully is the base camp of operations right here. So we're gonna meet our little friends everywhere. Everyone's here trying to climb this dang mountain right here. So
this is base camp right here.
Yeah.
Where you meet all your new friends, your climbing buddies. Maybe get some new gear.
Form some rivalries, you know.
Buy a couple of power bars just to make sure you're good for the climb,
here.
you know.
So I want to get us to the actual procedural mountain. So that's a big thing. So the fun thing about this weird magical mountain is that it keeps changing. It keeps moving around everybody. That's weird. Mountains don't really do that.
Yeah.
But this one does. So the mountain has about 4 zones or biomes, I guess, if you want to be a gamer.
Oh.
And each of those biomes has 3 different routes. Every time all those routes will be different, but like the same, like this is a snowy area. This is sort of like the biome of the place will still be the same, but it will change. And Andy, if you want to stop hanging out on that chimney right there.
Jesus, sorry.
That's okay. So there is that, but there is also about 30 like handcrafted missions. Like people around town will ask for your help. And I am gonna skip us even more because I think this person right here is gonna need some help from us.
So they got like their stuff stuck on the mountain. They're like, hey, go get me my little.
Yeah, exactly.
I got my Game Boy over there.
Exactly, 100%. Like I heard a weird sound over there. I'm too scared to go. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump around even more because they're gonna keep talking to us. So.
No, I love it. I love it.
So yeah, so let's just get to
Jim. While they set that up, for me, there's something exciting. We got a release date finally too.
Yes, we do.
So I finally get to play this game. You want to share that with me because I know we've seen it, but what is it?
Here we go,
May
Andy.
9th, everybody.
May 9th.
Switch and PC.
Yes.
Can't wait.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, I'm very excited about this. I saw it and I was like, you know what?
Here we go. So
it's a birthday present. My birthday's May 7th, so May 9th, that's a birthday present.
This will be in your top 10 for sure.
Oh my
We're going to play it together for my birthday. It's going to be a great time. Get ready.
I don't know. I'd rather not.
So I'm dying. So I ran out of stamina.
Oh, no.
So okay. So let me. So yeah.
But no broken arm though. We're still injury free.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm being too ambitious. Okay, I got it. Okay. So yeah. So again, it is fling yourself. So you use the beautiful motion of an analog stick, the technology of an analog stick to fling yourself somewhere to climb. Okay, I made it.
Oh, let me just take a little rest right here.
Yes, that's the biggest thing when I'm talking and playing this game. Like I just keep going, and it's not infinite stamina, folks.
Yeah.
Brian's like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
So yeah, so the game again, we're not the developers. Game is made by Jasper and Jonas. Talking to Jasper, he grew up in the Netherlands, and according to him, it's a very flat planed place.
Okay.
Not a lot of mountains, and so that's how he kind of became, I guess, sort of obsessed with climbing.
Oh God!
Oh gosh, it's going really bad. It's going really bad.
What did I put? I put down something
I
way
noticed
up
you guys
there.
aren't using your carabiners to click in on certain spots. Is there a reason for that?
It's mostly because I'm playing and I can't talk and play at the same time.
Is that what I put down up there?
Take over?
I want you to know that you're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, you're doing a great job, George.
Well, you've done an incredible job, George.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that. You've done a fantastic
That's
job.
fine.
My left arm stamina doing great up here, by the way.
So as I was saying, so
great, Andy.
again, game made by Jasper and Jonas. Jasper, Netherlands. It's really flat, plain, and boring, I guess. His words, not me. Don't come at me, Herman Holst. So yeah, so he's always sort of fascinated by mountains and such. And I guess he told me his mother said he was he had the opposite of a fear of heights. Like he was fascinated by going up.
The call of the
The
height.
call of the yes.
Oh, the
so
call of the mountain.
that's where this game is, I guess, That's how this game sort of came to be.
Man, the flinging is really
You're doing
cool.
great, Andy. I'm really proud of you,
The flinging
man.
is really cool. Now that I'm kind
once
of getting
you
the hang of it.
once you
Well,
get
I
a hold of
I
that.
saw you give me the ultimate fling demo. Sorry, I'm about to fall right here, Mike. There we go.
Oh, that's all right. We're
Very
we're
cool.
doing it
Mike,
together.
you gotta take a rest.
You should have been the redheaded character that I am.
And so yeah, like as
Let me
Chet,
rest
as-
right here, Mike. Let me rest right here.
Rest up. Everybody rest.
Let me
So yeah, I
whip
saw Chet
myself.
asking. It is local co-op, no online co-op, but on Steam you could do through remote play.
great
to
call
do,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, you can grab on those, Mike. Yeah.
Yes, those little craggy guys.
And let's go. So how do I take out that little thing in the wall that I placed? I
So
don't know if
you
I
gotta
need to
wiggle.
that.
So by not grabbing anything, so make sure you don't want to fall to your death. You just wiggle the analog stick. You'll eventually dislodge from it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So don't fall to your death right now. But yeah.
Let's see. Mike, you doing good down there?
Yeah, I am. I'm just having a little tough time with this jump. Let me get up.
Yeah, it's tough. And
You're doing the whip great though.
Not that
Yeah,
these,
I got a good whip.
Not that these gentlemen need it, but we do have also some, assist options to. You can add infinite stamina,
I
or whatever
love
you need.
that.
to
Oh,
make-
that's fun.
Not saying that these folks need it, but
Well,
it's okay.
Maybe. Well, maybe we take a rest right here on the right side, Mike. Because I'm feeling it in my forearms, my quads. Oh no, that's not somewhere you could
That's
rest.
all right. I'm gonna
I thought
hold
that was a rest
I'm
spot.
gonna hold jump.
Oh my God, Mike.
I need you to
Oh
come
my
to
God.
me. Need you to come to me.
I'm sorry about the extra weight.
So
It was
another
Krispy
reason
Kreme recently.
why this game spoke to me specifically, I know people really like roguelike games and games where you go for another run. I'm not big on it, but since like I said, there's like 30-ish missions that are handcrafted where you can help people out. That also really spoke to me. I don't know for the people out there who also don't like roguelikes.
Mike.
That's me talking to you. That we also have some handcrafted
Oh,
stuff
my
for you.
Lord.
Don't worry about me.
Mike, what is?
In a second here,
I need you to figure your life
in a
out
second
right
here,
now,
I'm going to
please.
jump these folks over to a different zone. So you get to.
To the
You
tutorial.
don't think we're doing great here? I thought we were doing pretty good. I thought
really
this was
good.
doing great. Yeah, I
I'm
thought we were
coming up,
showing
I'm
off the
coming up.
biomes.
Yeah, I was going to show up the second area there.
Yeah, that's what gets me is I love the climbing, but the idea of the small town and the cute characters with these missions, I'm interested to see where that takes me and what kind of dumb fun stuff will
It's
happen
really,
with that.
it's really.
Yeah.
The team made some really there's like a childlike wonder and fun aspect to it. Like one of the missions, just some like. My daughter is supposed to be delivering stuff, but I don't know where she's at. And then you go find her, and her truck slipped on a banana peel, and now you
that,
gotta.
okay.
So
Whoa, guys.
Oh my God, I just
And
whipped it like
they-
crazy. Mike.
And I'm having a tough time.
I need you to get your shit together right now. Oh my God, there I go. I'm just
There you go.
exhausted.
You're good. Why don't we go to the right? You know what I mean? There's a big arrow that says maybe go to the right.
Well, it doesn't seem like you can go anywhere.
I'm over here.
yeah, say Mike, if you're the blue hair guy, you might want to stand somewhere while
There we
Andy
go. I
catches
just-
up.
Yeah, hold on. Let me
That
just
way.
attached too.
That's
So
the thing.
there you go.
1 sec.
Did you learn a lot about climbing? Were you a climbing person before? Have you learned a lot?
I haven't. I wonder what Jasper and Jonas have
Oh, I
learned
can't
from
grab on
climbing.
that. Oh, there we go.
But I have learned to appreciate it a little bit more. Like I said, I was a climbing hater a little bit.
Oh, okay.
But just because I don't know, just the game genre, not.
Wait,
but-
is Nebraska also pretty flat? Does it?
It's very flat. Yes, it is all cornfields. It's all cornfields and weird Republican billboards in Nebraska.
That's the Rio Grande Valley as well. Just like no hills, no elevation whatsoever.
Yeah, just corn. You guys are you're doing well. Yeah, let's see. I believe.
Let's rest right here. Let's rest right here. Here
So
we
yeah, so like I said, at the end of this first route, you'll have a checkpoint. So let's see if you guys can make it to the checkpoint.
Man.
Where are you trying to go? I don't know whether to believe. I don't. Oh my God!
Did you see that?
And you took yourself with me. That was incredible. You're so
Thank you.
athletic right there.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Can't climb that.
You bringing up the whole aspect of the little NPC towns does really excite me because with a lot of climbing games, it really usually is. Here's the challenge, and if you fall, we think about what was that? The King's jumping game as well.
Oh yes, there was also
Jump King. Yeah, that's what it
there
was
was also
called,
another
actually.
climbing game that came out like 2 months ago. I don't remember the name of it.
A difficult game about climbing.
That's the one. Yes.
Yeah, because those games usually just start off, and what you see is what you get. And I
Yes.
love the idea of
Yeah.
having extra little side missions. Mike, that was incredible. I just whipped
That was
myself
awesome.
over there.
Gotcha.
I'm about to get tired. I'm tired. I'm
Oh
trying
my
to whip.
gosh.
I'm
Oh
trying
my
to whip.
gosh.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God,
Oh,
Mike.
Lord. Oh,
But
I
I
was in-
fell. I
was in
broke my
full jump
sternum.
mode. Okay.
Mike, my spine is broken. I
I'll
need
wait
your
for you.
help.
But yeah, like you said, Andy, that's also why this game spoke to me when it came across our desk. Because again, I'd like to think we have some depth here and some stuff for everyone. And I'm not starting to believe in this crew that they're gonna make it to the checkpoint. We'll see.
I'm feeling really good.
Okay.
I don't know why
he's-
you have
Make
lost
sure to latch into that one. if you
decision.
can. You're good.
Oh, you mean? Oh, sorry. No, I whipped past.
Oh, there we go. You guys made. Okay, great. You guys are close. You guys are close.
I believe in you.
Oh
Andy,
my
right
gosh.
here.
Oh my gosh.
Where we work. This is where we work.
Whip it. We whip
Okay,
it.
we're both on top
We
of each
whip
other.
it.
I'm whipping off of you. There we go.
Oh my God! In tandem.
3,
Oh God.
2, 1, go!
Opposite direction. There you
That
go.
was incredible.
Oh my gosh.
That was so great. No, oh, you pulled me down. Wait, why'd you latch onto there down
I
there?
got it. I'm gonna latch up here now.
Oh, you guys
okay,
are close.
cool.
You guys are close.
These ones break. These ones break.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fling yourself. You guys are close though.
Oh shit, Mike. Oh
Uh-oh,
my God.
Andy,
Mike,
Andy.
I'm sorry.
I saw someone in chat say, "Why are you talking shit about Nebraska?" I'm from Nebraska, so I am allowed. I'm allowed
to do
to.
Oh, come on.
I flew over Nebraska 2 days ago.
That's true.
I'm
He's
allowed.
all over the place.
I'm almost there. I'm
But
almost
yeah.
there.
If you hold
Here's
down
all-
the
let me
stick,
tilt
you
you.
should. When you guys are really separate, if you hold down your stick, you
Yes,
can also
bring you back up to me.
Yeah.
You ready to whip? You ready
All
to
right,
whip?
ready? Let's start doing it.
Let's start
I'll
to
go
whip.
like we do.
3.
You guys are close.
When they do
One.
it together.
Go.
Yeah, you guys are close.
We went nowhere.
Oh yeah.
That was
So a
pathetic.
pro tip: you see that little mossy rock? That will recharge your stamina if you land on that.
Oh, down here?
Mossy rock.
Like the one up there. You see
Oh,
the one up? Yeah. No, you went too far.
Not that way.
The one with the little craggly rocks there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the moss rejuvenates your power. That's what I've
Yes.
heard from a lot of climbers.
That's so true. That is what they say. So yeah.
Let me go back up real quick. Are you
fun-
gonna try to whip yourself
One.
straight up or to the left, Mike?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, there you go.
baby.
You're amazing.
There we
I
go.
need you to
Okay.
help me.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. You got it.
I
You got
need
it.
you to help me.
I
So
laughed.
yeah,
I'm like-
just hit up to
I
get
latched
to.
us. Don't worry.
My skull is broken.
Yeah, just wait up there.
I love the idea of injuries. I haven't thought of that. That's a really fun idea that they got going on. How do I not injure myself or maybe get some recovery and get better?
So along the path, you'll find some, fun berries and other food snacks. I guess you automatically know which ones are not poisonous and kill you. But yes, that will regain your stamina in case you get a concussion.
Oh my god.
You're doing great. You're
keep
doing
moving,
great.
keep
I'm
moving.
falling.
You're getting exhausted,
There you go.
yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
You guys are so close, I feel.
I think we got this. Ready?
Yeah, hold on. No, that one's breaking, Mike. That one's breaking.
I'm moving.
Oh,
I'm crazy
my
like
God.
that.
Oh my God, I'm nuts.
Mike,
Ah!
you got it, Mike. You got it.
You got to
Mike.
press X on that. You
I
got
tried.
it
I
after that.
tried.
Really needed you there.
So for the people in chat, by the way, if you're wondering, if you want to show these boys how to do it, the demo is up on Steam right now on Surmount.
Also, wishlist, please.
Also, wishlist,
Wish
please.
list, yeah. Everybody, make sure you're wish
Look
listing
at
these.
this beautiful game. Do you hate nature? Do you hate climbing? Like what? Come on, show some love.
The developers.
Look at that. Off your head. That's the teamwork right
yeah,
there.
I mean, yeah. I don't know if I would call it that. But
Two
sure.
best friends can do that.
So
don't know.
along your path, you'll find some helpful tools. Like you can get a rocket, which you would imagine when you're trying to, climb up a mountain. A rocket is very
It
helpful.
seems like it's not in the nature of the spirit of the game,
it's
I got to
fun, though.
assume the more veteran climbers would frown upon getting a rocket launcher.
And there's also ladders and such. Yeah.
Oh,
Look at
so
that,
is that
just
what
found
those?
some
So
items.
those are what the items are in the rocks that we're getting
In the moss.
in the moss.
Yeah.
Ooh, come on.
I know I keep saying you guys are so close, but I genuinely feel like you're so close to finishing this.
You're
part.
whipping this? You whipping it, Mike?
3, 2, 1, go. Didn't go anywhere. You went downward.
Well, because I feel like every time we have launched, we go opposite ways because we're not together. Like,
Yeah,
we're
we
letting
gotta-
go at the same time, but we're facing the opposite
You know what? We
direction.
should get in sync. We should get in
So
sync.
Daniel in chat, like I said, is it a multiplayer game or can I play it
3,
completely single?
2.
You can totally play this game by yourself. Not only because of there's the procedural, but also the missions. Like I said, I think the missions really
Hold on, let me rest.
encourage a single player playthrough.
And I've noticed like some of my stamina has come back.
Yeah, it's because you picked up some food.
berries.
Oh,
So that-
nice.
A berry, helps a broken arm.
Of course, berry
Yeah,
day.
There you are.
typically
Broken
know.
arm.
You made it.
It's
You
a
did it.
fact.
You're there.
You knew
Oh my
we would.
God.
Good
you
job.
Knew we would, George.
Come
Everybody
on.
clap. Oh, come on.
Hey, hey,
Hold on.
You're fumbling. You're fumbling
Yes.
it. You're fumbling.
We did it. We did it.
Okay, press X, SX to walk into your little camp there.
Oh my God. Oh, cute.
Nice.
So obviously we didn't go through the character creator, but you can also create a little character there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we could do that now.
Awesome. I was going to ask you what's the character's names, but we get to create our
Yeah,
own.
but let's
That's
go back
great.
to camp there.
That's beautiful.
Are you so stressed? I feel like you worked so hard.
I definitely feel like I exerted a lot of energy. It's stressful, but it's cool. I like it a lot.
All right, so let's just skip over all this here.
Now, important question about
Yes.
the character creator: Is there a mustache and a beard disconnected? Because that's a lot.
That is
of,
a
like,
very important
there's
thing,
A lot
like-
of people that aren't that are very underrepresented in the gaming community.
We'll
that
find
have
out.
mustaches and
You want me to
beards.
just grab this mic for a bit
Yeah,
here?
get in there, please.
Get in there.
Okay, let's come on.
Where am I? There am I.
Oh god. Oh gosh.
Who's leaving their suitcases?
You got a little double jump too. Look at that. I didn't even realize that.
So let's see. I might have to do another cheat here. It's really interesting, you know. The mountain is beautiful. We're all super impressed by the mountain. So let's try and go down this way.
Now, are any scientists looking into how the mountain's changing? Because I feel like that is pretty alarming.
So yes, that is a
with how
character.
climate change has been affecting the planet.
Yeah,
you know?
so that is a character you will meet, and they will have like, "Hey, this mountain is weird. You want to help me sort of like figure out what's going on over here?"
Oh, okay. So we go out there. Do we do research?
Yeah. Let's see. Are we back here? I think this is exactly what I wanted. I think we'll find out.
Love double jumping. Sorry, just getting in the way.
Let's get in there. Oh, come on. That's not
Jasper
gonna
is in the chat. Says you can do set scene state.
set scene state.
Oh.
Hi, Jasper.
I'm gonna trust you, Jasper, but let's see. I gotcha. Okay. Perfect. That's what I wanted.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. So this character right here, this is the character who's hiring you, being like, hey, yeah. They give you your climbing permit, and they're like, hey, can you help me like figure this out? I'm skipping this out because I want to show the character creator before we have to get out of here.
But if anybody has questions, Oprah in the chat is Jasper, one of the developers.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we're digging it so far, Jasper. I'm doing really well.
Great. So, Mike, if you want to mess around here.
we got to give it to Andy.
Oh, here.
Andy's our character creator.
Yeah, let
of
me
the company.
see.
So let's find out about this.
The beard and the
Hold on.
mustache.
This
Are
beard
they
and the mu-
disconnected?
There we go. That's about me right now because I stood in the sun quite a bit the other
He
day.
did. He's taking in a lot of sun
Yeah,
right now.
doing a lot of sunbathing. Let's see here.
Thank you, Jesus. Tell your friends about the game.
Oh man, we're so close with it. We're so close with it.
Jasper, you're in the chat. You're witnessing this live.
Yeah. If I could add an extra one, then it would do like the under beard portion. Then I'd have the mustache with the beard, and then we'd be set. But I'm gonna go with the standard. You know what? I actually kind of dig the mustache. I'm gonna stick with that for right now.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Thought you might go with like the mountain man beard, right? You've been stuck up on the mountain for a long time.
Well, no, with the speed that we operate at,
Yeah.
we're in and out on the mountain. You know what I mean? All right, cool. I like this. This is great.
Cool. Would you like me to show you another biome?
I would love to see another biome.
Great. I love biomes. Does anybody know what game we finally all decided? We're gonna call this biomes, guys.
You know,
Returnal?
What? I think Returnal started the discussion, but you know, hey, former game
biome
developer, right?
discourse.
3 years of my career, former game development. Biome was always just like kind of always being used.
Okay.
But then once Returnal started doing the different biomes, I was like, well, those are just like levels, aren't they? Because I'm used to like, oh, that's the ice biome. This is the whatever biome,
Yeah.
you know.
I
This
also
is the volcano fire biome.
Also, this is gonna be hard.
Oh yeah, we're
Slippery.
slippering.
Yeah.
Oh, we're slippering. That's the right word?
Yeah, you know, you don't.
Professional on stage.
And also, none of you have jackets, so that's not what
no.
you want. Also,
Wait. You say we don't have jackets. Is that a gameplay mechanic?
you will find some jackets on. Yes.
Oh, I
you can
love
run it.
that.
So, like in this biome, this zone, you will find a jacket, but that mainly helps with your fall not hurting as much.
Oh, okay, yeah, like
So
armor.
temperature, I can't speak actually. Now that I realize that,
Mike, I'm struggling.
Don't
Mike,
worry, I'm doing really well.
you are, and you're leaving
Jasper,
me
you can
behind
probably
like
answer that in
usual.
chat.
You're doing great. I see you down there.
The best part about playing with with you on this is that like you cannot just speed ahead. You have to wait for me. Because usually it's just you doing whatever. You're on mission 14 already, and I'm still on mission 6. I cannot get up.
Like a true relationship test.
I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling.
I'm trying to hold him up. I'm gonna keep him up. Nope.
Oh God! Hey,
me
you
down
didn't
with
get
it.
hurt though.
Jasper says you're right about temperature.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I love that. Okay.
But yeah, I tried to play this biome and I sucked at it. So
Well, we're doing great so far.
That's true. You are doing better than me, to be honest with you. Yeah.
I keep you cannot grab onto the darker rocks.
Yes, you cannot grab onto the darker rocks.
But
great job.
But we
Love how
can whip
people are
ourselves.
Still
up.
arguing about biome.
Huh?
People are still arguing about biome.
It's still a contentious topic. Let's whip ourselves up this way on top of the rock. Oh my God, the perfect
Good
whip.
job,
I'm dead.
Andy.
My character's dead.
But yeah, especially with co-op, it requires a lot of coordination. You really have to work together. Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, just hold up. Yeah, you got this. You got this.
There you go. We're close.
There you go.
I'm going to jump. Oh, nope. That was a big mistake, Andy.
It's all right, Andy. That's all right.
That was a big mistake.
I got it. I got his back.
You can reel him in too, right?
Yes,
Like,
if yes. You can reel him in if you hold up.
Yeah,
there you go.
Up. Yeah, here we go.
I'm reeling in.
But also, don't give them a concussion on the way there.
Hit my skull on the mountain.
You're doing great.
I forget about the double jump. That's
job.
right.
Yeah, you got to use that double
All right,
jump.
so to get rid of the
Look at that,
other-
just bounce off your head. Come on, that's teamwork.
Okay, so we did get rid of. So placing X on one gets rid of the other one. What did you call that, Mike? A carabiner? I never heard of that.
Well, that's the carabiner you're hooking into. Usually, I believe someone will correct me on that.
Here we go.
What's the proper climbing term for
Belay.
the hook?
Oh, the hook is.
Yeah, there's a
cool.
hook you jam up in there, and then that's what you carabiner into.
Let me see what. I wanted to see what that box is all about. Hold up, let me
You're
whip
doing
back
great.
around.
Yeah.
Miss Envy is asking if we'll be at PAX, and we won't be.
I won't be.
I'm doing real bad, Mike. Hold up.
Mike will be. Say hello to Mike at PAX.
I'll be at PAX.
Yep.
Make sure to come by.
The grounded panel.
I'll tell you all about Surmount. If you want to come and ask me about this game, I'll tell you everything.
Official
you need to know.
sponsor.
I would love to share the hype about
You can
this
put a
game
build
with
on
you.
your Steam Deck.
Oh,
That's
that would
true.
be awesome.
Also, Mike's a freelancer for Papa Gen now.
I love this game.
Mike,
doing
I see the
great.
Steam Deck in
You're
about
almost there.
a
You're almost
year.
there.
You're doing great.
Great.
Here, I'm gonna latch onto this one.
Yeah.
Got it. For
Oh
ya.
my God, you're incredible. Hold on, let me whip myself around this
And then
way.
that should pull you up.
Oh.
Don't worry, you gotta believe.
It's going.
You're gonna be just fine.
I don't know if I believe, Mike. I don't know if I believe.
You might have died.
You died there.
No.
Yeah. That's
So, yeah.
unfortunate.
I have a heart of steel, though. Like, there's nothing could kill me on the mountain.
We only have a little bit of time.
Yeah.
So let's go over the details about
Sure.
this because this
Right.
game is important to me and, of course, the team that we're getting to represent. But when is it coming out? What consoles? What can people do right now to help support the team?
It is coming out May 9th on PC and Switch. You can wishlist it now on Steam. The demo is currently up, so you could play it yourself right now if you'd like. But yeah, tell your friends. Just, spread the word. Wishlist and also tell people this game is good. And
It is very good.
So, yeah.
Cool, very cool co-op game. I do wish though that maybe I need my hands to be stronger, Mike. I don't know
Yeah.
if I've got the grip strength for playing on the controller right now.
Yeah.
We got to get you some climbing dust. You know what I mean? Some chalk.
Oh,
We'll get you
LeBron
some
James,
LeBron
do like
James
a
chalk,
thing
and
like
we'll
that.
That would be
we'll
a
work
really
together.
good
And for
filler
the
to
single
some people.
player people out there, I cannot stress enough again because like I said at the start, I don't usually play these types of games, but the lighthearted nature of it and the missions themselves, I have a great time playing this. By
It's got
myself.
such a good charm to it. Yeah, I love the art style, love the whole vibes of it. Surmount, May 9th, 2024. Very, very exciting. Papa Jenna, thank you so much for joining us
Thank
today.
you for playing.
Great
Thank you
to see
guys.
y'all.
Everybody in the chat, we got more games coming up.
Yeah.
Let's go
See you in a
switch
bit.
off.
Bye.
Bye, gamers. We'll be back.
What up? What up?
Right here.
Right there is perfect.
God, there's no way Mike is this tall.
Gotta love Mike, man. How we looking? We ready to go, Kev? Looks like we
Yeah,
are.
do you want me to
Fantastic.
switch
Oh yeah, no, I
over?
don't. What's up?
I was gonna say I can switch over to the game so we can close that one out and open up the new game.
Let's do that. That would be fantastic stuff. And while we do that, real quick, let me introduce everybody. Of course, I'm Tim Geddes, joined by Blessing Adeoye Jr.
Good day, Tim.
Good day to you as well. We have Paul Hartling from Devolver Digital here to talk about Pepper Grinder.
Hello.
What's up with Pepper Grinder?
It's Pepper Grinder.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know, everybody.
Yeah,
Pepper
hell
Grinder
yeah.
looks awesome.
It looks sick as hell.
Like, how would you describe it? Because I'm going to describe it. It's essentially like a platformer where you're like a dolphin, but you're not a dolphin. But you have dolphin-like motion
Feels
with
like
a
it,
drill on it.
right?
Feels like a like he wants to say like a dragon.
Like a dragon. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, no,
no.
I feel that.
Like a dolphin.
Like a dolphin. That'd be actually a sick, like, if you were to switch out and just make it a parody of Like a Dragon,
Sure.
just lean into it.
We'll do it tomorrow.
I will say the art style of it, I've not gotten my hands on Pepper Grinder yet. Every single time I've seen it, I don't know where I've seen it. It must have been like maybe a Nintendo thing or maybe like just at the
Yeah,
Devolver.
Partner Direct. Yeah.
Partner Direct, yeah, that's probably where I saw it.
Yep.
Immediately, I'm like, oh yeah, this looks like some Devolver shit. You know, like Devolver always has like, I feel like you guys always have an eye for games that have really cool art styles that have like really good feel as well. Like I'm always in it.
And that's what it is, right? Like how it feels and I guess that's the important part, right?
Yeah.
So here's the thing. It's on PC, Switch, demo out now. So everybody, you could play it if you wanted to, literally right now. But the full game comes out March 28th. Very, very, very close. But we're setting up something special right now because Bless is going to play the game. But he's not going to play the game with the normal controller. It's Devolver. So that means we need to get weird. We're about to play Pepper Grinder with a Pepper Grinder.
I love that nobody warned me about this.
Yeah.
Also, is this
true? Yeah.
Is this a drill?
It's a pepper grinder attached to a drill.
Oh, okay.
And
I
it's
was gonna say,
also
I
a
was like, I'm
controller.
not used to pepper grinders looking this way. Okay, that's kind of insane. Yeah, right before I walked in here, Barrett's like, "Hey, Bless, you're gonna play with this," and I'm like, "What the? Okay, cool." Nobody told me, but I'm down.
So why? Can I ask why?
We kind of wanted to do something fun and weird, like you mentioned. And pepper grinder, right? It's an actual pepper grinder.
You're right,
It
tell
dispenses
everybody.
actual pepper.
Yeah.
So, what are the controls?
Does it have pepper in it?
I guess I'm holding it with my right hand, right?
Yeah, hold it like
Okay,
that.
cool.
Cool. And then, oh my god, my thumbstick
There's
here.
your thumbstick, and there's your
A.
So that's done.
Gotcha.
And then
And
later
then-
on in the game, not in the demo.
Make sure you get on the mic there.
So the hook shot is X, right?
Hook shot is
You
an
don't have
X.
to worry about it.
Paul,
Gotcha.
get
Oh,
on
yeah,
the mic.
speaking of
Oh, sorry. Okay, so joystick.
Uh-huh.
This actually moves the drill in game. So when you're drilling, right?
It's
loud. Yeah, it's loud.
It's important to tell everyone we haven't tested this out, and we're using 4 USB Type-C extensions.
I feel so powerful. I will say I am pressing A, nothing's happening.
Oh no!
That's so fucking cool.
It's a drill.
Right.
Does this come with a special edition? How does? Are you gonna
So this is a one of one. Yeah, this is
Oh,
one
wow.
of one. Yeah, yeah.
I can try one other cable.
Yeah, let's try switching out a cable.
All right, give me 1 second.
I can try pushing it in further. No, let's.
Yeah, it looks kind of.
Worst case, we could always just pop over to the controller and just have fun with the drill.
Oh, it works now.
There
It
you
works
Oh,
now.
we're in. We're in,
my
everybody.
Gosh.
So Pepper Grinder is an action-packed 2D adventure blending traditional platforming with an alternative drilling mode that allows you to dive in and out of the earth like a dolphin swims through water. It also reminds me a bit of Ori. There's a burrow mechanic in that game where you're kind of like drilling through the sands and stuff. Would you say that this is a Metroidvania, or is this a more just like a 2D platformer?
2D platformer.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
the opening
Pepper,
cutscene.
Pepper just washed up ashore after being shipwrecked. Her treasure is everywhere. These little gnarlings kind of stole it. It's your turn to kind of get it back, right?
Awesome.
I feel like this is made for somebody with big hands. Because already, like getting to getting to the analog stick with my left finger.
Let's say I want to be honest with you. I don't think this was made for anybody. I think
You don't think they were thinking about the ergonomics when they're creating this thing?
But you're going.
I mean, I'm not pressing anything. This is
Yeah, this is all
cutscenes,
cutscenes. Yeah.
Oh.
So this is how Pepper meets Grinder right here.
so. Fall into the pit.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I will say this thing is heavy too. This thing is so heavy, chat.
We got
here
the
we
work.
go. Now
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh my
that's the wrong
God.
button. That's the wrong button.
That's the wrong
Okay.
button.
Ooh, okay, I gotta jump with. Press A. Oh, A.
Okay. Is it working? The other A button?
Other A button. Oh,
There we go.
Okay, so that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
plus thing. Or is it 2 A buttons?
No, that's an X button.
Okay, it's an X button. Gotcha.
You don't need
gotcha.
that.
All right.
Yet, at
He's
least.
going, everybody. Does the drill do anything except, or just is just for dramatic effect?
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, I love this.
Let's have too much power,
I
everybody.
feel so powerful right now. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
I don't know if people at home can hear it, but it is very loud.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
there's
it's
It
very
is
loud.
loud.
there's a lot going on. Kevin, are we picking that up?
Just a bit. Not nearly as loud as I'm sure it is.
Okay, that's good then. This is the most
There you
fun
go.
I've had all year.
You too can have this fun at home. The demo's out, so you can go play this. Oh man,
I have chills. I'm not gonna lie. I legitimately have chills playing this like this.
this is so funny.
This is incredible.
Are there any instructions anywhere on making your own drill?
What'd you say? I didn't hear a word. I don't know if you know this. There's a drill.
I was asking if there were any instructions anywhere. Maybe an Instructable or somewhere so you can make
There
your
is
own.
none. Yeah, there's none.
There we go.
I'm gonna say, don't try this at home, everybody.
You're doing it.
Just play it with the controller. Oh yeah, Bless
This
is
seems
going.
better though. This seems
This
better.
does.
So, whose idea was the drill? Was this a Devolver thing or was this the dev?
This was mine, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were the responsible one.
Yeah.
You get the credit.
Oh,
Responsible. Is that the right word there?
You're the one responsible.
Oh my goodness. Now, what role do you play? Right, you're in from Devolver.
Yep.
What's your responsibility?
So
in the
I'm
project?
one of the marketing managers here at Devolver. And this is one of my babies, I guess I'm looking after.
That's awesome, man. So what's the response been so far with the demo out? People have been playing this.
It's great. It's been great, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
People love the feeling, of course, that the drilling mechanic is. And yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like I feel like the feel of a platformer is so important, and for something like this that is so mechanic based, of like you have this drill and you're moving around in a fairly unique way. Like not too many games like play this. I was bringing up Ori earlier, and that felt so good. Like this, I feel like. Plus, how does it feel to play even with the drill in your hand?
No, I mean it feels fantastic. It is a little awkward, but I think it's mainly like I don't know which way is up sometimes. You know, I have to turn my brain on for that. But aside from that, it feels great. Also, my left arm's getting tired, but I feel like it's good for the experience. You know, I feel like I'm actually Pepper.
So for this, you just want to boost when you're coming out of the earth, right?
Oh,
So that gives you kind of like a, yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay. Oh, I'm right there.
You got it. This third
Getting
time's
there.
the charm here. Oh,
I didn't get the boost.
I felt that though.
Oh man, hold on. I also do feel like I'm getting like the trial and error of like a Celeste, which I like a lot.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, he did it,
Love that.
everybody.
Thank
I
you.
love to see it. Oh,
So now there's a couple
now
more.
the pro maneuver here. Oh,
Oh, I'm on fire, y'all.
we have a certified gamer in the house.
It's capital G.
Capital G.
There you go. Go.
Guys, I
Keep
can't
going.
tell you how much joy the sound brings me. Like this is making it such a visceral experience.
I don't think I've removed my smile this whole time. I've been smiling this entire time. Oh my
man.
lord.
So for the people at home when they're going to be playing without the drill in their hands, like you want to talk about the controls a little bit? Like is it fairly simple?
Yeah, very simple control scheme. Joystick, right, moves your drill and moves your character while kind of burrowing. A button to jump, and later on in the game, you're going to get a grappling hook. So some technical kind of some platforming going on that will combine, right, grappling with some drilling. That's it. That's all you really need.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
How difficult was this? Like the controller?
To make?
Yeah.
I don't think that difficult. Yeah, we got it.
I guess the main thing is like, how do you map a button to the actual drill lever? Is there?
That's all wizardry, yeah.
Yeah, it's wizardry,
that's
man.
Just,
No one
There's
knows.
a bunch of wires.
That's
and,
really cool.
Yeah.
So this might be like more of an inside baseball question, right? But like, we often have conversations that kind of funny of publishers that appeal to us and like the kind of games that we flock to. I know for me, Devolver is a publisher that oftentimes, if I know Devolver is publishing a game, I'm going to be into that game, right? Whether it's something like Hotline Miami or something like Ape Out, right? Or the list goes on. Like, what is the process for figuring out the games that Devolver is going to partner with and publish? Because yeah, again, I look at Pepper Grinder and I'm like, yeah, this seems like a Devolver type
Like it's
game.
clear, right? Yeah.
Sure. We get that question a lot, right? Like, so it's kind of like everybody you ask from the team kind of will have their own, right? But I think it's kind of a developer would need like a clear kind of vision, right, on like what they want their game to be, right? And have a unique spin on maybe an already established genre. And that's kind of the best way I can put it.
Yeah.
What new does it bring to the table, or what makes it special, right?
So what makes Pepper Grinder special?
Just the look and feel of it, I guess. Yeah.
Are there different abilities you get later of like besides the grapple hook? Are you upgrading your drill?
So there's no upgrades to the drill. There are different color sets of hair and a little cape that you can match on Pepper.
Cape. Does the cape do anything, or is it just
It's all cosmetic. Yeah, all
fashion
cosmetic.
icon?
Yep. So with the skull coins, each level has a set of 5 skull coins.
Like the strawberries.
And those you'll use to you can buy upgrades, right, for Pepper, and then also to unlock an extra level on the map. So there's 4 areas, and each area, has a couple levels with, of course, the boss at the end of it.
Awesome. Oh, I imagine the boss fights are super.
Oh yeah.
Super interesting.
Sure. So this is the little gnarling nest. You got to take out that nest in order to get a key.
Can you jump and use the drill? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll just keep on spawning out.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I got a burrow. There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
I think one more.
There we go.
Awesome.
So is it usually Devolver approaching the devs, or the devs reaching out to Devolver being like, hey, I think this is something you guys might like? Like, what is that like?
Yeah, I think most of the time it's developers reaching out, right? Or friends of developers that we've worked with in the past, right? Say, hey, there's this really cool game, and we want to kind of introduce it to you, and
Nice.
so it works. Yeah.
Very cool.
Tim, do you want to try?
I would love to try. Oh my lord.
So I
Here
think
we go.
the A is actually mapped to the X button on here.
Okay, got it. Yep, there's the jump.
You feel so powerful.
Power. Yeah.
This is not what I expected it to be.
Now, I like this question from Gavataris in chat. Did you have any difficulty getting the drill through airport security?
Okay, so it was actually made by a guy, Rudism, out in New Zealand. And then that got shipped to one of our producers up in San Francisco. So I didn't have to bring this with me through security, but I can't imagine if they opened it up or not what they would have saw.
They're like, what is this giant weapon that's a drill that's connected to a pepper grinder that's connected to a bunch of wires?
Yeah,
just so suspicious.
These wires look so suspicious.
Yeah. I could not imagine trying to get this on a plane.
Like
They're not like electrical taped or anything. They're just hanging out.
Oh my god, I love it. I just gotta say, I only played for like 20 seconds there. It feels exactly how it looks like it feels.
Yes. Oh,
which is
100%.
like perfect.
1000%.
Even with the world's most awkward controller, it still feels good.
So, is there like a story going on? I know we opened up with a cutscene. Is story going to be like a thing that means a lot to this game, or is it like more of a gameplay first situation?
Yeah, just gameplay first, really.
First?
Yeah, yep.
It's one of those games that I gotta sway when I'm playing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah,
You gotta
right.
get with it.
What are your plans with the drill when this marketing cycle is over? Because I have some ideas.
Sure, yeah.
Kind of
let's
funny.
definitely
What
talk.
ideas you got, Blair?
Listen, am I saying kind of funny might want to bid on the controller?
All right, let's see what's going on here.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah.
And then raise that flag. And
Boom.
That's the level.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
Look at
first
that.
level.
that is
Let's go.
fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Pepper Grinder. One more time. The demo is out now on Steam and on the Nintendo Switch. The game will be coming out March 28th. I'm going to be playing this one.
Oh, I'm going to be playing
That
this
was
too.
awesome. You were talking about, like, I'm shaking right now
Yeah.
from, like,
No,
there's
it
an
feels so
adrenaline to
joyful to
this.
play,
That is
yeah.
awesome.
God.
But I'm actually about to switch out, though. Greg Miller's going to come in and talk about some other games. Goodbye.
Greg Miller, welcome.
Enough of the fucking gimmicks.
is it.
All right,
This is
Devolver, let's get into true video games. Let's talk about Children of the Sun.
Let's do it.
Tell me all about it.
Yeah,
'Cause
what is
I'm
Children of the Sun?
you were like, go fight a cult. I'm like, I'll be.
Yeah, this is one
I
I've
hate
not heard
cults.
of this.
Everyone knows I hate cults, except the one I run.
So, Children of the Sun
You're a
is
part
from a solo dev, Rini Rother, out in Berlin, Germany. It is about a cult that's kind of overrunning a town, right? And you play as this mysterious girl who just known as the girl,
Bring me
and
the girl.
kind of figuring out why this cult is doing what it's doing.
Awesome. So, like, going back to what we were talking about with Pepper Grinder in terms of, I can feel what makes that a Devolver game. Children of the Sun. How does this happen, right? Like, what is it about Children of the Sun that made you guys go, oh, we need to be the ones to present this?
I think when you first see the gameplay and you first play it, I think you're automatically going to see. It's a
Go hunting. It doesn't say start the game.
don't
It says
start it.
go
hunting.
hunt.
That's
Are you
awesome.
kidding me right
hunt
there?
the cult.
Yeah, I love this title screen.
Very mysterious. To connect the dots with a bullet. So you control a single bullet.
Mhm.
Um,
Oh, did he just swallow?
He licked the
gun.
Oh, he licked the gun. I thought that was a bullet that he swallowed for a second. I was like, oh, this is different.
That would be badass.
That would be sick. Bathing in blood.
So the story is told through these comic strips, right? Throughout the game.
Love it.
That is our cult leader.
So you talk about solo dev. How long does it take to make something like this?
Sure. I think this was being talked about with the company.
Start off pissing.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
there's an outhouse back there, but yeah,
I'm gonna
he doesn't
kill
want to use
It's
that.
being
All
taken.
these
I think
fuckers.
back in
bless.
2020. So it's been kind of being worked
Cooking
on
for a
since
while.
then. Yeah.
And also, I know this has been said many a time, Paul, but I just love that Devolver games have that Devolver look.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? You put up screenshots from like 4 different games, you can pick out the Devolver game.
Yeah. Again, this is the first time I'm seeing this game, and already I'm like, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, yeah.
I can see it.
This is Devolver. I just love it gives atmosphere immediately, right?
Yeah. Oh.
We got a tutorial stage. Yeah, just showing you how to move around and line up your targets and all that stuff. So
Gotcha. So this is a sniping game. That is what this is.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that.
Finding the best vantage point.
Yeah.
And kind of marking the cult. Yeah.
Yeah, Roger's gonna love this because Roger went through his whole Sniper Elite phase.
Yeah, he wouldn't shut up about it. It's embarrassing.
Okay, so you got the mark, you got the zoom, you got the shoot. What is marking
So-
do? Is that like a
Yeah,
come
marking.
back around?
Yeah, so it tags them like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, up until however many enemies are on the screen.
Yeah.
And that'll say if you miss your shot, those marks will stay marked.
Just in case, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this the kind of game where I can like line up 2 people in a row and get 2
you're about to
headshots
see
at
it,
the same
David.
time?
Watch
No,
this.
not at the
Oh,
same
damn.
time.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if Greg can kill 2 people with 1 bullet. Dang.
So now you quick control the bullet and then.
Oh, so you're like, oh, that's
come on, that's
super
awesome.
cool. Actually, what's that movie where you like can curve
Wanted.
the bullet? Yeah,
Yeah. They made a game out of Wanted, if you remember. I remember.
they really?
I forget
It's
if
on
I
PS3.
reviewed
Yeah,
it at
PS3 and
IGN or
360,
if I
yeah.
just played it, and this is already a better game than that game was. I won't even know.
I remember seeing the trailer for the movie Wanted and being like, this is too far. Come on, man. Let's be real. You're gonna do this, and then the bullet's gonna go. Like, no, that's not how that works. Grow up.
You're like, I can suspend my disbelief only for so long.
Yeah.
All right.
And there's the 2 by the outhouse back there.
What the hell was it?
There you go.
I was looking up the wanted review.
Oh, yeah. Let me know if I did or something else.
No,
did.
it's Mitchell Saltzman.
Mitchell's.
And that's it.
No
yeah.
way.
Wait,
Take
no,
a shot.
Saltzman was
Okay,
around back
all
then.
right.
He was a baby.
Sorry, it was updated June 1st, 2023.
Did
I
he,
don't know
wait,
how
did he
to
update Greg's review of Wanted?
I don't know if I reviewed it. I don't want to take credit for something.
Because that'd be hilarious. Which was like, I got thoughts on this game.
Greg Miller was wrong. I'm finally in the system.
Editor's
I'm gonna
note, I've
fix all
also played this game, and this is how I feel.
Oh, reviewed on PlayStation 5.
All right, we're not talking about the same game.
Okay.
Yeah, you're thinking of Wanted Dead.
Okay. Well, I was trying my hardest, guys.
Listen, you're trying.
Look for Wanted. It wasn't based on the movie either, but
Wanted PS3, probably.
Weapon of Fate.
Weapons of Fate. Yes, is Infinite Corpse. I just killed all those guys. You see that?
Hillary Goldstein.
Hillary did. All right.
So now it shows kind of your outline.
Sure.
On like what kind of path you took. And there's
Interesting.
and there's a
time and
leaderboard.
level
There's
is
your-
where I'm burning it. That's where I'm burning out. Stupid Zach right above me. Okay. I like where this is at.
Wait, that leaderboard, is that a live leaderboard?
That's live.
Oh, so people are playing this game already?
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the demo's out on Steam.
Oh.
Yep.
When's the final product out?
We just announced April 9th.
Very cool.
9th.
What platforms?
We are on PC.
Okay. Of course, you should wishlist it right now, kindafunny.com/mix. Remember, we're asking you to go wishlist all the games you think are cool, but you can just wishlist all the games that we've put into the spring game showcase. Remember, of course, we've said it before, and we will continue to say it throughout the day because we're going for 6 hours with indie games. You can't underestimate how much your wishlists help. Isn't that right? Devolver Digital.
It's true. Yeah.
I like how I make you speak for the entire company.
Of course.
Because that pisses Nigel off, I'm sure.
Yeah. Now, you said this is for PC. Is this one that you guys are aiming for like Steam Deck verification?
It's already Steam Deck verified.
Oh, let's fucking go. That's
Yeah,
what I
come
love
on.
to
It's
hear.
already done.
That's what I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
to hear.
Now, have you heard about the PlayStation 5 and things called Platinum Trophies? Because I think that'd be a great fit, Paul.
course.
You know,
Yeah,
putting
of
that out
course.
there, you know.
So it kind of hinted at the destructible environments in this game. So you can blow up
That's
cars
why Abe
from the
Froman over
gas
there
tank.
is telling me use the gas tank. Oh, that's what they were talking about in the thing.
Sure was.
You see, you're sitting here. I'm talking to you. I'm having a good
He's
time.
locked in.
Bless.
Yeah,
He's trying to get those headshots. I get it.
Now, so 5 means I have 5 people alive. 0 means that's how many I've killed so far. Got it. Bless. You see the last guy?
No, I don't have that good of eyesight.
I think he's over on the right.
Yeah, you said right, and I went left. You like that? Just showing you a little bit.
It's hiding behind that car, I think.
This car over here by 1 and 2.
Yes.
I'm gonna circle all the way around then, or as far as I can. Oh no, as far as I can.
This is bringing me back to Far Cry 3 days. Marking everybody, take them out one by one.
Most of the time, I think
Fan of
everybody
Abe.
on the team, they
Oh, yeah.
kind of just shoot and then find whoever in its path, right? Because you're eventually going to find some people in houses that you really can't see until you get into the trenches of,
Yeah.
you know.
So is the strategy to? Oh my God.
So do I have unlimited time then when I turn the thing around?
No.
Okay.
You do not.
Oh.
You like that, Bless? Now what? Oh shoot! This. Well, here we go. Learning experience. I'm gonna go up to space. Oh no! I was hoping I'd have control.
So you have to hit something.
I decided to
shoot.
shoot God.
Fucking falls out the sky. Like, it's the Family Guy version of God.
Okay, I like that.
So I think the mapping for this is going for 3 and 4.
Hit that gas tank first, and then try.
No. Hit the people first.
Okay. And then hit the gas tank on the last guy.
Yeah, because you connect with the rest of the people on the right through another gas tank that's in the back.
Got it.
So there's a path block. You can't see them, right? So look left. Shoot that gas tank over there.
Oh, so I can.
Yeah.
Imagine like
that hit?
You see one of your homies get shot,
The gas tank.
and then you
right?
see the bullet rotate.
Kevin,
towards you.
it's my first time, Kevin.
Yeah, but I get it. You should have had puzzle pop.
Kevin, you're abusing. Kevin, you're abusing. You're abusing.
That is what
You're
they call me in
abusing.
this
You're all abusing me now, and I don't like it.
Again, the similar thing of like the bullet rotating reminds me of Wild Wild West when they had like the little like dangerous frisbee. I don't know what you call it. The frisbee that was like chasing Will Smith and the other dude around in the grass. That struck fear into me as a kid.
You're not thinking, Greg. How can you hit someone if you can't see them?
It's true. That is true. You can't hit somebody you can't see.
It says failed because you're a loser.
Isn't it Barrett? I think
No.
Barrett's supposed to take over the stream now.
I don't think so.
1.
Kev, I was gonna put in a nice little, thing for the morning meeting about you. Now I'm not.
Look at that.
Zoom
Failure to look at the schedule.
There we go. There we go.
Shame.
And then you got the guys all the way to the right. There you go.
Thank you for helping him. He needs it.
I didn't need the help. Why did I actually? I guess in the first part.
Abe Froman says I took them all out with just gas tanks.
Shut up, Abe. How about that? All right, Abe.
I love how you can
Shut up.
just one more. Create your own puzzle or create your own.
Abe, God damn it, Abe!
Through the window.
Huh. What
Wow.
was that? Another
Damn, that's
failure,
fucked
huh?
up. It's messed up.
Look at him.
Just straight up whiff. But again, if I'm that guy, I start believing in God because I'm like, oh, there was a bullet that kept rotating and kept hitting my homies, and it missed
All the
me.
alternate universes,
Yeah.
and then like he's still alive, and he's like, damn.
He's like, you guys won't believe what happened.
All right.
All right, so let's try it again, Kev. All right.
Just gas tanks now.
Just gas tanks.
So later on, you're going to get the ability to turn the bullet also. We were talking in 1.
See, that's the thing. I'm used to advanced things.
Yeah, he usually has the devs give him all the special
Hey,
stuff.
man.
Right.
Yeah. Wait, so 1502. Oh, that's the score.
Yep.
Gotcha. Thought that was the year. I was like, oh, this is striking as 1502. There's a lot of cars.
All right.
Oh.
You saw it light
You
up!
can't just start on whichever car you
That's why
want.
it's not out yet. Game's broken.
I didn't know if you hit the brake lights, that doesn't look so
Shut up! You saw it light
That's
up.
crazy.
Guys!
Who would have thought if you hit the trunk of the car, it doesn't blow up?
You saw it go yellow!
I believe in you, Greg.
Thank you.
Should he though? You know.
Listen, I support my
over there?
superiors. All right, he's running the company. If he's wrong about this, what else is he wrong about?
No.
Now did I do something? What did I do wrong this time?
It looks like you go right underneath that. Right underneath. Maybe we see the gas tank right there. Up higher.
Oh.
Okay. There's a. See it again.
Yeah.
Game's trying to work against me as always.
Oh, you're right there. Oh, that's the stuff.
It.
That's it.
Okay. Now everybody, you're gonna see it.
Just kill the
No,
dude.
remember, that's
It'll
the
be
brake
easier
light.
to just kill
That's
the
the
dude.
brake light.
But you saw
There
it
you
light
go.
up.
Yeah,
There
but
you
it's not
go.
going through the car.
There you go.
There it is.
Yeah,
You got it
see?
right. You got it
We
right.
did the Abe Froman way, all right? Pixelated Soul says, this might be easier with a mouse. Not if my life depended on it. All right?
Yeah, I love tracing the path. It's cool.
That's very cool. This game's very cool.
I love the art style too.
Yeah. Remember, if you think it's very cool, kindoffunny.com/mix, everybody go wishlist it right now. Get the demo. Get ready for the game
If
coming.
you walked in somebody's house and they had that painting, are you
I'd
like,
walk out.
damn, they're
Yeah, just
cool?
walk
Or you're
out.
like,
No,
I
I'm
gotta
not thinking
leave?
they're cool.
Walked out.
Because I'm like, damn, this person's hardcore. I walk into Roger's house, he has that painting, just a bunch of skulls. I'm like, damn, Roger's cooler than I thought.
He's like, oh, that's Leansis.
She's like, she likes Sonic and skulls. What's up, Roger?
We're talking about how cool you are, Raj.
Helia says, what's the dev's vision? Mouse and keyboard or controller? Is there like a preference of how people should play it?
I think the majority of us play it with mouse and key, right? Because you get the mouse, the pretty accurate timing of the mouse.
We gotta use WASD.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody wants to use WASD.
Can you zoom in?
You can.
Mm-hmm.
How am I doing that?
I was saying that for Greg's benefit.
I think it's the right analog up. Left analog.
Oh, there you go. Ooh.
Well, that makes everything easier.
Yeah, no, they're dead. They're done.
I'm not gonna. I mean, like, I got
these guys are done.
Kevin
So.
and Abe. They're giving me a lot of trash. I understand that. I expected better from you, Paul. All right. Where you saw me struggling to get the crosshair on the littlest.
That's the fun thing. It's part
about
of it.
learning.
It's part of it. Yeah.
Don't take his side. He's gonna leave eventually. You got to stay here.
I'm not.
Okay, now we got a game changer on our hands, everybody.
Now, do we have inversion options?
Of course.
Yep. There you go.
Yep.
I'm just saying, Star Wars Battlefront 2 came out on PC. Apparently, they forgot. Everybody's
Really?
Yeah.
Wait,
Everybody's mad.
Thought Children of the Sun.
They forgot a lot of
sad.
things.
Bless, do you play inverted?
No, I don't. But people online,
But Nick?
the freaks that are playing inverted were like, "Oh, where's inverted?" And it's like, okay, it's 2024. You know,
Grow up.
we've changed a lot in society. We're more progressive. We don't play inverted.
Greg, start
All
with
good
3.
things.
Kevin, we'll take that. I'm just looking for the sixth man. You know?
Oh, I'm sorry. We have the little barcode covering that
Got
side.
it.
So I couldn't see him.
I appreciate
didn't
I
see.
appreciate you getting on my side though and help me, Kev.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
That's why we're the best hell divers. And best friends.
He's right there.
Yep,
Yeah.
I see him. Yeah, this is a Steam Deck musket.
Wait, no, wrap around the
Yeah,
other
I
side.
can see myself.
Is there another window there we can get through, or how are we catching that guy?
Number
It's a
6.
good game.
I'm gonna do all the ones over there and then I'll bring it across the
Yeah, but you need a straight line of sight. Oh, yeah, through the door, it looks like.
I was gonna say I can see myself playing this on the plane on Steam Deck, but now I'm envisioning somebody like looking over, being like, "Oh, he's playing a cult game."
Well, you're taking revenge.
What's this dude really doing?
Yeah, he's playing a cult sniper game.
I'm gonna start here, Kev. How about
Yeah,
that?
it sounds good. That's good.
I had a flight on Saturday where I played Balacho the entire flight.
Oh, cool.
It made that flight go by in like 10 minutes, and now I'm like, I
should,
need to stock up on more just flight games because I'm going to PAX on Thursday.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's what 5 hours, 4 hours per flight.
5.
So yeah, I gotta stack up. Maybe I finally get.
Oh, come on!
Screwed it. Yeah.
Hit the car, Greg.
There's a wall. It's a wall.
It's a bullet.
Hey, you
Can't
try.
go
What do
through
you
a
want
wall?
me to do? It's not like I can rewind it, guys. We're out of time. And
Hate to see it.
you do hate to see it the way I've been treated.
Bless, show 'em
That's
how it
really
works.
what you hate to see is the way I've
I
been
don't know the
treated.
buttons yet.
Jesus says Children of the Sun is also an excellent demo. Yes, it is. You can go get it when you wishlist it. Kindoffunny.com/mix.
Oh, that's easy.
What do you mean that's easy?
Yeah,
There's
it's got a
so
headshot.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, this is
The
super easy.
window, not that one.
Nope.
Not that one. No, it's too late.
Wait, wasn't there another guy over here somewhere?
There was. Yeah.
What if I use him to get a better angle? Oh yeah, he's right here. Hold on, how do I zoom in? Oh, do that.
Right bumper. Oh, you got him.
But I'm not gonna be able to see out this window probably.
Yeah, too low.
Oh, ooh, yeah, this is rough, buddy. This is rough. Ooh, this is rough, buddy. Come on. Ooh, you can like
bullets that burn or bullets that hurt.
You can like catch bullets.
There's
on
challenges. Yeah, there's challenges.
really cool.
A lot of different variables on how to score in this game, right? So headshots and body shots and
Amazing.
Awesome.
When is the game out, Paul?
April 9th.
You can get the Steam, go to Steam right now to wishlist.kindafunny.com/mix. Of course, you could also get the demo there and then get ready for April.
It.
Thank you so much for coming through and
Thank
showing
you,
this. And of course,
guys.
Pepper Grinder.
Yeah,
When is
appreciate
Pepper
it.
Grinder out again?
March 28th.
I love it. Paul, thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still rolling on with the Spring Game Showcase live, and welcome to the set right now. He's the master of hype, Snowbike Mike. He's the lock, Roger Picorni, and a little game called Sulfur. Hey now, Mike. Hey now. Hey now, Mike. Hey now. Hey now. You're in all star. What, you bring candy? You brought candy?
Is that Starburst? What is that?
Oh, you're over there one. I'm going to put you right in the middle.
All right. Bring these here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, put them all there. Hey,
Show 'em
everybody.
off.
Ah!
Oh,
Scared.
with the smoke, Raj. Come on, man.
Let me get the game up.
Yo, what the heck is going on, everybody? Hopefully you're having a great time checking out some awesome games right now during this live stream. I've been having a ton of fun, and now I'm teamed up with two cool dudes.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a lot of fun. Roger, you said, Mike, give me the oop. I'm going to dunk it. I'm going to lead this thing. And so, Roger, you got it.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to your Spring Game Showcase. I'm Roger Picorni, joined by Snowbike Mike, and joined by Anton from Perfect Random to talk about Sulfur. Oh my God, how exciting is this? We met last year at the Mix, and we played your game. I played your game, ran up to you. I was like, this game's incredible. This game's incredible. Took all of my friends, took all of my coworkers, said, hey, everyone, let's play this game. Let's play Sulfur.
Yes.
And we were just all standing around, and I looked at you, I was like, when can I play it? When is the game's release? And guess what? We have a demo out now. And I've been playing that for the last week. We're going to play it right here for you guys. Anton, how you doing? How you feeling? How's the reception to the game been?
It's been, thank you. It's been overwhelming. It's been really a lot of fun. We have thousands of players out there.
How cool.
I think we have concurrently like 300 players, 24/7
Sweet.
playing the game. Half of them are in China.
Whoa!
Yeah, a lot of time.
Found an audience. People are excited over there.
I don't know about that. But, yeah.
That's awesome.
It's pretty cool.
So how has it been releasing a demo for your game? Has it been like a massive coming out party for you guys and the team of like, I know when you guys are making a video game, it can feel, especially an indie team, can feel very lonely, right? You're making this game, you're like, I don't know if anyone's going to like this. You put it out there, the demo is out there, people are playing it, 300 people are playing it at any given time. How has it been in terms of like the community's feedback and their thoughts on the game?
So it's been incredible. We didn't know what to expect at all because we have we have a following, but we've been working without anything playable, only trailers. We're part of the show last year, showing the game, and I've been making stupid jokes on TikTok, and hopefully people are following and wishlisting the game, and it's been going pretty well.
Yeah.
But now we actually have something playable.
That's exciting stuff. Now, for people who might not be in the know like me and Roger, who love the game, what is the game? What's going on here?
Yeah, so you're chasing down this witch, right? Your car. You get some flashbacks there. What's actually going on? And you see that's where you came from. Your church is burning.
Oh no!
It's really dark and grim. This game has a lot of. But then that's the witch you're chasing down.
I love it.
So this is where the game starts. This is all you know, and this is who you are. So it's a first-person shooter. This is a tutorial where you get to kind of get introduced to the universe.
Oh, the amulet.
And the demo picks up right here, dude. This is all the demo. Oh, this is sweet.
Yeah. The cool thing about this is when I played the demo that you had last year at the Mix, there was no story, at least the section that you guys started us off at. So when I boot up the demo, I was like, oh God, you guys got something cooking here. Tell us a little about the story. And like, I know we start off here, we don't want to spoil anything, but you have an amulet, you have a town, you have characters. Tell us a little about that.
Yeah, so it's a whole like dialogue tree. We went pretty far down the road of dialogue, but it's great. So it's not Planescape Torment level, but there's a lot of things to uncover here. If you just want to run and shoot and experience like the action adventure of the game, you can just press like moving on and just keep going. But this is for the people who like the lore and want to actually know what's going on. And there's a lot to uncover here. What's actually happening.
Absolutely.
What was that like writing all the lore? Did you have fun diving deep and getting a little weird with it? How was that? Was it challenging?
Yeah, so it ended up, as you said, we didn't have much story for the player to experience, but we have been talking about it for a long time. there's a lot of lore around where you are. You are in this sulfur, this kind of ethereal realm where you get stuck in the circumstances of this your church burning down, and you're trying to uncover what happened. And I mean, you have the question there in the beginning: who am I? Where am I? That's kind of tongue in cheek. Like we know that's what people are asking.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like in your face in a funny way. So we mix these themes of like it's dark and kind of moody, but then it's also like humorous, right?
Yeah, and you will see that in the art style, right? I mean, we haven't even gotten to the enemies of the game yet.
Yeah, here's our infamous. Yeah, you know about the video we made with
yeah. And when you see the art style of this game, right? Like it is such an interesting mix, right? Because right here, it's like it looks like a cute little cartoon thing sometimes, and then it's like, oh, look how gory this game gets.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
like we're gonna see that a lot as we play this demo, and it is awesome how much you guys lean into what this game is, right? Like in terms of the art style, in terms of the humor. Tell me about that mix of like trying to make it funny, but also leaning. Hey, we're gonna make when you cut somebody, you can just keep on cutting them. You could just make it super gory.
I mean, for us, the mix came pretty. I mean, it might seem like we're forcing it, but it's very natural.
Yeah.
Like we like the layered like sprites and the gore and like the damage tech we're working with. But we also like we take our craft really seriously. Like we don't take ourselves too seriously, but we take like the experience very seriously. So it is like it has this like vibey music, which people wouldn't expect, like this beats amping up pretty.
Yeah, the hip hop beats. I did not expect that.
Who's
I
on the
was
track?
jamming.
Who's making the music?
So that's an artist called Spectre. It's like a friend we met through game jams.
Cool.
He's a Swedish guy, programmer by trade, and he's not famous for his music, but we love it. So we've been listening to it for a long time, put in the game, asked him it was okay. Eventually, now we have the rights for the music.
How awesome. That's great stuff. And how big is the team you're working with for
We're
this?
4 people.
So cool. I love that.
So we're a very small team. We have Simon making all the art. We have Felix doing the gun animations, the clickety juicy stuff like that,
Yeah.
and the levels. The levels you're going through are handcrafted.
Yeah.
But then we procedurally puzzle them together.
Oh,
That's
interesting.
sweet. Yeah.
And then we have Ola doing all the programming, which is not a small feat, because we're cramming in a lot in this game, right? There's so many systems. We have the dialogue. That dialogue is now localized into 12 languages.
Wow. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
It's for the demo, because we wanted the coverage of the demo.
course.
Otherwise, it wouldn't work in China, obviously.
Yeah, so let's talk about the weapons really quick of like the amount of customization, and hopefully we get some of that here in this demo because it is random, and sometimes I go for a run and I'm like, God, give me a silencer, please, and I don't get it. But then sometimes I go, I'm like, oh wow, I got a scope, I got a silencer. Tell me about like how many weapons are there in the game, and how many customization options are there?
Right. So we take like the weapons really seriously in like how they you experience them and how you can customize them. Like the player should be very like have good agency around that. So you can enchant them with anything, no matter the gun. You can also put any modifier on them. So like laser sights, scopes, barrel extensions, and
That's it. How much is too much on the attachments? Like, when was the line where you're like, okay, that's too much?
never. I mean, only if it doesn't fit, because there's already something there.
Awesome.
For now, you can't remove them, so it's kind of a risky thing when you're
Ooh.
starting out the game. And you're like you could put like sniper scope on the starter gun.
Which I did. I did it as a joke of like, oh, this is not gonna work, and it worked, and I was blown away.
And it could be good for stats, but like the ADSing, like if you right click and you aim down sight, it might not be as easy as it was before you put it on there. But it might give you stats, so it might increase your crit chance or lower your. If you put on a silencer, it lowers your spread.
Sick.
So there's a lot of like strategy to how you.
Oh,
modify
okay.
guns.
And you have some 3D printed guns. I mean, we got to show these off. We got to talk about.
We got to talk about the props.
There's the Mossman.
Yep.
This is the shotgun. Like
So cool.
The basic shotgun of the game, my favorite weapon. And this is the Dirk, the starter gun we can see now playing in the game.
how cool to create your weapons and then have them 3D printed and be able to model them off and show them off as props.
It's so cool.
How cool.
It's so cool. And like you underestimate how fun it is to have
Yeah.
props. Like,
Oh, come on.
Oh, I ate the thing and it killed me and I didn't read the thing. God,
no, I didn't see. I
Oh
was
no!
looking at the guns.
That was a
we
rookie
weren't
move,
looking. We
y'all.
weren't looking.
That
We
was a
were looking
This
rookie
is how the
move.
game plays. Like
Yeah.
most people die within the first 10 minutes.
Oh,
of
I
playing
did.
the
Yep.
game.
Okay, okay.
And that's kind of what we're going for. Because the game loop is you die, you respawn here. And then how you get here, you get a little story bite of like,
The grave
here you
digger.
are again.
I love
'Cause
it.
Of course, it's a roguelite. You're in this endless kind of loop,
Yes.
dying and awakening here, and you're trying to release yourself.
Okay.
And everybody you know in your congregation.
Yes.
I love this. What the hell are you smoking? What is that you're smoking?
Yeah,
That was the first question that I
hell
had,
are you
and I
smoking,
was
bro?
so happy when he had it. Pure sulfur. There we go. The name of the
Oh,
game.
nasty habit, man. I'm in there.
Hot
That's-
commodity.
That's cool. So yeah, the die, rinse and repeat. What is that like as like someone who might be banging their head against the wall, having some problems? Is there some good checkpointing systems? Is it always going to be, hey, start from the beginning? What's that like?
Yeah, so I mean, if you finish the first area, you get to the 7th floor. There's a boss, the Goblin Cousin there. If you beat him, you will unlock the second area.
Okay.
So it's a little bit like Diablo or like the old school, like Banjo-Kazooie, hub world where you go to the next level, which works pretty well, we think. But the demo has the first level, so it's this one.
Cool.
We have multiple biomes you unlock.
Okay.
And I mean, if you die, you drop everything you're carrying with you, but you can leave it in the hub, and it will be safe there.
How many biomes do you have? Do we know that yet, or is that secret?
Yeah, so that's kind of to be announced.
Okay.
I would
Oh,
say.
exciting.
I like
Okay.
that.
We have a lot of things planned
Yeah.
for the game. After this, you enter the town area of the game.
Oh, okay, interesting.
There's a sewer that connects into the lower castle, the upper
Cool.
castle. You'll fight the Saint Lucia, who is Saint Lucy. It's like an old Christmas tradition in Sweden. That we think is a bit like sectish and weird and a bit scary. And there's a lot of like religious iconography in this game, so like put her in there here as a boss.
Cool.
But that hasn't been like we have made a few tweets about it, but that's
Okay.
gonna be for the full game later.
Tell me
Yeah.
about. Oh, sorry.
Go-
tell
no,
me,
go,
tell me
Roger.
about this guy. He
Yeah,
always,
that's a goblin civilian.
so he's just. Oh, okay. So I've just been killing him every time. He's been running away. I thought maybe
Yeah,
he was
he's
gonna
trying to
explode.
get out.
He's
but
trying to
his
live,
hand is in the
Roger.
way.
And
You
he
gotta-
never has anything for me, right? Like
No,
he's just hanging
I mean,
out.
You can keep shooting him.
Yeah.
And like harvest like body parts.
Okay, yeah.
So if you
that.
shoot him, you can get like organs. Not with the knife.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
ruin the. Yeah. They will spawn like broken.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
if you shoot them like in the head, you
Yeah.
might get like an eye or a tongue or a brain. If you
Interesting.
shoot them like in the lower torso, you might get a liver.
Oh
or,
wow.
like, kidney. If
It
you're-
goes that deep.
If you're by the throat, you get a thyroid. Like so there's a lot of things you can like harvest.
Okay,
And sell.
Okay. Oh, you sell them. Okay. I was going to say, what am I getting
Yeah,
for the
can you
harvest?
cook
What am
them?
I
You
doing?
can cook them too.
Okay, and-
so the recipes we have in the game right now is like you can make like old Germanic food. So for example, I think if you take the mystery meat and some water, you might be able to make like a stew.
Oh, interesting.
you go.
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
snap.
I'm
Okay.
learning all this now.
So that will like amplify a bit what you get from that. If you would have had like if you kept shooting him, you got
Yeah.
a bone.
Okay.
You could combine the bone with water, you get broth.
Oh.
And if you mix the broth with the snail, you get escargot.
Yeah, I love that.
So that you can like make French food. There's a lot of European food in this game because we eat weird shit. So
How fun.
so I made most of the recipes in the game.
Oh, you did?
That's cool.
That's my biggest contribution.
So how are you doing that? Do you have items in the game that you're now like putting together and you're like, oh, okay, I guess that is escargot, and then you're thinking that way?
With making the recipes, I just got to be like the professional idea guy.
Yeah.
And I mean,
It's a cool job.
I mean, the modular.
I love
like
that.
our program, we made a modular system that's very elegant, where we can add stuff pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And then our artist drew all the things I wrote down, and of course we
Fun.
implemented all these recipes. We're gonna add a lot of more food, and their later stages of the game have like you can make pastry and Swedish chocolate balls.
Okay. Oh, well.
Talk about the
perfect.
chocolate.
So that leads me
Perfect
into
transition.
what I got here.
Yeah.
You brought me some candy. You brought me and Roger
This
some
is
candy
not a
to
product
try.
placement. We just like candy.
Oh, we just love candy. Is
Yeah,
right.
so we-
But,
Mike
like,
loves candy.
could we one day get some candy in the game?
Maybe.
Okay,
Maybe,
okay.
Hopefully. Like,
Okay.
sponsor us. Contact me if you're
Yes.
watching Cloetta or Marabu. If you're watching this show. call me. You can find me on in the yellow pages. All the registries are open in Sweden.
Oh, I
so
love
you
that.
can just
Okay.
Call me.
So I got some candy I want to try really quick with you. This is Swedish candy. What is this?
So that's a Kex.
This is Kex. Okay.
Yeah. So that try it.
What's the best description of it? What is it? A Twix bar?
It's
is
like-
it a Kit Kat?
It's like a better Kit Kat.
Better Kit Kat?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Kit
Like all of these are better.
That's big words. Those are
Wow,
fighting words.
Okay, homie, that's some big words. Is right.
Swedish candy is the best.
Kit
We
Kat
don't
has
do a
nailed
lot
it.
of like obviously the food like is like a gooey mixture of intestines and stuff. But we know how to make chocolate. Like chocolate we know. Like but the things we did in the 1800s we're not as proud of.
Yo, it's a better Kit Kat.
Yeah.
Give me some.
Who are you?
I'm gonna need a bite.
Here.
Split that, me. Look at us.
Nice. They're enjoying it.
Yeah, that's
he's
really
right.
good. Mm-hmm.
It has a lot more crunch.
All the Swedes in the chat, be proud.
Yes. Be very proud. That is delicious. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite candy out of these?
My favorite is
Do you love
Kex.
one?
And
Okay, you like the Kex?
Schweizer Nut Marabou. So that's fake Swiss chocolate made by Swedes. That's better.
Okay,
So
which one?
the
This
other
one?
that
Oh,
one.
this one.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
So like that's fake Swiss, but it's much better than Swiss chocolate in my opinion.
Oh, we got to get this in the game too. We got to tell them call you up, right away.
Make it happen.
Yeah, isn't that cool that you and your team get to create this and you guys can put in whatever you want or, try to put in stuff like this.
Yeah,
but
I
like,
mean we put in like you can find like 3 sorts of milk in the game.
Okay.
Like milk is a big thing. You know like some states here, like Minnesota, I think.
yes, Minnesota has happy cows.
Yeah.
California likes to say they got the best cows, but we
And that's like
we have a
Scandinavian
competition about
heritage.
that.
We're like all
Wisconsin.
About milk.
Okay.
So we have 3 sorts of milk in the game, which are like labeled by color, and that's how we buy milk, and that's kind of a joke because nobody knows what we're up to. But you need certain milk to make certain pastry later in the game.
Okay,
So you
okay.
can make a better milkshake with red milk because that's obviously whole milk.
How fun.
Everybody knows that red milk is the best milk.
I like that. Okay. I might be a blue milk guy, 2%. I'm a 2% guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we got blue as 2%. I'm a 2% guy right now.
Oh yeah, the blue milk back home is 0.5%.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
okay.
That's like low fat milk.
We do it different
But
in
then
America.
people are gonna fight me about this because it's different parts of Sweden. So the color system is not even. It's not even consistent.
I just want to point out, everybody, that I did find a secret in this game. I got a Finn over here. I'm a real gamer. Let's talk about the customization.
Yeah.
I love the idea that you can have different shoes. Makes me happy. I think you don't get to see your character, but I just imagine my character just looking crazy with just one Finn. Tell me about like the different outfits that you can have and their buffs and how many you have and all
Yeah,
that.
so we have people like shouting how stupid it is that you can wear 2 different types of shoes.
The
But
best. It's the best.
we implemented that. I like cringed when I saw it the first time.
Oh,
like,
really?
When they put it in the game, because like, oh shit, what are we doing? But it's like it provides more agency.
Yeah,
and I
absolutely.
think it's a great like another customization you can do. Why not?
Yeah.
Why do that?
You don't see
fit
that much
together?
in games.
And my co-founder Simon used to say always says like it would be kind of unrealistic. That would like be 2 pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Like in this, goblins don't know to pair them up.
Of course.
Like it wouldn't make sense, right, if they came together.
And now he just leveled up his pistol right there. It said the Dirk just leveled up. What does that mean? How do I level it up?
So by killing enough enemies, and any weapon will level up.
Okay.
And you will get a slot where you can put enchantment or oils. So you can like triple bullets, double bullets,
Sick,
increase your
okay.
crit chance, make them into fire bullets. Different elemental damage and other modifications.
Okay, I like that system. Okay, how many guns are there? Can you share that? A lot of guns, a little bit of guns. What's the number? If you can
I don't
share
know the
that number.
count. I
Okay.
guess an
Roger,
archer
stop
shot
eating
you.
the mushrooms.
I'm eating the mushroom. I'm just looking for health. You know
But,
what
like,
I mean?
really quick,
Looking
you
for
should
health.
try this
Did
chocolate.
you eat the false?
I think
salt cap?
I'm just eating everything. You know what I mean?
Don't
Like
eat the false salt
I'm just
cap.
eating everything.
Eat this chocolate. This might be the best chocolate I've ever had in my life.
There's no.
I just have to say that really quick. That might be the best chocolate I've ever had in my entire
Mike,
life.
save some of it for me. Save some of it for me, Mike.
It's crazy good. There should be 3 pieces there, Roger. Try a little piece. That is a really good piece of chocolate.
I'll send you
God
more.
damn it.
I'll
Oh
send you
my
a big bag
God.
of this.
It is the perfect blend right there.
Oh my gosh.
They figured that chocolate out.
It's a little dark in there too. Like it's not just like our milk chocolate, which is just awful. Like that's actually really good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, hey, you came with the bribes, and we appreciate it. You know? We'll take
like,
it.
Turned into an ad for Swedish chocolate.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody stop for a second. It's right.
Anyway,
really quick, talking about the enemies, right? We have what these little guys. What are they called? The jumpers.
These are the goblin young.
Oh, okay.
Like the baby goblins.
Goblin
So
young,
they
okay.
originated because Simon, who does all the art, he came back from having his third child. So he got inspired and put a baby in the game.
Smart.
One that you can shoot. It's kind of messed up, but I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you missed on. You didn't actually equip it. You just
goddamn
threw it out.
I just threw it out. Where
Yeah,
You did just
it's
throw that
behind
out.
there somewhere. I can see it.
Oh,
there you go.
okay, what do I do with
So the sheriff badge will give you added revolver damage.
Oh.
Cool.
So you need to find a revolver. If you equip it, it's also really valuable to sell.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Cool.
So the game started with you talking to the amulet, right? And conversing about like how. So that's your assistant. That's your your ally in this what you're going through. So that can pull you out of here if you have a charge. So you start the game. But don't eat those.
Yeah, I just realized.
Roger,
I'm
don't
I'm
be
trying to
eating
throw
them.
them out. I'm just looking for food. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
I can eat these bad boys, right?
I was so distracted by all the candy
By his bad
and
gameplay.
all the other stuff. But I should attend the game better. So what you can do? What were we talking about? We were on to something.
What were we talking about? We were talking about the revolver.
The revolver.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, anything you bring with you, you're risking your run. So you can bring stuff out of here if you have a charge on your amulet. But that's limited as well. You need to find a shrine where you can charge it like you did by the mother's blood in the beginning of the game.
And is that like deeper into the cave system? Like, is that at a specific number, or is it random?
So there will be one, spoilers, right before the boss.
Okay.
You'll get one that, so you'll get another charge, and that will also like hint you about like you have the chance to go home now or fight the boss.
Okay.
You can also charge it in the hub through the Gravekeeper.
Holy crap! I hate these guys. I hate these guys, and I hate that guy. I hate that guy. This
The
guy
archer.
is in my nightmares.
Oh,
Let me tell
okay.
you what. Because every single time I think I'm having a good run, just I don't know, boom, just in my head, and I'm dead every single time. Do you have a favorite enemy that your team has, or a favorite enemy to hate?
I think my favorite enemy to hate are the dogs.
Oh yeah.
They're always intimidating.
Just
like
always.
no matter how like kidded I am, even if I'm playing well and don't get hurt, I still get like heart pounding, right? So now you get some bread, some mushrooms. I don't see any recipes here for you, but if you find some more, you can make sandwiches. Like you find some butter or
You can't make a mushroom
some
sandwich.
cheese.
Interesting.
No, but if you find like an egg, you can make a mushroom omelet.
Oh, okay, that's fun right there.
that.
Yeah.
I like that. And are these recipes, once you like use them, saved anywhere, or is it just, hey, you got to memorize it? You got to get a note.
No. I mean, maybe we'll add that.
I mean, either way, I like it. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not like in the settings or anything, I'm gonna take a note card and I'm just gonna start writing them down.
We
You know what I mean?
Started like there's a thread on our Discord.
Okay.
Where people are sharing and people are uncovering recipes very quickly.
Yeah.
in this game.
Sweet.
Like
Amazing.
even the really rare ones, like the things that are really like rare to find, they make like very rare items out of it. So that's fun. Like Swedish pancakes. You need like the other milk. If you have buttermilk, you can make American pancakes. And stuff like that, which is like very convoluted and not very easy to figure out, which is like almost a joke, but people figure it out, and it's powerful items.
Are there any hidden ones that you still have that you're like, oh, I'm waiting for them to uncover this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Sweet.
That's a challenge to y'all.
Yeah.
The Sulfur
No,
fans out there.
Not
Try
everything
to find it.
is uncovered yet, but we
Wow.
have you can join our Discord at ourdiscord.com. That will redirect you. I got that for $1.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
OurDiscord.com.
Yeah.
Nice. I was like, man, what does he mean by that? Oh, that's just what you meant.
that's our domain now.
OurDiscord.com. You guys are killing
Brilliant.
it. That's
Brilliant.
incredible. I mean, hey, listen. At least, let's say the game doesn't work out, you can sell that $1 million. $1 million right there. You know what I mean? That's the backup.
I actually checked on GoDaddy. I think it's worth like they told. I mean, they're probably lying, but they said it's worth like 10 grand.
Yeah, it probably is. It truly is.
So I guess somebody just didn't pay their bill. and now I just got for it
right
all.
place, right time.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I just needed a domain because we're releasing the demo. So I was I was looking up something.
Yeah.
OurDiscord.com.
Because it's so like we need like a gazillion, Nitro subscribers to get a custom domain. And it's too long and like, ugh.
Smart.
So yeah, it's cheaper.
Smart.
We have people supporting the Discord now, so you can it's also /Sulfur game. But
Of course.
Yeah.
That's good.
What kind of fun stuff is going on in the Discord? You're talking about recipes, people giving you feedback. What is that community like over there?
Oh, it's great. Like we have so many people playing the game and like giving us feedback and having like things happening in the game, like weird moments and their outfits and how you're gearing up differently and having different tactics. I'm surprised you can actually like have a combo of like just an entire row of sheriff badges because we didn't put a cap.
Nice.
On. So that's like a really obvious, like the best strategy to have a revolver and add them up. And everything like I've never done that. Like people are playing this game way more than I thought I had. I've 350 hours in this game.
Wow. Yes,
but
I love that.
I don't play it for the first time, and like real gamers are playing it. So it's amazing.
Absolutely. So we're coming up on the end of the time. Sulfur 2024. Demo's out now. Wishlist it now. Anything else? Discord?
Yeah. So join our Discord at ourdiscord.com. You can also find the Sulfur Steam page by going to trysulfur.com.
Okay.
And yeah, wishlist the game.
Hell yeah.
Play it. Check out the demo.
Yeah.
And follow our progress. We're going to release later this year.
Hell yeah. See how fast you can get through the entire first biome, because, I mean, I'm still not even... I've been playing this on my own, still haven't been able to get to the ending. I'm
So
sorry.
the archer on your right. I mean, it's
know.
easier to hear them if
Yes.
you're wearing headphones.
Yeah, that
Like,
is true. Hey, that's the reason why. That's the reason I'm not doing well. That's the reason I'm not doing well.
You would hear them passing your head, and you would be
Yeah,
like, okay,
exactly.
I should probably watch out.
See, I
Oh,
love
you ranked
that.
up again.
Very good, Roger.
Really quickly before we end, I just want to give you guys your flowers, because the gunplay in this game, incredible.
Very good.
The gunplay in this game, that was the thing that really got me in the beginning of like, I came over, I was like, this feels like Call of Duty. This feels like so good to play. And playing it on a mouse and keyboard brought me back to that, and I'm super excited for it. Congratulations,
Thank you
Anton.
so much.
Congratulations to your entire team.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Excited for it, everybody.
4 great guys, awesome team over there, a lot of great energy. Please go out and wishlist this game. Go check out the demo because it is a ton of fun, and we love supporting these guys. Me and Roger got amped up just to see you again, so we are ride or die for you. We cannot wait to see the game on a full release. All right?
Thank you for having us. It's amazing. Thank you.
All right, everybody. The games don't stop. More fun coming your way right now. Get ready for Tim Geddes and a whole new team.
And Blessing.
All right.
Oh, Blessing.
And Blessing's there.
Get you in that third seat right there.
Mike never wants to give me credit, you know? Mike looked me in the eyes and said, Tim Geddes in the team. Every single time wants to deny me.
How you feeling, Bless?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm feeling good. Now, who is supposed to host this segment? Also, doesn't matter.
I think it's me, but
Okay.
you can do it if you want.
No, I was just curious.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
No, it's great, man. I'm Tim Geddes, everybody. This is Blessing, and of course, we have Tony Grayson from Summit Sphere today.
Thanks for having me, man.
Sound a little Anton Blast.
Just a little bit.
Very, very exciting stuff. Again, thank you to everybody hanging out with us all day here on Twitch and YouTube. The best way to support all of the amazing devs today is to wishlist their games on Steam. So go check that out. There's a QR code that's popping up all over the place. You can click that, or you can go to kindafunny.com/mix to do it, and it'll help everybody out. We appreciate you. I hope you all having a great time. I hope you're seeing games that you love, games you've never heard of, maybe some that you've been anticipating getting a little bit more. One like Anton Blast, a game that me and Bless saw, and both of us are like,
yeah.
this is up our alley, for sure.
Yeah.
I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you.
Let me get you up on the mic here
Oh,
a little bit.
sure.
Yeah.
Kiss the mic.
Get up in
Yeah,
there.
you got to kiss that thing. You got to kiss that
I
thing.
guess my first question is, what are the inspirations for Anton Blast?
Do you really have to ask?
I know.
Not really. I just want to hear it from your mouth to God's ears.
Okay, so obviously we like Wario. We like Wario a lot. Couple of other things that probably, I mean, some people have been catching on more. We started with Wario as a base. We're also massive Crash Bandicoot fans, right? Just like Crash 1, Crash 2, Crash 3.
People of taste, everybody.
We actually love CTR as well.
Good. The best kart racer of that generation, some would say.
The best kart
right
racer.
people.
The
Okay.
the PS1 and PS4 generation,
It is.
right? Oh man,
It is.
I
I would
Diddy Kong
say-
Racing exists. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Kong
listen,
Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing walks a Crash Team Racing could run.
100%.
That's really where I'm at.
You know, listen, I'm not.
I like this, Blake.
This isn't the stream to argue. All right, we gotta play. We gotta show off the game. We can stay here for 30 minutes talk about why Diddy Kong Racing.
So hold
is
on.
the
Why are you bringing up Crash Team Racing, though?
So, we have a pretty interesting movement mechanic here, which I can get into a little more once we get playing. We'll probably want to get that full screen, right?
Yeah, I think we're still in the process of setting it up.
Yeah, actually, you guys are supposed to set it up. I was just trying to help. So, Tim, can you grab the mouse there
Yes, I
and
can.
hit options, hit full screen, and then we should be ready to rock and
There
roll.
it is.
It'll work with gamepad.
Cool. I don't even think it's on though. It doesn't look on.
If you turn it on, it'll be on.
Oh.
Yeah.
It might be out of battery.
No, we're good.
Hold on.
No,
We're rocking.
All right, go
It'll
for it.
turn on in a second. Hold on.
I'm gonna stop there.
Doing the blinky blink thing. I mean, you can set it up on the options while I do this.
Boom. But yeah, you can keep
So
talking here.
We're like WASD here, so WASD, JK.
Hell yeah. So yeah, what's the Crash Team Racing?
Right.
About?
So this is going to be a little hard to explain without having the game in front of us for context, but you can't really have like a modern, successful indie game without having fun movement. And we didn't really want to just do like, okay, here's Wario Land again. So I always really enjoyed like Wario's charging move, but I thought, how can we make that a little crazier? Can we swear on this?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I fucking love Crash Team Racing's boost mechanics. And I was like, what if we just took these racing boost game mechanics and implemented them into a platformer?
Okay.
So we're gonna see a little bit of that. We have like what we call the clutch boost, and it's a lot of fun. So this is the first level of the game, Boiler City, Anton's Hood. And yeah, that's Dynamite Anton over there. Should I just like waffle on about what
Go
the story
for
is?
it, man. Now, I just want to let you know real quick, because like obviously you look at this and it looks like Wario Land, a game series that I would say I respect more than I actually have too much experience with. I'm
Right.
a Mario Land guy.
Yeah.
But obviously looks fantastic. You're talking about Crash Team Racing movement there. Like that
Yeah.
sounds incredibly cool.
Oh, thank you very much. So, to go into a little detail on what the story is here, because that's actually something that we have a public demo. This is a little more advanced than that one. The story was something that people always bitched about, like, oh, we don't know what's going on here. It could be anything. So, I'll explain.
Yeah.
You play as Dynamite Anton. You can see him right there. And you're on a death mission to hell to kill Satan after he's stolen your prized spirit collection.
Great.
Love that.
Satan's stolen your spirit collection because he's jealous of how much more red you are than he is.
Okay.
So that's really the genesis.
Everything you need to know.
Yeah, everything you need to know. Again, you can't have a great platformer without a great story. So
Yeah. And you said Genesis. Speaking of Genesis, I'm getting some Genesis vibes from the music here.
Oh well, thank you very much. I actually composed the soundtrack myself.
way.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh.
That is super. What were some of the inspirations there?
Well, I mean, of course, we look at like those classic games, right? Like Earthworm Jim was a big one. Little taboo to talk about the music for that these days, but
Exactly.
we've all seen the videos. But obviously, like Earthworm Jim growing up was a great inspiration. The Crash music was a big inspiration. A big part of the process with the music here was those old games. Actually, I'm going to go the other direction here for a second. One of our primary mechanics here is actually a 2.5D layer jump mechanic. So if you stand on that spring there and you hold the orange there, yeah. If you hold up and jump, you go into the background.
Tropical freeze of you.
Very tropical freeze. That game is another massive inspiration for us.
You guys got a lot of good inspirations.
Well, I'd like to think so. We can only hope to get close to matching them. But with respect to the music, one of the really important factors was like all those classic games like Earthworm Jim, Crash, Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
They had sequence music, right? And that's a big part of the feel, but they didn't have like real-time audio processing or anything. And we don't really have data restrictions or anything in terms of space. So we were like, hey, let's just go and source those original machines that they use, those original data files that they use to make that music, all the old instruments, etc. So, I can tell you, oh, here's what the marimba in Crash was. Like, I know what that is.
Awesome.
It's an emulated Proteus 1 for anyone watching at home. If you wanna like just go and make bootleg Crash music like me, then go for it. And we just take that stuff, but we also do like modern mixing and mastering because now we're streaming music, right? So it sounds a little more powerful than that stuff used to. But beyond like the game inspiration, because between us, even though we're making something that is distinctly inspired, I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of, okay, we like games, let's make stuff that's inspired by games. So for me, like my musical inspirations, I love Nine Inch Nails. I love Rage Against the Machine. Like that kind of stuff moved me a lot. And then we have a lot of New Jack Swing stuff, like Michael Jackson, all that shit. That's here too. So hopefully we're making something that lives up to that stuff, but if not, it's probably good too.
So a lot of the games you're talking about from a gameplay side are, I'd say, the more like it's a weird way to put it, but non-traditional 2D platformers. It's not the Sonics. Like you citing Crash Bandicoot, a little more 3D there, but like Wario Land. Like, what is it about those games that is unique?
Well, I mean, it's the road less traveled, right? Like, I wouldn't be able to count how many Sonic-inspired platformers there are out there, which is great. Like, I love those games. Like, Sonic Adventure, for me, is one of the greatest platformers ever made. But again, that's kind of the road that everyone's traveled. And for us, like, how many Wario Land-inspired games are out there? Now. But there's not many. How many Crash-inspired games are out there? I mean, outside of like the PlayStation 1 days when everyone was making their own bootleg. Like, hey, I loved Eminem's Shell Shock. That game was great.
Oh my God,
Eminem Shell Shock.
I like this guy, Tony. You need to hang out more.
Anytime. But yeah, it's the road less traveled. For me, it's weird because Crash in particular is a game that sold millions upon millions of copies. These are games that are ostensibly successful, and they're still successful. Like the Insane Trilogy has sold tens of millions, right? But people really don't take lessons from those games. Like with us, when we were making this game, obviously it's a 2D game, so maybe the influence in terms of design isn't as apparent. But for us, we looked at, okay, would Crash just a mechanical die again approach, right?
Yep.
So in our case, the Wario Land games really aren't very difficult. They're kind of more exploration platformers. Yeah. I wanted to make something that was hard as nails. So Blessing's having a good time with us, but a lot of people haven't.
I'm a gamer,
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. So that was really like a big part of our approach. Like, you're going to die a lot in this game. You're going to have funny death animations.
Crash Bandicoot.
Yep, very Crash in that respect. And again, that's just stuff that maybe you're not seeing too often these days. And I also really just appreciate, again, we're citing Crash here because that's kind of like people at home are going to understand. Of course, if I go and cite like, hey, I love this part of Earthworm Jim 2 specifically, who's playing those games.
I mean, one thing I'm kind of loving is like each area having its own little name that pops up.
Oh yeah, that was a big one. So if we're going to talk weird inspirations, so growing up, I had picked up this weird online bootleg collection of Commodore 64 games.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay. Like I have extremely bizarre influences. The whole team does. Like we just love weird shit. Like our producer / level designer JB loves the Kingdom Hearts games. So there's inspiration from those games and the bosses, for example. Our environment artist loves Half-Life. So there's Half-Life inspiration, how the construction of these levels is built. But with respect to Commodore 64, a lot of that weird Eurojank stuff, they always named the rooms. And the one that inspired me was this bizarre, I think it was like a bootleg game. I don't think it was legitimate, but it was a game called Snoopy. And I distinctly remember it was a side-scrolling platformer, single screen, and every room would have its own name. Like every level would have its own name. So it was like, you can do it, Snoopy. Oh, watch out for the spikes, Snoopy.
Yeah.
And so that was kind of the inspiration here. Just because, number one, I thought that was extremely funny to talk to the player like that, but also, it does help for levels like this, which are more open, where, hey, I remember this room's called the wine cellar, right? Just as an example. So, functionally useful. It's happy hour.
Oh God, what does that mean?
You gotta run back to the start.
Oh shoot, okay. Oh, the timer's going down.
Yep.
Oh, okay. This is interesting.
Oh, I love the fact here with
God,
wrecking balls.
Oh!
That was awesome.
That was great.
So that's really kind of just the gist of it, really. You're going to die a lot, particularly in these segments.
Yeah.
But we try to keep them quick and snappy so you don't feel too frustrated about it.
So what's the Anton Blast? What's up with that name?
Okay, so kind of a long story, but I'll keep it short. Before this, we had a game called Anton Ball. Originally, before that, we had a game called Anton Ball Classic, which was something I submitted to a Game Jam starring this character. He was originally just named Red Guy. Because it was a Game Boy themed Game Jam, he couldn't be Red anymore. So I was like, well, fuck, okay, he's Anton. He just looks like an Anton. And then we did Anton Ball Deluxe, which is like a published game that did pretty well. It's very positive on Steam. Not really as cool as this. It's more of an arcade platformer, but please buy it. It gives me money. I realize I didn't do a great job of selling it, but I promise it's good. Great, even. So Anton Blast, when it came time to do this game, and we really wanted to do this game first, before any of that other stuff. When it came time to do this one, Anton Ball was a name that people were saying a lot. Like, there was an audience that just loved saying Anton Ball because it sounded funny.
Yeah.
So we just wanted to keep the same naming convention. Wanted to pick something that everything explodes in this game. The enemies explode. There's a lot.
I will say I love how this game feels to play.
Thank you.
Like, I think the fact that there's so many destructible things keeps me engaged. And, like the collectibles, like all the effects happening on screen. Goddamn.
Controlled chaos.
Yeah.
That's really what it's about, right? There's a method to the madness because I think with games like this,
Okay.
So here's the one Sonic inspiration here, which is some areas will have like an up and a down path. So if you fail in an area,
Dude, he's speaking our language, man.
Dude. I'm into this.
If you fail in an area, you're not necessarily totally fucked. Oh, that was pretty good.
Thank you. Yeah, no, there's like a really good sense of momentum here that also kind of reminds me of Sonic.
So what's going on here with this slot machine in the upper right?
So we have a combo counter going on here, and this is something that we're consistently workshopping, but we reward destruction, right? So right now, Blessing's at 888 tier, and that's kind of the best you can get. But we have a bunch of different ones. Like there's Groovy, there's they're all just sound bites, really. So
love that.
We're workshopping it. It's going to be a little more complex in the final game.
Easy peasy.
I'm a big fan of the Tony Hawk.
There we go.
That's what it is, dude.
Yeah.
They call me platformer Poppy. So
I'm really
that about
dude. I mean, I'm proud of you. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, most people don't have such good luck.
Tim, you gotta try this.
All right, let's
you gotta
go.
Try it out. We have 2 levels in this one. Cinnamon Springs is the other level we have. We have 2 playable characters here as well. They actually play the same exact way. Just depends on who you like more. I like Annie a lot.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll say. Boiler City, great tutorial level. Cinnamon Springs is like mid-game. That's like...
I'm jumping in.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's just
go
do
for
it.
it.
He's jumping in.
I mean, you're good at platformers.
Let's see how this goes.
So what's been the reaction so far?
Whoa!
God damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, Tim's pulling out techniques that I didn't even figure out.
There's a lot of hidden tech in this game.
Oh my god.
That's my dog.
Oh,
This little Pomeranian?
Yeah.
I have 2 of them myself.
Ah, lucky you.
Looks like my boy Moose right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, dang, look at that Tim Easter egg.
Oh shit.
There is so much going on. I love
There
it.
is a lot
Yeah,
going
so
on here.
what's the reaction been from the audience? I've been seeing like quite a few people will tag us and be like, "Oh, have you guys seen this game in Tom Blast?"
Oh, I mean, it's been fantastic, honestly. Like, way beyond what we could have ever anticipated. People really like the game. It's super popular. And I mean, I hate to say that. I don't mean to be self-aggrandizing, and I say that.
Not
but,
you,
like,
man.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I could land on that.
Dang, I thought you were a gamer, Tim.
I know, I did
Thought you were
too.
a gamer.
The support that we've gotten from the community has been ridiculous.
That's
Like,
awesome.
There's fan art. There's really bizarre, sexy fan art. Whatever.
Once you hit that, you know you made it.
Yeah, right? There's a lot of hidden tech going on here, by the way. One thing I really like, I saw Blessing pull it off a little bit probably by accident, but
When I like rolled through everything.
when you are about to hit an enemy, if you press the attack button again, you will actually spin through them and get more momentum.
Oh, cool! I love that.
So same thing happens with the bricks, actually. That one's probably not a good one to try it on, but
Tim's locked in.
yeah, he's locked
This
in.
is awesome,
No, he's
man.
locked in.
It does feel really, really
feels
good.
really good to play. And yeah, like I want to compliment the art style as well. I know you guys probably covered all this, but I was in the zone. But I think the game is really cool to look at. I
Thank
love
you.
like the layers of like the levels going on, right? You have the foreground stuff and then the background stuff. So behind the background, you have like that mountain in the back. So it just feels like there's a lot going on. But then on the actual foreground itself, you have all these collectibles, you have all this destructible stuff, you have those platforms falling in front of you. It's just very active and involved, and like Tim said, controlled chaos, and it's really coming through. Like I think it really comes together in a really fun way.
That means a lot. Thank you.
Whoa!
Whoa! Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
You're hitting the wobble drops.
How much fun do you have just coming up with bullshit? You know what I mean?
Dude, we there's like a whole fucking thing. We have a spreadsheet of like, okay, we're gonna name stuff. So a lot of the enemies are just like Biff. We have a seal enemy called Juan Pablo.
Juan Pablo is one of my dude on my soccer team.
So
like no joke. We talk about Juan Pablo all the time.
you want to hit circle for that, by the way. It's covered in the tutorial, but you didn't play that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool.
So yeah, we have like
There
the
we
crash
go.
baseball slide.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so you really kind of get a feel for it when you play it, especially. Like, it is kind of... the Wario Land games are really loose, very heavy. This is heavy too, but there is a certain tightness to Crash, right?
Yeah.
And so that was really what we wanted to hit. But it's like Crash on Coke. It's kinda,
I mean, that is honestly a great way to put it here. Because it's wild. Like, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But you feel in control.
Right. That was the most important thing to nail. And people bitched at us in playtests. Like, that was the most important thing, listening to that feedback. Like, I don't understand this. This feels crazy.
So, do you have a voice in the back of your head telling you, all right, when's the Anton 3D platformer?
Yes, of course.
Based on everything you're talking about with your inspirations, I'm like, this sounds like you're working your way toward a 3D game at some point.
I mean, listen, if people are for it, then yeah, for sure. We'll absolutely do it. We're down for the idea. But we want to get this one out first and see how people respond to the world, right? Like, pre-release hype is something, but it's not everything.
Yeah.
And, who knows? Maybe this game will come out and it'll bomb and it'll get extremely negative reviews on Steam. But probably.
No, I don't think it's gonna bomb.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be.
I think
it's gonna bomb in a good way
here.
Boom!
And people somebody in chat earlier said Anton 3D Blast, which I thought was very clever.
I feel like if we make a 3D one, that has to be the name.
My God, that's a brilliant idea.
So I really like this segment. It's not anything special, but it's just fun to watch. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was good. The vibration's good, too. I'm a big fan of vibration, and 2D platformers don't often use it that way.
No, they
this
don't.
is good.
So how many people do you have working on the team?
We've expanded the team a little bit recently. We started with a smaller team of about 8, but we have recently expanded to about, I want to say 12 or 13 working on this. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting any of you back home. I feel like I should have a greater grip on that part. But
I never know how many people work here at Kind of Funny. You're like, how big's Kind of Funny? I'm like, 11 people?
But it's a small team still, and I feel like we're punching up a bit with this game. It's
you're keeping up with it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the polish is kind of unreal.
The polish is there. It feels great.
I appreciate that so much, and the team I'm sure does.
And do you guys have a release date?
No.
Okay. It feels like so. If I played this in a final version, it feels right.
I appreciate that. I mean, it's 2024. It's this year. People won't have to wait too long. But we want to make sure it's just right. We announced the game back in 2022. We had a Kickstarter campaign that was very successful out the gate, which I was surprised about. And I know people are excited, but the lucky thing for us is we're not in a rush to get this thing out, right?
Yeah,
we want to make sure that it's 100% perfect. And we won't release it until it is. So
that's amazing to hear, man.
2026. I'm joking.
This was. I love the little Pomeranian popping up. I'm obsessed with this game. Like, this is very, very
This
bizarre.
is so cool.
I had to put my dog everywhere.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
Yeah, this is like a game that if Tim Geddes ran a studio, I think this is the game.
So that was the first transformation that you've experienced. So obviously it is still like a Wario-like. And if you go back to the start there, we have these transformers that will turn you into the tornado form.
Very Yoshi's Island of you.
Yes. And if you hold down the clutch button, it'll actually make you go faster.
Clutch button is?
The attack button.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Look at that. She gets a little sick. So it kind of just becomes a timing puzzle, right?
Cool.
I love the sound effects, too.
God, that's super dope. So, you mentioned you have a small team.
Yes.
But you are, what's your role, like your title?
So I'm a fearless leader at Summit Sphere.
Okay.
But I am the game director on this. I also work on design, composition, and art direction.
Yeah.
And the sound design, of course.
So, and I just want to work my way back to you because you mentioned, you're doing the soundtrack as well.
Yes.
Is that did you learn how to make music for game design, or did you already make music and then happen to start designing games?
So that's a really interesting question. So I was always a musician first. I mean, games were my first love. I always wanted to make games, but I went into music as a career for a bit. And a lot of the aesthetic of this game is actually inspired just by the weird shit that I saw as a touring musician.
Yeah.
So I did that first. I was never really massively successful at it, but I kind of learned the ropes, right? And so because of that, I was able to apply those lessons to this game's music, which it's not as transferable as you would think. I mean, by knowing music, you have an advantage to start with, but making, like rock songs is very different to scoring a game like this.
Oh yeah.
I think you can actually just jump over that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you broke down the gold barriers. But it's fun to, clap them around. Oh, whoa, shit!
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna.
There you go.
Whew.
So, is this Earth? Like, where they at?
So this is,
What's going on here? What's the setting?
so this is the town where everyone has gangrene. So this is Boiler City.
Boiler City, okay.
It is on the Back Burner Peninsula. So the way that the Antoniverse works is
Antoniverse.
So we you have to imagine it as a kind of alt-Earth, right? Where we have there's the Back Burner Peninsula on this globe. Just imagine like a watery globe. You have the Back Burner Peninsula, and then on the other side of the world you have Japan, and then that's it.
Oh.
So the Back Burner Peninsula is not connected to anything.
Okay. So it's the good ending where only Japan survived.
Yes, so this is actually post-nuclear war.
Yeah, and Japan was like, fuck everybody else. Right?
And that's why the Anton characters are all colored strange. We get this question a lot, by the way, so I just want to have it on the record. The Anton characters are not meant to be like any ethnicity or like race or nationality. Like I've had people go like, is Anton Mexican? Is Anton Russian? Is Anton Native American? And he's not like any of those things. He's straight up just like a Boiler City denizen. He is a Groovenian.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but I had to get that in there.
So
yeah.
Now I'm just veering into like all these fun questions.
Yeah.
So, if
please.
somebody came to you and they're like, all right, you have the option to adapt Anton Blast in a different medium. You can make an Anton Blast cartoon.
Okay.
You can make the live action film. You can make whatever you want to. Anton Blast board game, tabletop game, whatever. What would be your dream situation?
I mean, I think for me, like, it is just so rooted in cartoons, right? Like, I didn't get into this too much, but like, so much of it is just like, hey, I loved Cow and Chicken. I loved Ed, Ed and Eddie.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You
That's
know,
what I'm talking about.
we
don't talk about Cow and Chicken enough.
We really don't.
We don't talk about I Am Weasel.
I loved Beavis and Butthead, right?
Okay.
Like Anton and Annie, in a lot of ways, are Beavis and Butthead XPs. Like they don't talk much. We have you got to gun it, Tim.
Wrong here?
You got to gun it. Just once you get up there, just keep gunning it.
All right.
Hold it down. But yeah, we loved like those older cartoons, just the really irreverent stuff.
Okay.
Let's go.
We love that really irreverent stuff. And for me, I think that the way the characters are made and the way the world is and how vibrant everything
Satisfying, man.
I think it just makes sense to do a cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's why I asked the question. Is I'm looking at this and I'm like, dude, I could see this easily transferring into early 2000s Nickelodeon cartoons.
That's the
sort of
dream.
Style. Yeah.
That's the dream, right?
Like this gives me like a what's the one that we all loved? That like kind of inspired SpongeBob.
Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, Ren and Stimpy's great too. You know, like all that stuff for us is just a massive inspiration in terms of how the game was rendered, how it looked. Also, again, you know, the weird shit that we've seen in person. So much of it's inspired by life. A lot of Boiler City is inspired by my hometown of Miami, which you can tell by the snow-capped mountains in this level. So yeah, you know, for me it's a cartoon, easy.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, you skipped it, bastard.
Whoa! Oh no!
Do you, when this game comes out?
Yes.
Obviously, you can't control where the community takes it, but you envision like what the community, I guess like what that's gonna look like post game. Because I can, as Tim's playing and as I played it, like immediately I'm like, it could be fun to speedrun this, right? But like, you see where. Do you have a vision of where the community might take it?
You know, I'll put it this way: where the community's gone already is beyond my wildest dreams. Like we have, like our Discord server has over 7,500 people in it. So for me, just that level of success has already been like kind of terrifying.
Oh, come on.
Oh no!
How'd that happen?
I don't know.
See, like that's like the Sunset Vista stuff, right? But yeah, I mean, we've had speedrunners, we've had people make sexy art. I don't know where the community will take it. I feel like it's kind of hit that point now where we can't control it.
Yeah. Is that exciting or scary?
I mean, look, once you put art out, it's no longer yours.
Yeah.
So I think as long as people stay cool and respectful, then go for it, right? Go for it.
Love the cannons, man. Very Donkey Kong.
We had to get those cement mixers in there. Ah,
Tim is,
shit!
oh my God.
No.
Tim.
No.
Tim is
No.
Tim is playing this like it's only up.
But you kind of see where we're going with the crash stuff, where
Yep.
it's sort of like a trial and error deal.
Totally. I mean, you dropped it the Sunset Vista. That's insane, man.
Yeah. Ooh.
On.
Whoa. Sorry, I was getting tense there. But
what platforms is it coming out on?
So right now it's Steam and Switch.
Steam and Switch.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, that doesn't mean that in the future we won't do other platforms, but for now we're targeting those. Nintendo has been an amazing partner.
That's awesome.
They've been very receptive to the game, so we're happy to work with them.
That's awesome.
With the Steam Deck being a thing, are you like aiming for verification at launch, or is that like a
of course.
secondary?
Of course. I mean, Steam Deck's something that we always consider. Like I will do a lot of my play testing on the game on Steam Deck. Yeah.
Good to hear.
Yeah, I love it. I love what Steam Deck did for consoles, frankly.
Yeah. Wait, that's whatchamacallit? That's is that a Mario
3 thing going on?
I don't know. Yeah, I always thought this guy kind of looked like Bowser.
Yeah.
Or like those.
Because it looks like the things at the end of the level in Mario 2, like the thing that you would like. Oh, you would fight.
Oh,
Birdie.
the doors.
Yeah, and then you would put. The
Oh
thing in the door.
yeah, I kind of see that.
Yeah.
That's not intentional, but I feel like I feel like it must have shown up somewhere. I see Tim just wants to like break everything.
Dude, it just feels good, man. Oh, we're running out of time here, and I'm very upset about it.
Oh no.
Yeah, as we're closing out, so I guess.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want the audience to know about this game?
Please wishlist us at antonblast.com. It helps us immensely. Other than that, if you like what you've seen, be sure to check us out. Follow us on Twitter if we can still call it that.
Yeah. We all call it Twitter.
Oh, she got covered in snow.
What's that?
At Summit Sphere.
Summit Sphere.
And if you look up Anton Blast, it'll come up. Yeah, that's it, really. I don't have any special messages. I don't have anything to wax poetic about. I'm just hanging out, man.
I mean, listen, we got 2 more minutes to hang out, and so we're gonna hang out and watch Tim do his best.
Come on, Tim.
Do you know what I mean? What's going on over here?
Is this your second game, third game?
So this is our second game as a studio.
Second game as a studio. Awesome.
Many of us have worked on different games that have come out. That's a weird way of putting it, but we've all been making games for a while. Like, I've been making games for 16 years, right?
Oh wow.
They're not very good, but
But it all led to this.
It all led to this.
Well, now I'm like, I got to check out the previous Anton game.
Yeah.
I mean, Anton Ball's a good time. It's more of like an arcade title, and I feel
it was Mario Brothers inspired, right?
Yes.
The original Mario Brothers.
Yes, it was basically a Mario Bros. Arkanoid hybrid.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's
That
really
sounds awesome. I love Arkanoid.
It's really fun. Like it's fun. It had an audience, right? But I think it did about as well as like an arcade-inspired game could do. It made its money back and more, and it pays for my car, so
Awesome.
I can't complain.
Pin Pan Paint says, "Can you guys try dying in lava?"
Yeah, please. You should probably run onto the ground because like the iframes will reset.
There you go.
That's like a cheat. We didn't want to Mario 64 it.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the classic crash burn.
Wow.
Oh, I love it, man. Wait, this is legitimately awesome. My
Yeah.
eyes are on this
This is
game. I'm
incredible.
like, oh, okay. Oh,
I
Thank
cannot
you
wait
so
for this
much.
to come out.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, dude. I was gonna call you Anton. Tony, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thanks so much for having me.
Everybody, make sure to follow Summit Sphere on Twitter. Make sure to wishlist Anton Blast on Steam. Can you wishlist on Nintendo? Is that a thing?
We don't have a Switch store page just yet, but
Gotcha.
stay tuned.
Keep a lookout for that.
Pin Pan Paint says, "I animated that."
Hell yeah!
Shout out to you.
Shout
That's
out.
fantastic.
Love you, Junie.
I love it, man. All right.
Cool.
We are about to
We're gonna
bounce
rotate.
off, but we're going to have many more very, very cool people joining to talk about their cool games. Remember, kindafunny.com/mix to wishlist all of the games going on today. I'll see y'all later.
I'm going to stick around.
Ooh.
Because joining me is the one and only Nitro Rifle, Andy Cortez. Andy, how's it going?
Come join us, Max.
Come through.
Well,
I get to flip over my note card.
Yes, you do.
Because we're about to talk about a game called Night Shift Galaxy.
Yes.
Developed, or at least you were joined by Max Kaufman, right?
Yeah.
So nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah.
From Tiny Galactic
Tiny
Studios.
Galactic.
Now, this game, Blessing, I can see why they put me on this game, Max, because this is a mecha game.
Oh, let's
And
go.
the art style soup, like, it just looks sick as hell. So I got to figure out how the hell I even get the game up running here.
I think they're probably working on it in the
Oh,
background.
okay, sick. I'll take my
So we'll
hands
give
off
it a
the mouse
second.
then. Yeah, so the art style for this looks fantastic. I was able to watch some of the trailers a little bit earlier.
I'm excited to hear about this and see it because I've been coming into all these things blind. You know,
Yeah.
I want to be wowed when I first see it on screen.
I think it's going to be right up your alley. Bless.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of game is it? Like what genre are we talking about?
Like a third-person action arcade shooter.
Oh yeah, with mechs. That sounds awesome. That sounds like my type of stuff.
I saw customizable mechs in the notes. Got very, very excited. I don't know like what sort of limitations we're looking at, but just the idea that I can maybe like color code some of these mech parts seems very, very exciting.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we've only got a very early demo
Yeah.
at GDC right now.
Awesome.
Just because you're seeing the earliest cut.
Oh,
This is our
perfect.
first playable demo.
So
Beautiful.
we see it's coming to PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, which is very exciting. And then release date TBA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you say early, I'm
We
you're
are
talking about early.
early,
Oh,
yeah.
sick. Okay. And we're already getting our hands on
This
it.
is like
That's
a
very exciting.
preview.
Awesome. So are you just so I guess the question I'll lead off with then is like, what is your inspiration here, right? Like, is this a thing of you've loved mechs before and like you're an Armored Core person and like you're like, oh, I want to make one of these, or how did this idea of Night Shift Galaxy come to you?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm kind of into the whole, like, in the aughts, there was really, like, a huge explosion of, like, mech arcade games. You had, like, Armored Core. Like, From had, like, a few other titles. On the Saturn, you had, like, Panzer Dragoon and Bulk Slash.
Yeah.
But I'm also into, obviously, like, Star Fox and a bunch of other.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of got oversaturated and fell off, and then there really hasn't been one for the last decade. And so I'm just, like, making the game that I want to play.
Nice.
And this really started as just like a passion project. Like I was just kind of doing it on the side, and like going on Twitch and just letting people spy on me, just to see how games get made and stuff like that. And yeah, the ball kind of got rolling, and there's like enough attention that I was like, oh, I kind of maybe should take this a little bit more serious. I've been making games for 20 years. I'm kind of a bit of a veteran, but I've always been just sort of like a helper elf, kind of in the background. And
did you always sort of have this concept and aspiration early on, like I will eventually break out from the other studios and do my own thing?
It's more like I kind of like turned 40 and was like, you know what? If I'm gonna do a passion project, I should really just do a passion project.
That's awesome.
Now, there's never gonna be a right time, so just kind of, I don't know, carpe diem. But yeah, so. And like I'd been talking about doing a project with my wife for a while. She's also a narrative designer. We're both
nice.
like 80s anime fanatics. She's like a
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Macross
I mean that's immediately I gotta
fanatic.
shout it out, right? We have the game pulled up now, and the characters automatic. Like immediately, I'm like, okay, cool. I love the anime art style, and yeah, you mentioned like earlier anime, like you could see it.
I just love the visuals of the mechs. I love I follow a lot of like Lego mecha accounts that are just like people kit bashing together little mechas with just like the most minimal amount of pieces, and there's just something so neat about very like non-super complicated mecha designs. I just love the sort of like the silhouettes of these characters.
Yeah, if you buy the Lego International Space Station kit, it's like probably the cheapest kit with the most useful parts.
Oh, that's
for kit
awesome.
bashing. There's a pro tip.
I love
Kids at home.
here that it's like you're retaking your driving test and you're talking to the DMV clerk. who like when the DMV clerk first popped up, I thought they were a villain. But it's funny because it do be like that.
Yeah, we were kind of just thinking about like who would show up in like an episode of the Venture Brothers. Let's go with that.
wow. Yeah.
We didn't want it to be another like grim, dark military-industrial complex.
Yeah.
And we're
Yeah.
white.
Are we the bad guys or the good guys?
It's more like space adventure and just sort of like high-key goofiness.
Nice.
High concept sci-fi.
Did you end up playing the most recent Armored Core game?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So good.
I love it so much.
I mean, like I went as quick as possible to make like kind of a glass cannon build with just all the light aerial pieces, and everyone else is like, why aren't you just making like a murder wheelchair with all the heaviest pieces like everybody else?
Dude.
That's how you cheese the game.
It is. That's what I did. Dude, I had the fucking like tank wheels or whatever, and then I had like the fucking like big old bazooka, and then that game for me was just like tapping all the back buttons and then like just fucking rotating around the level was great. All right,
Wow,
so
this
yeah,
is
you're
really
like
sick.
You did converting into a plane here.
Got our little
Space plane.
transfer, which I wonder, like, I hope the pilot's okay in there. I don't know what sort of.
We have inertial dampeners, and it's fine. It's bumpers.
Yeah, follow the HUD. Transform back into the mech. Oh, that's left. Was that left trigger, I believe? Let's go back.
It's left bumper.
Oh, left bumper. There we go.
Yeah, movement stuff's on your left hand, shooting stuff's on your right hand.
Uh-oh. Danger afoot. And this dude
I
put an
love
actual
this.
skull in their ship. I love it.
That's how you know they're pirates.
I love this music.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was composed by Troop Damage. We first worked together on Solar Ash at Heart Machine.
Oh, wow.
He was also,
That's awesome.
yeah,
Loved
most
Solar Ash.
recently he was doing, he composed a lot for that. Also a lot on the score for their new game, Hyperlight Breaker.
Nice.
Which I got to play for the first time.
I played it
last night.
yesterday.
Yesterday,
I got to watch
Yeah.
other people play it.
Yeah.
First time I played it since I worked on it on pre-production.
Oh, wow.
Goodness.
But I just kind of basically I've been solo deving this for about a year.
Yeah.
And then like as we were getting ready to put the demo together, I just started calling in favors from my various friends who are artists or musicians. And he came.
Oh,
in
there's
clutch.
vocals. to this song.
This is Troop
Sick.
himself
Is
singing.
there a way I can turn this off?
This is awesome.
Oh, this is great.
He asked us, he's like, what kind of song do you want for it? And we're like, kind of like an anime theme song. He's like, got it.
Perfect. I thought you'd never ask.
He does this like James Bond kind of riff. I like it. Fly more carefully, miss.
Sorry. I keep on free falling, free diving. Will this also be playable keyboard and mouse?
Yeah. So
in the future,
I'm like actually taking it pretty seriously, like having both the gamepad and the mouse and keyboard be like first class controls. And not like it's clearly designed for one and kind of janky on the other.
Love that.
So when you're using the gamepad, you can see there's that kind of big ring around your cursor, and it's doing sort of aim assist inside of that.
Right.
But like when you're doing mouse and keyboard, that big circle goes away and you have the more precise movement of the mouse. And then like how I map that to the camera control and like how much shot leading I do, I basically just try and make it like whatever you're playing on, you'll get the best experience for that control.
Awesome. I had the I always had the issue in the most recent Armored Core game where when you would switch to keyboard and mouse, it would take away your like auto aim, this sort of like, you know, autopilot sort of mode.
Yeah.
But so far this feels really awesome and cool.
Yeah, I didn't want to like have to force you to be like really overly precise about it. It's more about like timing, like figuring out when to shoot, like when they're vulnerable or not. Also figuring out like
God, look at him.
when to do a
That's
dodge
so
roll. I think like too many like in the flight sim aspect, it's too much about like setting up a run and like taking 10 seconds to align your vector and stuff. Whereas like I was more interested in like I'm going to do like strafing combat where you're like
hell yeah.
dodge rolling and kind of like moving around things. So.
Now this character, I assume this is the main character that we have in the top left.
Yeah, this is Kanzaki. She's a freelance mecha pilot.
So awesome. That's what I want to be. That's what I want to be.
That's what I want to grow up.
Like, it is an obsession.
That reminds me. When I was in first grade, I used to want to be a race car driver. And when I grow up, I want to be a freelance mecha pilot. That's so cool.
I actually was just scrolling Twitter earlier, and I saw some dude making a human-sized, like 3D printed one of the like Gundam builds.
Nice.
And I was just like, I was about to just tag Kind of Funny in it and be like, can we like expense this somehow? Like, I just need it in the studio.
Well, they're taking down the giant like 1-to-1 scale Gundam in Yokohama.
No.
Like that exhibit's coming to an end.
Oh,
So
I didn't
maybe
know
you
it was
can-
a temporary thing.
Yeah, so
Oh,
maybe
that's
you guys
depressing.
can like make a bid on that.
I gotta
like,
get out there.
It and, like, just put it in front of the studio.
Like, sir, this is not gonna fit in your carry-on.
So, is there going to be a story focus in this game as well? Like, is that a thing that you're trying to elevate?
Yeah, so basically it's not we're trying to avoid the kind of like lone hero saving the world kind of story. It's more like there's a crew of 3 freelance pilots.
Okay.
And they're just trying to make ends meet.
Just a couple of scoundrels, you know.
People in debt eating ramen.
Yeah, I
taking
love that.
Odd jobs from a shady booking agency.
Hell yeah.
Very,
Yeah, 'cause
like
I
Cowboy Bebop vibe.
I noticed the money on the top right, the money indicator, and that's gonna be like.
Yeah, you got $1.
Yeah, so like whatever
That's not
whatever
gonna
money you
cover
get from the
fuel
job, you can then use that money to go buy better parts or.
Yeah, so like there's 3 craft, and then each craft is basically 3 slots. There's your like primary weapon that you can use for free without using ammo. There's your sub weapon, which in this case you have these cluster missiles that you have to pick up ammo and recharge. And then there'll be a support system. So the support system you have by default right now is like a rechargeable armor. So like your armor right now is blue. The first hit that you take will change the color before you take permanent damage.
Okay, gotcha.
And then it can recharge from there. But like other support systems would be like your ammo automatically recharges, or you vacuum up coins with a larger radius or something. And the support system also changes the color and decals in that. But yeah, basically the main focus of the story is really just kind of having a bunch of like silly high concept situations that mostly serve to like reveal the backstory of the pilots and stuff, and like kind of let you build a relationship with them.
I love that. I did notice in the sort of like write-up info, 3 different classes of mechs.
Yeah.
Can we get a little bit more elaboration there?
Yeah. Unfortunately, our like demo right here is limited to just the rabbit that you're playing with right now.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Which is this is the sort of balanced choice. It's got like ground combat, it's got air combat, relatively easy to control.
The all around.
The second character is Zacket LaSalle, who's a tank commander. So he's got this like spider tank. It kind of looks like a Tachikoma. So obviously it's like a ground unit, it has heavier attacks, heavier armors. It can't fly, but it does have like a zipline cling to wall maneuver that it
that's
can
pretty
use
cool.
to make up
Very cool.
like vertical differences.
Yeah.
And then the third character is Eden Endymion, who's a kind of like disaster bisexual smuggler, like Han Solo
Love it.
character. And she has like a dedicated aerial unit called the Falcon, which is just twice as fast and isn't pitch locked at all, so you can do full loop-de-loops and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And that one's sort of the more like advanced glass cannon choice.
Okay.
So we kind of hope that like each of the missions would be replayable by any of the characters. It would obviously be like sort of designed with one character in mind, but then you can sort of replay it ground only or air only, like to get sort of like extra challenges.
Nice.
I just love one of my favorite just like cliche things in mecha animation is just cluster missiles all shooting out in different spots.
The Atano Circus.
It's one of my favorite things to just look at and just experience. And I think that was like just the early Toonami days of just getting me into like, I always get questions like, Andy, what's your, you always talk about, you love like mecha, what's your favorite Gundam show? It's like, man, I don't know if I ever fully watched, like I watched Gundam Wing as a kid. I don't really have a favorite show. I just love the culture of it.
Let me tell you about Megas XLR. That was
Really?
one right there.
Never heard of that
Oh,
one.
have you not heard of it? It's
No.
it's like, it wasn't like an anime thing. It was like a Cartoon Network cartoon where it was like a big old like country white dude in his garage, and he would convert his car into a big old mech and like would get into cool ass fights. Yeah, Mecha's XLR was really cool.
I thought you were talking about Big O.
I would have been convinced that you would watch that one.
No, I've always tried with a bunch of the different Gundam shows. Iron-Blooded Orphans is probably the most recent one that I've definitely tried to watch, and I could just never like stick with it. But I love watching people's builds of like random, people painting mecha and stuff like that. And I got to assume Max, was that like just a lot of your inspiration as well? Just loving like the angular looks of what these mechas could be?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a certain level, and making like Gundam garage kits, it's called like Gunpla.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
A big part of this was
Oh, yeah.
basically just virtual Gunpla, like me just like hanging out in
That's
like my
so cool.
Blender and making robots. I was talking with all the illustrations is done by, you can look them up online, Evan Palmer. So in addition to working in animation and concept art, he also has an alt Twitter account where he does just like really elaborate custom Gunpla.
That name sounds insanely familiar. I'm pretty sure I've seen that name.
But like we were talking on Zoom. He's like, I was like asking for some like punch up on some of the designs. And I was like, yeah, I was kind of thinking like for the rabbit to like reinforce the rabbit idea, they might have like big hips and big legs. And like, have you seen like the Woundwort Gundam? And he was like, have I seen the Woundwort Gundam? And he like walks off frame and like walks back on with like 5 kids. He's like, yeah, we have seen Rebirth of Xeon. Thank you very much.
I love that. Fantastic.
Oh, is that the full demo?
That is the full demo.
Oh, hell yeah.
Very, very
That's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah, so is this like a look at the 3 that we have right now?
Mm-hmm. So on the left there, that's the Spider, the sort of heavier ground unit, and then on the right is the Falcon. That's the like high-speed dedicated area.
Yeah.
The Falcon looking like a Spike Spiegel swordfish kind of. I just love that little red angular look. Yeah, you get in there. You get in there, big dog.
I gotta see how this feels.
Yeah, so the left bumper is what switches you to this little jet, and then left trigger, if you're like leaning left or right, will do your rolls.
Gotcha.
Dual barrel roll.
Kit Kanzagi. I like the comic book.
Yeah, we got a kind of feature that we're working on, sort of like Mario Stars. There's a bunch of hidden secrets in the level, but they're comic book pages.
Oh, cool. Nice.
It was sort of like I really liked how in like Psychonauts 2 they had the memory vault.
Oh, right.
And so we kind of like wanted to riff on that. It's also, I mean, we're like scrappy indies making this on a budget.
Yeah.
So rather than like rigging 3D characters and having to like basically set up a whole animation studio, like we can get a lot of the character acting just out of like big illustrations of the dialogue and then comic book pages.
What's been the biggest change for you being a solo dev versus working with a team?
I mean, it's sort of the thing where it's like whatever I'm not doing is not getting done. So like, if I have to spend like 2 or 3 days solving a hard programming problem, then like, well, the art is just not getting updated, and the business emails are just not getting answered.
What is programming your like main background at those other studios?
Yeah, well, what ended up happening was I went to school for animation.
Okay.
And I started as a technical artist, which is basically like someone who makes the puppets for all the animators to puppeteer. But then they discovered that I could program. And we're like, what if instead you were a programmer? So then I did that for 2 decades. But like I've always been like mostly interested on the programming side of like how you can use it to do like real good character movement.
Okay.
And like real sort of like dynamic camera control. So, like there's certainly like compelling reasons in a platformer to have the character in like a stable position, like in the frame. But what's nice about a shooter is you're like more interested in the reticle, and, like keeping that stable. So like I can like move the character all over the frame just to like make it look more anime and more Sakuga.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you mentioned Evan Palmer was doing like a lot of like 2D art or conceptual stuff for the mecha.
Yep.
Who did the actual like key art for these characters that we're seeing?
Well, I mean, like I did. So Evan did. Well, I did like a bunch of like napkin scribbles. Okay. My, like very basic. Like
here's the vision.
Here's my like bad ideas for all these various characters, and then Evan did punch ups.
That's cool. Very cool.
So he did Kid in this. I did the DMV Examiner and the Space Pirate because we were tossing those in very late.
I love that.
But then as far as all the other sort of like 3D models and like art in the scenes, like I'm like relatively proficient at making stuff that kind of looks like an OK N64 game.
Yeah, of
but
course.
like I'm certainly not going to do detailing and normal maps and stuff. So I called in some favors from my friend Jack.
I love
who was
that.
the character artist on Solar Ash. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Also worked together at Art Machine. So like he pitched in on like just detailing a few of the things. And then I also just kind of like, there are a number of like online marketplaces like Turbo Squid and stuff.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Where like you can find like generic assets, but then like you can't really use them in the
'Cause
game
they're
because
just
they're
built
always
really
janky and
terribly.
weird.
Yeah.
So like I would end up getting like a dozen kits and then bringing them all into Maya and just like kit bashing and just like finding a way to make it work.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Here's a fork 3D model that's 78 million tries.
I love this. I'm just in the zone right now.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, once you get the rhythm of it, once you understand what the game is asking of you, the movement feels so good.
It feels right.
Are there sort of mech upgrades, not only just like visual stuff, but are there upgrades to faster booster, quicker, or be able to do more barrel rolls in a row, anything like that?
There's that third like support systems like slot. So like I imagine there would be something like about 24 like total where
Very
it's
cool.
like, oh, I want to like optimize for speed or I want to optimize for like how much money I'm capturing or whatever.
Gotcha.
But I like the idea that you have to like make some trade-offs.
Oh, of course.
So, there's definitely like a lot more, on some level I like when like arcade games have tons of shit in the HUD.
Yeah.
And there's just like a million meters around you, but I wouldn't want to put that on by default. So like that could also be like a support system where you're like, you know what, I want to have like OmniView radar, but I'm gonna like give away having a better booster to do that.
Gotcha.
They kind of did something like that in like Nier Automata, where you could like turn off your whole like HUD if you wanted to put more health chips into 2B's brain.
Right.
Do you have like a top 3 favorite mech games?
Yeah, I mean, I like Bulk Slash, which was like when I was a kid, like our folks weren't really buying us game system. I was just getting hand-me-downs from like my uncle. He was giving me all these Sega systems. So that was like, it was like Star Fox, but it was on Sega Saturn. Nobody played it, but it was amazing. Underrated gem. And there's a localization patch for it now if you have the ROMs. So, and then like obviously like the original Armored Core was like my jam.
Yeah, same. That was always like one of the things that I would bring up when Armored Core 6 was coming out. It was like, as somebody who watched a bunch of like mech stuff as a kid on Toonami and didn't have like a video game version of where to go for that, Armored Core was the one that you would rent.
You got one-shotted, bro.
Oh, dang. I guess that's what happens when you stand in front of a weapon.
But yeah, and I think like the last one that I was really taking a lot of inspiration from was Zone of the Enders.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, there's, I've been working on like a dueling camera system for like 1v1 fights. Where it like
awesome.
frames both the characters and it kind of becomes more like Zone of the Enders or like Virtual On.
Oh, Virtual On.
Because you want to like have that like Amuro versus Char mobile suit like 1v1 like thing to really sell the anime idea. It's like what makes me excited.
Yeah, having that. Yeah, now we need like the overly complicated arcade seat that you would play Virtual On at. That's like, because that felt like you were in a cockpit and it would like split you and the person you were playing against in like an actual arcade. That was like always the coolest, most immersive experience.
At the movie theater where I went to as a kid, they had the Cyber Sled, which was like a whole cockpit, and there were tank controls, right? But
Yeah,
they put it
yeah.
on like 2 giant joysticks.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you were, like,
And the clicks
really
felt so
clunking
good,
with it.
yeah.
And like maybe it's just because I was 12, and if I play it now, I would be like, this isn't as exciting.
Oh, of course.
So
yeah.
we're not actually look that up and ruin my beautiful like memories.
Yeah.
But-
No, because I was a kid, it felt so amazing. Do that multiple lock-on with the missiles? Shit.
There we go.
You don't need a lock-on
Yeah,
in that
no,
thing.
man.
Now we'll have to acquire our pirates licenses
It's
legally.
really fun. Oh my goodness.
Very, very cool. This is, once again, this is Night Shift Galaxy from Tiny Galactic. We have Max here. And once again, remember, wishlist this on Steam. Go to Steam, wishlist it. What sort of, I think it's down on the monitor below me, but I can't currently see it. I think it's a PC, PlayStation,
We're targeting everything.
Targeting
but,
everything.
Like nothing's locked down.
Yeah, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, TBA.
Everything seems to be TBA right now at the moment. But right now, will this demo be available at any point in the future to like just on Steam or anything like that?
Figuring it out. But if people want to spy on me on Fridays on Twitch, I just like open stream dev.
Nice.
What's the stream channel?
Oh, it's Tiny Galactic Games on Twitch.
Tiny Galactic Games on Twitch. And that's great for people who are aspiring game developers and want to sort of see exactly what it takes and kind of what the 9 to 5 is of a full-time game developer. Max, thank you so much for joining us. This is fantastic. Night Shift Galaxy. Go Steam. Go wishlist it on Steam right now.
Yeah. Well, apparently it's not on Steam yet, right?
No.
Or is it? Okay, so yeah, follow their Twitter.
Go to the page.
Yeah.
Follow
Go to twitter.com.
Twitter. We've got like Discord. We do like regular devlog there. Have an AMA, and we are currently in GDC figuring out where the money's coming from. And once that's done, we'll be on Steam and hopefully early access. So it's gonna be a big year for Tiny Galactic.
If I win the lottery, I'll definitely throw you a couple bucks, for sure. Very excited for it. We'll be back here in a second with some new games and new guests. Up next is The Signal. So thank you everybody for joining us and hanging out. Appreciate you, Max.
Sweet.
Thank you.
This is great.
Awesome. Are you guys ready? All right, come through. We're welcoming to the stage a group of people. They're in the shadows, so I can't see everybody. But it's Raj Corney, Joey Noel, and then two shadow people. I don't know them. Who are these people? Welcome in, welcome in. What up, man? How's it going?
So nice to meet you,
So
sir.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, huge fan.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Have some fun.
Yeah, take a seat.
Bless, are these yours?
Oh, yeah.
Your phone.
Do you want any of these things?
Yeah, that's
Good.
everything.
Cool. Hey, everybody. Yeah, it was Night Shift, everybody.
Mhm.
Okay, awesome.
Relax, hang out. Let's get the controller ready. How's everyone doing today? Doing good? Feeling good?
Yeah, good so far.
Do you guys want to
It's a little
introduce?
last minute for me. but-
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, no. We're just hanging out. We're showing off the
roll
game.
Yeah,
punches.
perfect.
Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, sure. So my name's Theo. I run Goosebite. It's a small studio based in Montreal, and we've been working on this game for about a year and a half now, and still have a lot to go. We're still pretty early on, definitely pre-alpha, but excited to be showing it off to people and talking to publishers and all that jazz. So,
Heck yeah.
Awesome. I'm Mike Sanders. I was the CEO of a company called Puny Human for about 16 years, and now I am Theo's development advisor with Goosebite, and I'm super happy about what they're building and really, really kind of believe in it. Big enthusiast, big fan of what they're
That's awesome. Let's start off with the name, Goosebite. Incredible name. Who came up with the name? Where is this coming from? It's great.
Yeah. So I was at Ubisoft Montreal before. I was lead producer on Rainbow Six Siege Mobile, and studios were sprouting up left and right. And so I was like, okay, I want one too. I want to do like my own thing. And I went into like pitching mode, and every time it was a no, I would have to like rebrand it and like kind of hit the reset button. So the last game I played before this pitch was Untitled Goose Game. I loved
There
it.
we go.
It was just stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Memories forever. So that's I don't know. It wasn't like very, very philosophical about gaming. It was just
but
like,
the bite with the Y. I mean, that's big brain right there. That's
big brain. Also, I can go into like we're Canadian geese, blah blah blah. But
yeah. I love it.
That's so fun.
We're here talking about The Signal. So you've been working on it for over a year now. This is in pre-alpha. It's coming out early access next year, right?
TBD.
Around,
TBD, big TBDs.
A little bit of TBD only because I think a big sort of pillar of what Theo's trying to do is work really intensely with the community and try and do a lot of work to sort of engage with them and see how feelings are. But definitely early access. We're trying new stuff. We're trying new stuff. That stuff gets messy. We want to test it out with people, and definitely not this year.
Yeah,
we'll have tests with community members this year, but probably like late 2025 or sometime in 2026.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So as we boot up a very pre-alpha, very pre-alpha
Yeah.
of the game, can you give us the pitch of what we're going to play?
So humanity kind of messed up with Earth.
That's
we're
really hard to
shocker.
believe.
I know. Who would have thought?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So generations later, you're floating in your spaceship tin can, and you come across a planet, and you want to figure out, is this the place where we could start over, start afresh, start anew? You don't want to beam everybody down all at once and die a horrible death. So you are an explorer along with your friends, and the whole gist of it is to figure out, is there breathable oxygen? Is there any existential threat? Is there enough power source resources, etc.? And then as you explore, you will find some pretty messed up stuff on the planet. There were other visitors in the past.
Oh.
A little mysterious, a little enigmatic.
Yeah.
I love a little mystery.
And so we're actually working with an author that we can't name just yet.
Oh.
But a pretty cool person. We're inspired a lot by Nausicaa, by Annihilation in terms of...
Love that movie.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
Yeah. And then in terms of games, I think Subnautica is really, really cool in terms of a reference, in terms of coming into a world and having a mystery and trying to unravel it, and maybe using ingenuity and creativity for your problem solving.
Yeah.
But yeah, what you'll figure out is as you explore, as you try and collect resources and accomplish your traversal goals and your investigation of the planet goals, you'll find that everything that you do has an impact on the ecosystem.
Very reactive kind of environment.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So a lot of focus on kind of building the impossible to fit in one's head pyramid of what reacts to what and how and when.
Yeah.
But the idea is to basically have multiple paths forward, and to always kind of have a different experience for each player, depending on how they go about it. So that's kind of why we have a really free-form crafting system. For the crafting system, it's all about components and fragments that you piece together in a free-form style, and then you build your vehicles, your infrastructure, your equipment. And that's really about leveraging not just the silhouette and the function of what you're trying to do, but also manipulate the weather and manipulate creature behavior to get your stuff done.
So if you don't, one of the cool anecdotes that we were talking about was sort of you might have this lightning rod to help sort of power some of your structures and maybe even your vehicles. And so how do you get lightning to appear on a planet that's so beautiful and serene? Well, you sort of, you anger the planet a little bit, and then you can start using the planet to your advantage there to actually, power the lightning rod and power the vehicles and whatnot, which is...
I'm sure that's the only thing it does, right?
No, yeah, there's so much. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things that you can do
to
take advantage of this sort of the back and forth of the reactivity that the planet offers you. And then obviously it's just it's an extremely beautiful sort of place to run around with friends.
Yeah, look at
the sky.
Oh my gosh, we got to talk about that. Like the sky box.
Do you
of this
like
game.
the aurora borealis? Yeah, it's
we got a few of those.
Extremely beautiful. Yeah,
yeah, it's incredible stuff. You were talking about such a big game, right?
Mm-hmm.
So many playing with so many different of your friends. How many players do we have so far?
Internally, we've only tested up to 10 because we don't have more than 10 people.
Sure.
Small team. Small.
Yeah. We're 7 full time. We were a bit more earlier on, but then some of our people spread into new jobs when we detached ourselves from our former giant Swedish conglomerate that I won't name. So yeah, basically 7 full time, and then another 7 or so people that are helping in part-time capacity on stuff. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff that we're trying to do. The art team right now is 2 people.
Oh my gosh.
Super.
Yeah,
Wow.
and for having this kind of level, even the background, the crystals and whatnot, having this kind of level of fidelity, because my background is I'm a developer's developer, right? But just being able to see what you see with only 2 people who have kind of put that together, it's a feat. It's a big feat for sure.
Especially at this stage of development too, very impressive.
Yeah. I'm so interested in how you guys build this world, right? So it's not procedurally generated, right? It is a world that you are building from handcrafted. Yeah. So if I were to start a different game, it would be the same world as the previous game.
So we actually we spent a year on procedural generation.
Mm-hmm.
It was super cool, but we wanted to push the narrative forward a lot. We want to have a really, really dope story to tell and
Yeah.
lots of mysteries to also add in as you uncover ones. And we thought that going handcrafted would be a better approach. Like post-launch, we'll want to have like a free mode and play with the systems and use a proc gen world
Kind
that
of
you
create
can
a little
use.
bit more dynamicism for the players, like long term. Tell more stories as well. That's kind of a big thing, right? We saw that with Subnautica as well. We're both big fans of Subnautica. I'm a Charlie Cleveland got me into the industry a long time ago,
Wow.
and I think that some of that is great what they did, but there's such a sort of vivid world and story that Goosebite's building that I think is one of those stories you're just going to have to tell with the fans over time and engage with them as well when you do it.
Yeah. And when I was playing this a few days ago, I was struck by how fast the mood changes in this game, right? Like, at first I'm like, this is a beautiful alien world. I could just chill here forever. And then the lightning storms happen and then the bears. And it's...
what is this, all this smoke that I found myself in?
Exactly.
I'm like, oh, no.
Maybe want to try that out a little bit.
Yeah.
So if I go...
So here you want to dismantle these
Gotcha.
these alien structures.
Yeah.
There we go.
So this is stuff that was left behind. You don't really know what it does or what its function or form are, but when you get closer to the big tower, you'll have more stuff there. Yeah, so if you saw the environment change in a drastic way, it's our reactive ecosystem again. So based on what you do and how you approach it.
Yeah, I was doing a lot. I was taking a lot of those materials. I got to be honest.
I know it does seem like endless harvesting, and then I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
What am I doing? So what kind of impact am I leaving?
Yeah. Yeah, it adds to the metaphor of it all, but it's a great gameplay kind of modifier to it.
Yeah, so like whenever the planet does get angered, the resource regeneration on the different sources slows down. The creatures get riled up. Sometimes titans might awaken.
Some scary things. Yeah. Way too much.
I should save some for later.
I don't know how much you've been able to build, but just the sort of big thing that I'm a fan of is that it was a sort of intentional decision on Theo and his team's part to be able to create a sort of console first almost UX experience when creating sort of vehicles and structures, and so it's honestly just a lot of fun. It's really easy. It should hopefully feel pretty easily to sort of craft a vehicle and then go and effectively drive around the planet and have a lot of fun doing that with your friends.
Yeah, that's what I was struck with when we were first playing this game of like, you messaged us like, hey, this is get a controller. And I was like, really? Interesting. Like, because I feel like a game like of this size, I would assume that this would be keyboard and mouse, a lot of different buttons, but having a controller and everything's mapped perfectly. It's tell me a little bit more about that of like, was that always the intention or was this something that happened as a...
So you want to press Y to undo.
Oh, okay.
That's a very... And then choose the front wheel on that one.
Otherwise, gotcha. My bad.
Or else you get some kind of funny behaviors. Yeah, it's actually really fun to see. Just like, woo,
So yeah, the idea was, I wanted to. So I was playing some other survival craft games, and I love exploring. I love seeing what's there. I love kind of like going further and getting into that danger zone. And sometimes you have to like build your shelter and all that stuff, right? And then like time and time again, I'm fighting with the UI and the UX about it.
Yeah.
And I managed to build my cabin, right? Yeah. And it's fun. I'm homesteading. I'm doing stuff. But then when I get further out, I really don't want to do it again. It's so painful.
Yeah.
So I wanted to be able to have a system where you have blueprints. You can save them. If you lay down something really cool that you worked on, a really cool vehicle design that's also like a mobile base, for example, or some kind of just imaginative creation.
Don't put too much stuff.
If you do something and somebody else in your game likes it, you can just scan it. And then
you get the blueprint.
You have it because not
Now it's
everybody
like a shareable
likes
blueprint
I'm not a builder.
Yeah.
I'm a pre-built
So
kind
yeah,
of
now
person.
you can rely on your friends who love building and just
Yeah.
grab something from them.
So one of the things I want to get to is like when you start up a game like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate or something, you have a character creation system, right? And it's super deep, it's super awesome, and you can go in there and tweak the eyebrows, tweak the nose, tweak the facial skeleton, all that stuff. and then have your perfect person if you're that type of player.
Mm.
If you're like me, I click randomize a few times and then do 1 or 2 tweaks, and then I'm happy.
Yeah.
So I want to get this system up to where basically people can do that kind of thing with our crafting, and have their own unique take, but put in as little or as much time into the system as they want.
Yeah.
And then of course it depends on like what you're trying to do and how you approach it. Do you go and do kind of aggressive methods to your problem solving, or do you like kind of bend nature to work for you?
You're kind of lowering the barrier of entry for building. You know, I play a lot of Rust, right? So I'm a builder in that game, but I have friends who aren't. So the kind of the idea here would be like get past the sort of building if that's not your thing, so that you can go and explore and you can spend time with the environments and seeing, you know, kind of engaging with the AI as well, and the creatures and the fauna.
That's a great transition because I see a few creatures over here. Can we talk a little bit about that?
Yeah.
Are they? You say that they get a little riled up if you start messing with stuff. Are we fighting them, or are we just letting them rock?
Yeah. So I think their official name is a saber. We call them doggos internally. So yeah, our artist games had a lot of fun with it.
Is there a plan to pet the pup?
Of course.
It's got to be an
Of course.
achievement.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes, of course. But yeah, so doggos, they're pretty timid. They run away from you. But if you mess with their specific habitat enough, then they get defensive.
Yeah.
They're
running after me when I was playing.
Yeah.
I got to be honest.
Yeah.
I was like, what happened?
So
Oh,
right now they're
something.
chill, but if you continue building infrastructure in their area, then they'll get angry. And then regardless of if they're angry or not, they hate electrical hums from power relays, right?
And I was going to say, just speaking to that real quick, like one of the sort of, you know, I've seen some of the comments in chat talking about pollution, right? Like we think a lot about visual pollution. We think about a sort of olfactory pollution as well. We sort of forget about the noise pollution for sure.
Yeah.
You know, you hear about sort of whales in the ocean and whatnot. And that's kind of a very intentional sort of choice on Goosebite's part to be able to sort of say like, hey, you know, all of what you do physically and whatnot will affect all sorts of parts of the world. So when we say it's reactive, it's really reactive, right? You got to be careful. But it also makes for a really fun sort of balance too, you know?
Yeah. And is there a way to kind of become one with the nature and also build? Or yeah, exactly. Can we have both? Can we have our cake and eat it
in
too?
this demo, which is way too long, probably.
As I try to find
what
aluminum.
you'll find is that you
there's a lot of demo.
you'll anger the doggos if you build too much in their area, and they will definitely go after your power relays. But you need the power relays to get to this abandoned outpost where other explorers might have met a miserable fate. And so what you do is you find, like earlier you found a sick dying doggo. He was stuck in the gas, and you collected the gas with a gas extractor. You can then infuse your power relays with this gas to make a creature repellent, so it won't get close to your power relays that way.
And that
but
way they won't be irritated effectively.
well, I mean, they will be irritated, but they won't
Be around
attack.
when
They
you do,
won't attack the power relays because
Interesting.
that's toxic gas to them, right? But that's not like a very like cool way to do it.
Yeah.
In terms, like, you know, you're mining the gas, you're extracting it, you're using it. What you can do later on when you get to the bear forest, space bear forest.
Don't get me started.
You'll find that you know, the space bears, they love a specific fruit, right? So if you get close enough to that area and don't get mauled by them, you can gather that fruit, infuse your power relays with that fruit, and then the bears will migrate over to the power relays and defend them from the doggos, right? And so that's going to be a way less intrusive way to do it.
Interesting.
Going
because-
down like the natural predator.
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
thing.
You're just kind of like
there's a lot of those
shifting
sort
them.
of things that you have to kind of, I think the idea is sort of like letting the player discover all of these different little mechanics that kind of feels organic, feels natural, or it's very important to sort of help people realize these things, a little bit trial and error as well.
Oh yeah.
Did you have enough resources to
Yeah, I'm
build
trying to find the aluminum.
the aluminum for the old
Yeah, for the
hot rod that you built?
You can just cheat if you want.
Oh, I can.
Oh,
Okay, this is cheap button. Oh my gosh.
Start
do it.
and then do toggle free materialization.
There we go.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you. The perks of pre-alpha.
Yeah.
The perks. Thank you. Awesome.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. Okay. Well, footprint worsened.
For better or for worse, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, every single thing that you build is going to contribute a little bit. But there are certain things that worsen it a little bit and some that worsen it a lot. If you put a mining device or an extractor, that's going to be 20 times worse than just a simple. Right.
So it's always this kind of push and pull.
Yeah.
Is there anything that
Yeah.
helps the environment that you can
Yeah.
build?
Yeah.
Oh,
You can,
good question.
Like we being able to add to forests and stuff like that is on the roadmap for us. Anti-grav bubble.
Almost got
there. Eventually, things like this, you'll study these and then be able to apply that to your craftables as well.
Ooh.
Awesome. Love it. Such a good time.
Do you have enough to make that hot rod? I was curious if we
I don't
built
think
it
so.
the right way.
Let me drop it down. I wanted to show everybody what we're talking about in terms of the crafting, but let's try to drop it down. Let's see if we have enough. Oh, I guess we do. We do because we got the cheats on. We got the cheats on. Let's make it happen.
Yeah.
See, I didn't let myself cheat at home. You know what I mean? So now it's all.
Raj going for the purist.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, just this one little area probably takes about an hour to get
Oh
through.
wow. Whoa, now we're in a new game. You know what I mean? This is
This is you carting around with your friends, carrying stuff, building stuff.
Yeah,
You
and I
said
can-
mobile base earlier, which I think is such a cool concept.
Yeah,
right?
we have a lot of fun making the most ridiculous things possible. We still have to do some destructible vegetation, so you
Oh,
can
cool.
cut up on stuff. My when I will be happy with this feature is when we get when I can do my 18.
We were literally just talking about that too. Yeah.
I can just build another one. Don't you worry.
Yeah, just keep building it.
We got unlimited.
Exactly.
Endless craft. Let's go.
So yeah, when you can do like an 18-wheel monstrosity with chainsaws and flamethrowers on it, drive through a forest, and then just see what happens then.
Yeah, just destroy everything. Who cares?
Yeah. I mean, well, I want it to be where if. Like when you play SimCity, you build your perfect city, and then you're like, okay, unleash Godzilla. You know?
Exactly.
Like you need to be able to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it always push and pull. That's how you got to do it. Let's talk about that in terms of you mentioned chainsaw, flamethrowers. Is there combat in this game? Is there? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So not yet because we're still developing a lot of stuff. It's a systems heavy game, but if I were to like condense the two main inspirations for us, it'd be Subnautica and Monster Hunter.
Ooh.
So when I say Monster Hunter, it's not about like taking down the monsters. It's more about the tracking aspect, so that you can get up close and personal and learn about them, and then figure out how you can utilize that knowledge for your crafting and the resources around that.
No,
but
like domestication.
TBD. There's
We'll see.
recent titles that may start with P that could inspire something like that.
TBD.
Yeah.
But to learn about all these things, to do that tracking, to like get further into the planet and understand the mysteries, there's a big component of cartography, right? Like if you go back to like ancient explorers, like map making and understanding, uncovering the fog of war, if you will, is super important. And to do that, you will be using drones that kind of like map things out, and that will rile up the ecosystem, and then that will probably result in some kind of like defend your equipment type of thing for a while. So it's
that's always a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like
figure out
Orcs
stuff.
Must Die, in terms of like it's more your equipment that's going to defend you, and then your combat is somewhat meaningless, but
Yeah.
it's still a little bit impactful, like in a pinch. But it's not like a pew-pew shooter game.
Yeah.
Right?
And that makes sense, yeah, especially with what you're going for with this game and being able to the push and pull of it all,
Yeah.
as I keep saying.
Yeah. But there's a lot of things at play.
Yeah, I can see. And you have such a small team dealing with this massive world that is handcrafted.
Yeah.
Tell me about managing that scope of it all. I know that as the game is probably progressing, you're like, oh, we can do this, we can do that, but also trying not to get too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage is that like I spent a long time on like the paper part of it, of thinking what it would be, and we've been really focused about, let's get crafting up to a certain level that'll enable the player to have the tools to then do the next phase. So we're kind of rolling it out in different layers. And although systemic games are very, very challenging, they're also kind of easy in a way.
Roger.
I'm sorry. I was screwing with them too much.
Once
no.
you get a critical mass of enough systems playing together, you can start testing things out and figure out like what's a tweak.
Yeah.
But it is a lot. But we've got a good mix of seniors and juniors in the group that we have.
Also, the team just overall is very sort of, committed to the creative vision, right? So a lot of it is sort of it's almost like adhocracy of kind of mutual thought, and it's it's a great team that works really really hard to kind of fit within inside of the bounds of Theo's brainchild here.
All right, now we're getting to the tough part.
What are you doing? You
I start seeing. I think these are the bears. Are these the bears? Yeah. So I'm trying to just hide a little bit. Just drop this here. I'm sure that won't be a big problem. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Nothing's gonna.
They're gonna
go
chill.
wrong.
Yeah. Footprint worse. Don't worry about it. Okay. Build another habitat of Valley. They're gonna see.
You're just gonna start throwing down all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Right there, and then we got it right here.
I'm waiting for
aggravating these animals.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the thunder.
I mean, if you want to speedrun aggravating the animals, just build.
Do what I'm doing.
Just build a lot more.
Build it all. I love it.
Judging by the bite marks on this saber carcass, muskeg bears clearly prey on sabers.
Oh.
Little sort of.
Oh no! Whoa!
Yeah, they're after you now.
Now, is there a way that I can get away from them, or I just keep on running? I just keep running.
You want to run outside of their habitat.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Or build something with a creature repellent on it and hide next to it.
Smart. The creature repellent. Yeah, smart. See, and I love that because I was totally not thinking about the creature repellent, even though it is there, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, okay.
He's still running.
Oh God, he's chasing me. He's so much faster.
I do appreciate that you can at least outrun them.
Yeah.
Not a total
Yeah, I'm sure there will be a stamina meter eventually, and I won't be able to do that.
Yeah, totally.
Right now, I'm just the fastest man alive. Let me try to drop a car. Let me try to go back there. Yeah, and I love the idea of being able to save the builds that you're working on, and I
that
can
extends
see
to bases as well, so you can make all
really?
sorts of different rooms and compartments, and people can add their own. In a lot of the building games, you got like your own room
Yeah,
with your own inventory, your own
my
stuff.
bed, and if
yeah, it's like,
everybody's in
I'm gonna
my
build
bed.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna add the creature repellent really quick.
And that'll be really nice because inevitably, with our crew of people, Mike's gonna ask us to build like 7 different swords or cars for us, and this way we can just be like, "Here you go."
Can I put a tower on this?
I think that one won't work.
Okay.
You can try.
Yeah.
Maybe a bigger one.
A bigger car, or
Yeah, like a.
I don't want to break it. I don't want to break it. I won't break it. But I'll
I don't know. I mean, you can make a big car.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah. Try a new car.
Okay, let's do a new car.
Let's
Build
see.
a new car, everybody.
All
So
right, how
large.
big can we make it? Right.
Okay.
Yeah, just
There you
6
go.
for now.
Okay, gotcha. Oh wow, there's a lot of wheels. Okay, so this is the rear of the car. Okay,
No, that's the front that you're looking at. Yeah,
gotcha.
there you
Okay,
go.
cool.
And then you might want to put like 3 engines instead of 1. Otherwise,
It's a
Horsepower
chunky
issue.
little car.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep. Oh, did I do the? Yeah, I gotcha. We're good.
You got the right wheel.
Yeah, I got the right wheels. I'm
See,
scared
when we
about
played
wheels.
this on Friday, didn't even realize there were different kinds of wheels.
Yeah, I mean
That
that's how
was-
deep it goes.
Maybe that was the reason you're
One.
struggling a little bit.
2, 3. Okay, and then
I
I
want to
have
put a cabin also.
Yeah.
The front there, yeah. And then
Look at that.
I guess
Good
while
call.
you're at it, put a first aid kit there. So if you ever
Oh, that'd be down
or
here.
maybe like some platform and some stairs if you ever want to
Wow.
reach up and grab some space fruit or something.
Oh, that's. Ooh.
I love that.
I gotta be honest.
Everything we have is like what is it? It's a space bear. Space
Space dog.
Space
Space
everything.
fruit.
I gotta be honest
Space
because
tree.
this is such an early build of the game, and thank you for showing this. By the way, I know that this is probably very scary to show an early build of a game on live on stream.
yeah.
But when I was playing this, I was like, this has to be a mistake. Having stairs? You can't put stairs on a car. And it's like, oh,
Why
God,
not?
You guys had it. You knew it.
You could do a 3-story tower if you want.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, and I
drive
love that
around
you're
a big
building from the
tower.
ground up with that idea. And so then there's a first aid kit I could put.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would be under structures. One of these. Oh yeah, healing station.
yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Maybe 2 for just.
Yeah, and maybe turn it right trigger or left trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There we
so
go.
that if you're on the side of the car, you can
Smart.
access it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We did it, everybody.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
There we go.
Save draft.
No guarantee it's gonna drive well.
Yeah, traversal with the stairs seems like
Let's drop it here, and then.
Uh-oh.
primed for flat ground. Oh, there we go.
Oh. Drops on the floor. That's all that matters.
There.
It's there.
Really drive.
Oh, my bad. There we go. Oh,
You put it in.
Let's try again. Let's try again. One more time, everybody.
Flat ground.
Flat ground, everybody.
I think sort of maybe different kind of wheels and sort of like bigger, smaller, kind of being able to clear up the terrain a little bit too, so that it's a little easier.
There we go. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a chunky. So yeah,
Driving like
we're
a
gonna
boat. I
have
love it.
like a hover and then wheels of different types, suspension tires, regular tires, etc.
All I think unlockable stuff.
Yeah. As you progress,
So
as you
figure out more.
scan new things and learn new things, you'll get new
Grab
toys.
new
So we don't want to
stuff.
like overwhelm people with like here's
Yeah.
everything all at once,
Yeah.
right? But yeah, it's I would personally love spider legs.
Oh.
But we're gonna need a dedicated technical animator for that one.
We're gonna need to have a little more help with
that's
the team.
outside of
something like
scope.
For the
that.
future. That's for the future.
Yeah.
All right, we're almost done with time, so we just want to ask you guys any last thoughts, any places for people to follow or wish list or anything.
So we have of course we have a Steam page up, and so you
Please
can
wish
list
list.
that. Yes,
Please wish
please.
list.
Pretty please.
Exclamation point wish list in the chat.
Yeah.
And I know it's pinned up there too.
It is very helpful for us as we speak with all the money people. And then we have a Discord that's even more important, I think, for us, because what we would like to do is get to a spot where if we're feeling, not too vulnerable about things, push these demos out, even if they're super early.
Share it with the community.
Share with people.
I love it.
How people tell us, it really, really is awesome that you do this, and this really, really stinks. Can you maybe, like just
Get a lot of
get
feedback coming in.
Because ultimately,
Perfect
that's-
perfect timing.
So Discord, Steam page, wish list,
Yeah.
Signal. What's the website again?
Goosebite.
Yeah. Oh, goosebite.games.
With a Y.
Goosebite.games.
My
Sorry.
website.
Yeah. And they got links to everything's on there as well. So
Love that. We got Goosebite in the chat right now.
Woo! Oh my
Love
gosh.
that.
Well, thank you so much for coming out and showing off again a pre-alpha. I know it's very stressful, but we appreciate it and everything. And thanks for showing off the game. This is very exciting.
thanks for
and,
having us.
Yeah.
And right now we're gonna just throw it over to Mike and I think Andy, who are gonna play some Esophagus. Oh my
Ooh,
gosh!
that'll be really
Exciting
fun.
stuff. Come down to the stage, everybody. Let's switch over.
Yay.
Woo!
What's going on, gamers? Hit a what? That work? Hello, everybody.
I'm so excited about this one.
We have
Come on, a little party game action for us.
we
right
have
now?
Peyton and Hendrik joining us for a game called Esophagus.
That's right.
And you can already kind of tell what it's going to be
Yeah,
just based on the name, which is fantastic.
And the shirts.
And the shirts,
That's
yeah.
far out.
It's
Appreciate it.
a great naming
Homemade.
convention. And I did love, I did copy paste some of the game
Okay, hit me.
little details. Esophagus is a silly party platformer where you play as old folks with elongating necks. And that's all you kind of need to know.
Yeah.
That's perfect right there.
Just
Guys, welcome to the spare bedroom.
Yeah, thanks for having
Excited
us.
to have you.
Yeah.
Last year, I got to play this game at GDC.
Oh my God, you did.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
Couldn't stop talking about it. So I'm excited that you guys are back this year. So we get to play it together right now, which is going to be a lot of fun.
awesome.
That's right. I did remember you mentioning it. I had just never quite seen it in action. Now, are we?
Yep. Just like that. That's how you're going to start, Andy.
Natural.
Was I controlling that, or were you controlling that?
Yeah,
see.
so you're the first player, and you pressed it. Oh, you got it.
Oh,
press start
beautiful. Oh my God.
All right. So we're laughing. What is this game? What's going on, everybody? Tell us what the heck is happening.
Yeah, this is a party platformer, so 1 to 4 players here. We're starting off in our adventure mode, so it's like a co-op experience here for the first part. Who are we missing here on the?
I'm in.
You're in. You're missing.
Are you
that
in?
one. So press that Xbox button at the top of that one.
Oh, it's
for you.
not. Ah,
There we
sorry.
go.
Hopefully that
Someone was
worked.
mimicking my movement.
It's easy.
Mine's still connecting.
Art style immediately healer. Oh, I got disconnected, but now it may work
Yeah,
for
there you
you,
go.
Hendrik. If you hit start.
It's still flashing for me. So.
May have some syncing issues.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Michael tried to do some engineering on it, and if not, we can always just rock with 3 players for now.
Well, I don't want to miss out on the fun.
No, you're right.
I'm
No, you're
excited
right.
about this game.
I love. We have a comment here from Slushy in the YouTube chat. Says, "God, the noises." Now that was another detail in the write-up that the noises the characters are making. It's just that's all voice acting.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's all the sound effects are generated by this mouth right here.
Nice.
Perfect. Wow.
Look at this.
Mouth from the south. Everybody.
Andy, we got to
That's
get
right.
you into doing this.
Now, how many? What did that labor of love look like? Were you in the studio for hours upon hours?
Long nights, alone in the basement, just making the most strange sounds I could. Yeah.
The offers just come in. There's hey, we have a wellness check call on you. We're hearing weird noises.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
And so, where did this idea come from to make this party platform?
Yeah.
What was the thought?
I get asked that a lot, and I don't have any good answer. It's like spontaneous, It just came to me one night, like the whole design for the game, pretty much, and we've been working towards it.
Was it not like the podcast creation concept, where it's like you come up with a cool name for the podcast, then you was it like we came up with a name, now let's make the game after Esophagus?
It wasn't like that. No, it came at the same time. So.
Oh my god, I just bit somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, we could just walk around there. Oh, that's perfect. Holy shit.
There you go. You got me. Yeah, I was trying to do the same thing. That's awesome. Oh God, that's teamwork right there.
Yep.
And so I saw you guys last year here at the Mix. I think I got to play with you. What has it been after a year now? What have we been doing for a year? What are you looking at now as we head hopefully towards release? I'm sure.
Oh yeah. You want to take this?
Yeah. So that's kind of where I came in. The physics is I'm the software engineer on this. So the physics with these kind of games it's always very tricky to get it right. So a lot of bugs were happening last year. So yeah, it's probably been like 9 months of just testing and keeping things stable.
I think that's one immediate thing that I noticed is that it controls and feels how it looks it does. Like it's very one-to-one. There's not a whole lot of like I need to figure out how this mechanic works. It's like no, you swing the right stick long makes the neck long, and the swinging mechanic feels really damn good. How long did that take to kind of get to feel right?
I mean, it's been long,
Long time. I mean, we tweak and tune so much. So we're pretty happy with the current state. Though.
Nice.
Yeah, we're working a lot now on developing secondary mechanics. So pick up like items you can pick up, interact with the world.
Okay.
We're looking at some pretty cool new neck interactions, like traversable necks. That's going to be a big one for us.
Okay, I like traversable necks. I mean, I like the grab right now. That's a brilliant idea there.
This is some next gen technology.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I had to throw that out there.
You're right there with the crew is right.
And okay, so the way the levels will, that's perfect. I needed that help.
Yes.
I needed the help. All right, so left bumper is, what does left bumper do?
All right there, yeah. So
was that a real burp you just recorded?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Amazing.
A lot of sody pops for that. So this is like our hub area right here.
Okay.
So this is going to be like kind of the spot where you can play around. It's like a little playground. You also pick your levels. So these doors will take you to a certain level, different game mode, different types of, different levels between each.
Oh, I love it. Okay, yeah, I think that sort of aspect kind of reminds me of like Ultimate Chicken Horse.
Yeah,
yeah,
like,
that's kind of hub world.
That's awesome.
Right. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Andy.
Very cool.
What is there? Is there a story campaign mode to this? Is it always, hey, we're party gaming it, kind of like Ultimate Chicken Horse, where we pick
It's
the
a
level?
deep introspective story about life.
We have a story mode in the works. So we have a solo story mode. You can play single player, but you can play with your friends.
Cool.
So it's gonna be like a narration through it. It's gonna be we're trying to get some.
You're gonna be on the
deep
track
lore.
for that?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's great.
That's beautiful. That's perfect.
We have the mini games.
Yeah, the mini games are big ones. So competitive mode.
Okay.
Right now we have one mini game in the demo. It's called Esophagus. It's like a soccer-like mini game. We'll get to that.
We're gonna be great at that.
I'm gonna destroy.
Yeah. And
Oh
then
my
we have
god,
like
look
our,
at this.
our main co-op mode, which
Okay.
is kind of what we played. So it's like a traversal, work together.
Kind of like a Pico Park.
Yeah.
Yes, I love that.
I love
That's
that.
great. Okay. Well, yeah, let's do it. Let's tee up another level. Let's get lost in it.
Yeah,
another
down,
one?
Yeah.
Down
do,
here. Okay.
We'll do the mini game after this one. This is another co-op.
And so now this is a co-op experience. Is this going to be on the couch co-op? Will it be online co-op? What kind of things are you working on for that kind of aspect?
Couch co-op is what we're going to start with. So,
Okay.
Yeah, we're still kind of looking at some online plans. We're not sure yet, but
we were gonna work together there and get you.
This is incredible. Let me my head's too
Bite it,
extended.
bite it.
Oh, there we go.
Bite me.
There we go.
I'll let you go. There we
Oh
go.
my God, I got
Perfect.
launched. That looked amazing and felt really awesome.
Okay. Oh, we have someone with the shovel. Oh no.
That's a great chuck right there.
What is that? Okay, first off, what was that thing we were just grabbing onto? The flying bug thing?
It's exactly that.
Oh, okay,
okay,
perfect. Nailed it. Was that a checkpoint we just hit?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Okay, checkpoint.
Respawn.
So if I die right there, that's where I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, someone have to
damn it.
cross over, so
I died.
pick you up.
There's
So here's the
another
next one.
Oh, nice. Amazing.
I exited out. That's beautiful.
What are some of the inspirations to making this game?
my character stopped moving.
Oh, did you try respawning?
There you go.
Oh, there I am. Now I'm back.
You just skip that part now.
Holy shit. We were getting launched up there.
Everyone, okay.
There we go. We're all together. Man.
Okay, this is
We gotta make
line.
the ultimate. We gotta all combine,
Yeah.
right? We have to. Do that.
Oh, we
Or
lost
next
one.
chain.
Yeah.
Lost one.
I don't know if game development is ready for it. Or I gotta.
Okay, let's try four.
Yeah, let's link up. Wait a sec.
Yeah.
I'll come over here.
Oh,
Hold
yeah.
on, here.
Okay.
Oh my
Need
god.
one more.
Oh my god.
Bite. Let me get a bite of it.
Yeah, take a little chunk
I'm
out. Right
freaking
there.
out. Freaking out.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh my god.
We did it. Now
I'm
back
trying
all
to
the
get the
flying.
fly.
Yep. Let it
Let's
take
go
us.
top
Let it
right.
take
Top
us.
right.
Look at us.
Who's fighting the fly? Let go. Let go. Oh, okay, it's fine. We made it.
We're fine. We made it.
Good teamwork. Good teamwork.
This is incredible.
I mean, I'm sure it's laughter at the booth every single time you show this off, right? It's always got to be laughter.
Now, what does the concept art look like? Are these just sketches on paper? Do you have are we gonna get an esophagus art book?
No, that's actually something we should think about.
Put on the
Make an
coffee
art
table.
book. I'm definitely putting it on the
Yeah,
coffee table.
want it to look like a Dark Souls sort of retrospective.
That's a great idea. We haven't thought about it.
I'm trying to get launched. Oh, damn it!
And are you guys aiming at a certain release date now? Do you have one in mind? What consoles and platforms are we coming to?
We're going to start with PC. Consoles we're still in the works for.
Cool.
So yeah, we definitely want to get into the consoles, but still working.
Let's try one of the mini games.
Yeah.
I think that one bugged out a little bit there. Get one more player in.
Okay.
Like grabbing
There's someone
myself.
still missing.
Well, yeah, I think we're missing one.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm missing, yeah.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, I just disappeared.
Yeah.
Take this one. Let me see. Oh,
Okay. Okay, that's not me.
I'm in. There we go.
I think, yeah, one of them is
I think
switching.
the
yeah.
controllers.
One of us, I think, I can sit out for the next one.
Okay, hold up.
Just press the.
There we go. So you're on that one. Yes, stay on that one.
Oh no, I disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that
I think
happened.
they're-
I was
Try
having
that one more time for
Okay.
you.
Let
Getting a
me
little
sit up
swap.
then. Let me sit.
You want to sit out?
All right,
Okay.
all right.
He's not playing.
I'm in.
I haven't seen this one.
Yeah. I think.
There we go. Okay, so
Whoever's
you,
in now,
you
let's
three
just
go.
play.
You three go. Oh no, I'm back in. Okay,
I got the blue
I'm in.
overalls, Mike. It's
I'm
overall
green.
Monday.
So this is like where you pick your team.
Okay.
So you go to the right door or the left door if you're on the left.
I'm going
I
yellow.
think you two go yellow and
Okay.
I'll play against you.
2v1. We're in 2v1 right here.
2v1. We can't lose.
Developer superpower.
Yes, exactly.
And then you just there's like a juice harp over here. You just pull it and then we kind of ascend into the mini game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Okay.
Nice.
Look at these sketches. They're so cute.
Yeah, so
You
that's
can
just
interpret
the instructions. So there's gonna be this blowfish or pufferfish or whatever, and you have to just bump it into the frog's mouth, and you get a point for it.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
first to 10 wins.
All right, let's see. We've been practicing all week, Mike.
Yes, we've been working on
We've been
this.
running
right.
plays. I want a spider 2 wide banana right here from you.
Yeah, so yellow, try to go for the yellow goal, then yeah, blue for blue.
Oh, take it back home with us. Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha.
Okay. You see how he wrapped his neck around that? You got to do that.
Tactic.
Dunk.
That is a
Look at
good
this, look at
strat.
that. Oh,
Look
he's
at
falling
that
from
strat.
I got it, Andy. I got it. I got
You
it
got
wrapped
it.
up. I got
I'm playing
it wrapped
defense.
up.
I'm playing defense.
Uh-oh.
Nice shot. Yellow's looking good.
Oh, God.
What a wild one. And so can we bite onto this or no? We got to
No.
wrap it up?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Nice.
Oh, you whipped it
gave
into
me
his
that
goal.
point.
Oh, that was me.
That's all right. That's all right.
Blues up too.
Or maybe I whapped.
I think you did. I'm on the far right. Yeah.
I forgot which one I am.
you did.
Oh, hey now.
You blamed me.
Stuck on that.
Get in there. Get
Oh,
in there,
it's up
son.
top. You see it up top?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we actually did a community on our Discord, like a little competition on this a couple weeks ago. A lot of fun. We played
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I almost had it. I'm going to defend over here so he can't score.
I love the defense, Mike.
If you send it to... Oh, look, we're throwing it at each other. That's
reverse.
amazing.
Reverse.
Oh, and I'm bouncing off this lead,
Oh, I almost-
too. Ooh, I'd stop that. Nice job, Andy. We just got to get it. Andy,
perfect. Almost did it.
That was a close one.
Technical foul. That's a foul right there.
All right, this is
Come
a
on.
fun little mini game right here
This
for
is
everyone
cool
to
as hell.
play. How many of these have you
Get it.
thought of and created, I guess, as well?
We have a lot of mini games in the works.
Okay.
In like a dodgeball one we're looking at. We're looking
Cool.
at a racing one.
Now, when you're in development, what sort of takes the priority? Like, are you like, all right, we prioritized the last two mini games. Now let's get back to the main level creation for like the campaign or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we kind of try to work on all simultaneously. I think.
Okay.
Like, build them out, like, cause I think we all can like build levels on the team. So we try to balance it out, even it out a bit.
At what point do you kind of look at each other and say, yeah, I think this level is done? Like, what's sort of like the thing that says like, yeah, this is feature complete?
I think just a ton of testing.
We play a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So even the biting each other was not very good in last year's demo. So that's something we realized. It's so useful and it's so fun, that mechanic. So we kind of took an iterative approach on it, and we developed the mechanic and made sure it works well. And now it's like one of the highlights, being able to like throw someone away from their goal or throwing them off the map even.
Oh my God, that was a nice.
Did you
score.
see him bite you like that?
was-
Dude, that was amazing.
Oh God. Yes.
And
Wait,
is there
I'm
a-
scoring for them. God
Yeah,
damn
yeah,
it.
yeah. No, we're not going for blue. We're not going for blue. And is there a demo available for people to play right now?
Right now, yep.
Nice. Of course, we've talked about it all day long. The best way to support all these incredible developers and their games, go wishlist the game on Steam. You can do that. We got a Nightbot command. You can go look up the game, especially when there's a demo out. You can just go grab your friends and start playing right away.
Right.
We're making a small comeback, Andy. We're making
No,
a
the
nice
comeback
little
starts now.
comeback.
Yeah. We had a halftime speech.
Yep.
You know, we just talked about like, you know, what motivates you. You know, like, do you want to go down in history as a loser, or do you want to be the Asafa
nice.
guy? 7-4. We didn't lose. Come back right here, Mike.
Nice
First
job.
attempt.
I'm right there with you. Oh,
Damn it. Nice. There it is.
there it is.
I feel like I'm just giving us a chance right
Yeah,
now.
I
but
think
it's
he
all
might
good.
be. I think he might
I
be.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. I needed that for my.
Oh,
No,
I just scored on myself. That
Come
was
on,
me.
Mike.
That was on me.
Long
I'm trying to work this long neck right now. It's tough. It's tough.
Why aren't you playing defense, dog? Oh, that was almost a nice little bat right there. You batted it in. Playing defense. Nope.
Oh, I missed it.
There we go. Put it back.
Have you all ever, in like the main modes of the game, have there ever been moments you're like, this level is too difficult? Like none of all of us are having trouble with it.
We have, we have had that. We redesigned it. You know, just start, you know, from scratch in those kind of situations. But we also found though, when the players get really good, like we felt there's a high skill ceiling to this controller.
Yes.
So the more you play, the better you get, and
It becomes like Rocket League at that point.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get really good at this game.
Really, you feel?
So yeah, I'm gonna need the most
There
difficult
it is.
levels possible.
Yeah.
we're
That's what I'm gonna
developing
be
a
looking
mode
for.
just for.
Don't take it easy on me.
That Mario Maker type vibe where it's like, oh, this is so difficult.
Yeah, we're working
Oh,
on those
no.
really, really hard ones where they're just brutal. Like for that player, you know, it's not going to be like a big section, but it's going to be there.
Mike, I'm just gonna play defense on Hendrick, okay?
Okay.
He's gonna
Yeah.
try to bite his ass, damn it.
Yeah. He scored right away.
I've been him in the butt right
This
there.
this top part is tough. You know what I mean? I gotta really work it.
Got to straight
Get
to
back
the
here,
neck.
Hendrick.
No. Okay. Don't ask.
Oh, that little bouncer! I didn't even realize that. There it is.
Nice job. Yes,
more
the
point
leaf
for
will
blue.
bounce you up.
Okay. I can do.
All right, now we're way over here, Mike.
Yeah,
Should be winning this.
Keep it low. Keep it low. Don't go high. Keep it low.
I'm just gonna be a pest. I'm gonna be Patrick Beverly out here, Mike. Just playing defense.
There we go.
Being a nuice. Oh my God.
Oh, bite him on the butt. Bite him on the butt. I'm taking him with me. I need to steal this ball.
Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna get an accidental bounce in. I know it. Come on. Oh damn it. Yes. 9-9, Mike. It's a 9-9 game. This is where champions are made of.
It's the top.
You're going neck to neck.
Oh no.
Yes.
No.
Oh no, Andy.
Gotta keep saying.
Here we go. Swing it in.
Oh, Andy.
Oh, it's gonna bounce over.
I got it.
accident.
Oh.
I go.
Hendrick scored for us.
That's the end of the
Totally fair match right there. That
That's
was awesome.
sweet.
That was very, very cool.
Oh, I can't wait to see what else you create with those mini games. I think you can have a lot of fun with that. I'm sure. It's right.
Let's go to another, or even like one of the past levels we were doing.
Okay.
1.5, very one at the bottom.
The last one?
Yeah, I think that'd be a nice one.
Okay.
Yep.
And so, yeah, what is it like building out if someone is to play this single player as opposed to with their friends? Is there a limit on like, oh, now the single player person can't reach that because they can't connect with all their friends to be able to do certain tasks?
Yeah, so the co-op mode, like this level, it requires multiple players.
Okay.
That's why we have the solo narrative, that experience. So that's completely single player.
Sweet.
There's gonna be a lot of pretty spread across the whole game. A lot of content for all types of.
Yeah, that's a lot of content.
Co-op, competitive, multiple players, single players.
Oh god, yeah. There we go. There
Teamwork.
it
Hold
is.
up. There we go.
There it is.
Let me grab it.
Yeah.
Pass it
And we
to me.
put those gates pretty early in the level, so you're gonna reach a stage where you know it's impossible to do this by yourself. And
Oh man,
that
that's
was
crazy.
insane. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it.
I don't know if you're making that.
I think I'm screwed.
I'm gonna try to come back for you. I'm gonna come back for you.
Yeah. I was trying to bite you in midair. I was trying to grab you in midair. How do
There
I
you go. Go back to go back right there.
Oh, okay,
That's
gotcha.
fine. Yeah,
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Hey, you can get some big yeets in here.
Yeah, toss my ass. There it is.
Oh.
There we go. We're working together.
Okay.
I was dead already.
Yeah.
That mechanic
So
feels
cool.
so hilarious.
Let's try that again, bro.
How did you know the limit of how long the neck could go? When did you draw the line of like that's the line right there?
The neck length. I think it's actually kind of camera. It's kind of like the definer.
Okay.
'Cause we wanted a little tight camera, right? We don't want it to be too far out. So
The current console tech is like not really.
Yeah.
You can't handle
not built
it.
for it. Maybe the next generation of console's gonna handle it. Next gen necks.
No, damn it. I'm so bad. Oh.
Yeah, there's a respawn problem there. Actually, let's do this. We can do this one.
Do this one.
Happens. I think it's the reason why.
You got teamwork it.
There it is.
There you go.
Okay.
Then pick him up. Pick him up.
Get over
Nice,
here.
Andy.
Yes. Yes.
Good teamwork.
Oh. I always just like make the jumps terrible. I always whip back. Looking like a bungee cord. All right, so we hit this shortcut. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do the triple neck chain, huh?
Yeah, triple neck it right here. Triple neck it.
Let me bite onto him.
Come on, bite it out. Bite that.
There we go. I'm on.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I love the whipping and the flying mechanic.
It's awesome.
So
it feels
much
so
fun.
natural. Like it doesn't feel awkward or like it never does anything unpredictable. Is what I love about it. It always feels like what it should be.
Nice job, Andy.
It's cool as shit.
Good pickup over there.
Thanks, homie. Thanks, homie. That's a move that I learned back in '82. Born '88. Keep whipping. Keep whipping. Oh
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Let me get my buddy.
Yeah, go back. Oh no, here we got. We gotta check more here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're back there. Yeah. Yeah, what is? I want to see like what the end of a level looks like. Like you succeeded, team.
Okay.
Oh, let me grab onto green right here. Let me grab on. Oh, I'm trying to grab it on the green.
Yeah, what kind of cool stuff do you have at the end? Is right. I'm thinking like Mario level, right? You jump through the gates, and there's like that little bar there. Maybe you do a little bit of a what do they call that? The limbo. You did a limbo.
Oh yeah.
Long deck out.
Yeah, right now we have some. It's not final.
Holy
but,
shit! Launched me.
Yeah, we're stuck. I mean, if we could reset the game, it would.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
You want me to do that right now?
Andy's
That'd
in
be
control.
awesome. Yeah.
He knows how to do it.
Absolutely.
Because we can get all 4 of us, I think, back in there.
Oh, actually, this is like I forget, this is like a keyboard for like Mac or something.
Oh.
So there we go. Let's get back in there.
Awesome.
I think we played that one.
Yeah, I think 1.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fines.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It's
Furry B Production says, not gonna lie, the trailer disturbed me, but this gameplay has not changed after how I laugh.
All right, I'm in. I'm green.
One more.
Oh, there we go.
We're all
There we
back.
go.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay, so the last one.
All right, let's work together now. We got this.
Yeah, we gotta see. Yeah, the 4-player whip is gonna be something the internet's never seen before.
Where it's all about. Yep.
The esports greatest moments.
It's gonna be happening.
Let's see. Oh, let me.
Oh, was that me?
Great toss, though. Good try. Bring him back. There we go.
Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna get across this.
Yeah, get across that first.
And then I can catch anyone who's.
Oh my God!
I got him!
Oh my
I
God!
got him.
Almost fell.
Whoa.
I'm gonna leave you there.
No!
Okay, last one.
Okay,
But we can still go.
Give me that neck. Oh.
Look at him.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Look at the teamwork.
Oh no! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Check on that
Got a
pad.
checkpoint right here.
All right, we got to check it.
Perfect.
We're good.
No. Sometimes I get too cocky and I think like I'm gonna have the most perfect swing.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me try to get the neck swing right.
Oh.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Hold on.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I
I'm
got
trying to grab.
Just bite the tree.
We're there. We're there. We're there.
Let go.
Oh my God!
Perfect. You even skipped that part.
Let me get a hold of somebody. Let me bite you. Let me bite you.
Oh, there we go.
Give me.
That one.
Oh,
God.
Okay. Oh, this
The
is.
spawn point. Yeah.
This is fun. Okay, there we go.
Okay, who
All
am I
right, let
biting?
me get a hold of
Yeah,
that.
let me extend.
Oh, wait,
I'm
we
trying
need
to grab-
one more.
I'm
We
gonna
need
grab
one more.
somebody.
We got it.
Big swing.
I'm
Big
extending.
swing.
Oh, my. Ready? Here we
Perfect.
go. Here we go.
Oh my God! You made it.
You got to get up.
Perfect. Perfect.
Oh, God.
Okay, we're back with these little fly guys.
Oh, my.
Oh, I fell, damn it.
Oh, my. That is so amazing.
One
to
is
see your
left
friends
alive.
Going. That's me. I'm alive. Oh, and I need my best friend.
Oh
I
man!
think you might be
1
able
point,
to reach. Yeah, you can reach that tree with a good
no,
swing.
No, you
that
can do
jumper
it.
with
Come
it.
on, whip it. This is all you. This is
Nice.
what hero plays are.
This is it, man.
Oh, no! He got it.
The excitement
Yes.
factor is amazing.
Yes.
Perfect.
Go.
Perfect.
There's my friend.
Yeah, what's the right there in that little move he just did? I'm just imagining like what the weight proportions are telling the character to like. Well, the body's over here, so this is like more weight over here. I see Hendrik laughing because
Yeah.
I know that it's like a pain in the ass.
It was. But honestly, we just feel like if it feels natural, we go with what it is. There's no science. to it,
Did you
even
also
though
just,
it's physics?
Did you also decide like what just feels funny in some moments? Like this would be more realistic, but let's go with this because it's hilarious.
All the time.
Like those neck coils that you sometimes get stuck in. That's just something we leave in because it looks funny.
Oh,
Like that.
Okay.
You can just walk around like this.
Oh,
God.
Oh, it's
Some of
the
you are
one we
so
all have
good
to
at
buy.
this is a real gamer moment.
Oh,
damn it! Oh my
how
God!
cool.
Hey.
In the depths.
Yo, what kind of worlds will
Sound
we see in
effects.
this? Where will you take us on this journey?
That's what we're defining.
I mean, yeah, these are like entry levels.
Yeah.
What the hell else are we gonna see? Oh God! Hold on.
You want to get a hold of me?
I'm trying to.
Also, just go for it.
I think I could just whip it. Yeah.
I'm there.
But I'm just scared. I feel fear in my heart, Mike. Hold on. Here, let me reassess my life. Let me reassess my life.
Reset. There you go.
Come on.
Hey.
Oh, no. I got my friends back.
All right, here we go. There we go.
Oh, now you can go low if you want. You can go low.
Sound effects, man. Like if you put the sound effects in a Silent Hill game, like it's surround sound, you'd feel like it was natural.
This is actually does support surround sound.
Perfect. 5.1 Dolby.
That's right.
I got my friends
Oh,
back.
there we go.
Team
Yeah,
back.
good
I'm
call.
the team
Good call.
back.
Got some blind
Whoa!
lines here. Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, man, I really went. I went places.
Let's see if we can catch someone that doesn't make it. Just in case.
Ah, damn it. I can't make that jump.
Yeah, you can fight my body here.
Yeah, you know I am.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You took everyone down
with you. That's amazing.
It's gonna move.
Lone survivor.
The Duke wants to know, how large is the development team on this? How many people are working on this?
There's only 4 of us.
Amazing.
Yeah, only 4.
Amazing.
How long have you guys been working on this?
It's been we're a part-time team, so it's been about a few years now.
Okay.
Yeah, our pace is slow and steady.
What does everybody's family think about this game? When you call up home, you're like, Mom, Dad, I got a job. I got
Still working
a
on the
job.
Still working on the throat game, huh?
They have major concerns.
Where do we go wrong? Or where do they go right is the real question. I love that you just have like the softball here as well.
Yeah, gotta practice. Gotta
practice. Is there another kind of level like the one we just did that we could do to kind of close out this segment here?
Yeah, we could do this middle one.
Let's do it.
Okay.
We start with that one that didn't work.
Right.
Sounds good. And while we play this, what should everybody know about the game? Where can they find it? What should they do? Let's get it all out there while we're having some fun.
Yeah, you can find the game on Steam and Epic right now. Esophaguys.com for all your long neck related news. Yeah, we'll get the demo available. Appreciate any wish lists. We're hoping to come out on consoles, but that's still in development. So, yeah, I mean, really appreciate you checking out the game. You can join our Discord. Our Discord, there's a link on the Steam page and on the website. So we do some competitions, we do some giveaways on there. Any kind of suggestions or feedback. We really want some community help in development. I feel some of in the game feel, secondary mechanics, that kind of thing. We appreciate.
Wish listing, very important, gamers. So make sure y'all are wish listing the projects. Oh my god. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
I thought that
we're
was
alive
dead.
still. We're alive still.
Someone just got tossed. Here we go. Let me try to practice these swings that I've been working on for so long. Oh, there it is. Yes. Wow. Oh my god, who's just biting leaves up there? It sounds disgusting.
A lot of saliva.
That's what we're going for.
Okay.
All right, get the team together. Get the team together.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Go down
who's left?
I'm trying to go down.
Go down and get me.
Oh,
all right, we gotta
it.
work together now. We gotta work together now.
Neck chain.
Who am I biting?
Get the neck chain.
I'll bite the blue.
There we go. Bite blue. Put me up at the top. Put me
Here,
at the
let me
top.
grab. Here.
Wait.
There we
we
go.
Okay. Oh, hey now. All right, we're good. We're
Straight
good. We're
for
good.
top right.
Straight
Top right.
right.
Top right.
I don't know if I have a whole lot of control
I
over
believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Holy shit!
Keeps happening.
Launched him out of the level. I thought I saw him like leave the TV screen right there. That was incredible.
One more time, team. One more
Let's do
time.
it. We can do it.
This is fun.
We can do it. I believe in us. Once again, Esophaguys on Steam and Epic Game Store. EsophaguysGame.com or what was it?
Esophaguys.com.
Esophaguys.com.
Yeah, the socials are Esophaguys Game.
Make sure you all are wish listing. Once again, wish listing is so important for these indie games. Helps with getting them on the algorithm and on trending and all those sections that are very important for game devs on Steam. So make sure y'all are doing that. Steam Deck possible?
We do, yeah. We just got that set up.
Yeah.
How fun. Oh, cool.
Yeah, we actually tested it in the hotel today, so
perfect.
Works great.
That's awesome. Yeah, Steam Deck has changed the way a lot of us game here at the office. Gonna make a massive swing right here. Oh my god!
I got a hold of you. I got a hold of you. My bad.
You're grabbing my ass. God damn it. Here we go. Oh, there we go. That's beautiful. That's art right there.
That's smooth.
All right, hold up. We got to team up. Yep. Let me get
Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, I'm at the top.
One sec. I'm bad at this. Let me get it.
Hold on, come on.
I'm scared. There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We're going crazy.
Here we go.
Okay, everybody, here we go. On three.
Oh, shit, we gotta do it.
One more time.
We can definitely do it. We can do it.
I'm in the middle. Purple's coming. There we go. Oh, man.
There we go.
Oh my God, we lost someone.
No.
Go get our phone.
No Esophaguy left behind.
Absolutely.
Damn it.
We're fine.
Timed out.
We can do it. I know we can. Come on.
There we go.
There, right there.
We need one more. Nice. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go, team.
Oh, shit. Swing it. Oh!
Oh, everybody's going places.
We're getting a bit greedy. We can go to the left, but
No, we never go to the left.
No. That's
we only
for
go right.
quitters.
We're one team. We got 2 minutes on the clock. We can
Okay.
do this.
I got it. Okay, here we go.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna keep it.
Wow. I don't know as the middle what I'm supposed to be doing.
Aim it up. Aim it up. Aim it up.
There we go. Get up there.
Damn it. Come on, we have 1 minute.
I think I'm dead. You gotta revive
Oh,
me.
yeah, here,
Okay,
come
there
back.
we go. All right, now I'm the bottom. Now I'm the bottom.
Okay, I'm biting.
I feel like as the bottom, I'm the anchor.
You're
I'm
the
moving.
anchor.
I'm not on the game anymore.
There we go. I made it. I made it
Nice
across.
job.
We did it. Amazing.
Oh my God.
Everybody, make sure you are wishlisting Esophagize on Steam and the Epic Game Store, and they are also working on console, possibly.
Yep.
Yeah,
We're working on it.
Hope so.
Very, very cool.
I got
Thank
one
you.
question for you guys though.
Let's hear.
Is Esophagize kind of funny?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. This fits the bill.
This is our heart and soul right here. Thanks you two
I
so much.
appreciate it.
you
I
guys.
appreciate it, yeah.
Awesome.
Thank
to
you
see
so
you
much.
again.
Thank you so much, y'all.
You
Thank
know
you.
it.
Thank you.
Oh, all right, guys. Up next, we got some more games coming your way as we start to hit towards the end of the live stream. Don't go anywhere. More games.
Walking out. What are you doing? You wait till somebody comes. You don't just leave, Mike. Good Lord, what kind of stream is this, Bannon? You sit there. Don't get close to me. Don't get close to me. Actually, sit all the way over there. Get over there. All the way far away. Good Lord. What's up, everybody? Guess what? It's 2:59, and that means the beers are finally flowing here for the kind of funny.
2:59?
That's the rule. That's the rule, Justin.
That's amazing, yo.
We have been streaming all day long, if you didn't know, supporting and showcasing a whole bunch of amazing independent video games, and we aren't done yet. If you are watching and you want to be a part of this and you want to take care of these devs who are doing this for you, kindoffunny.com/mix to wishlist all the games because it really helps. Right, Justin?
For sure.
What Greg said. Yes.
I didn't ask you. Did I say Bannon? Did I say?
Sorry.
Did I say Bannon?
Yeah, calm down, Bannon. I don't want to get like sumo plex. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, goodness gracious. So this is Bannon, everybody. Here to talk about their game.
You're supposed to pronounce the B a little harder.
Bannon.
Thank you.
This is still my first beer, by the way. For the record, everybody who's joining in, I want you to know.
You busted out the well. That's hilarious.
And I want everybody to know the bad influence is Joey.
Oh yeah.
Joey said,
Well,
"You want a beer?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
Here's the thing. Roger was
Why
like,
not?
"How come nobody's drinking the beers that we bought?" I was like, "Probably because there's no cups over there. And we didn't tell anybody that we had beer." So then I went around and I was like,
I appreciate
happy
you
hour.
putting an IPA in there. You know what I mean? You guys did a good job. You
Yeah,
took care of it out there.
you can thank Kevin for that because I.
Kevin, thank you very much. Yo, he doesn't have his headphones on. He can't hear me yet. Justin, thank you for joining us and coming in.
For
Of course,
sure. This is the homie, so I gotta
That's a bad sign. When you're like, I want to be on the panel, I'm like, uh oh, what's
That's the
happening?
only reason why I'm here. Homie status.
Oh, but homie status. Sure.
Yeah, homie status.
Bannon, why don't you introduce yourself? Who are you and what do you do?
I'm Bannon. I work over at Way Forward. I'm a director over there. I am probably known best for the River City Girls 2 and River City Girls in general. So I make those games where girls be allowed to swear.
Fuck yeah.
Where girls beat the shit out of dudes.
Yeah.
That's mainly what that game is about. But we have a different game where ladies slap the shit out of ladies.
You're really branching out. Really branching out from what you're known for. Tell me all about this game where ladies slap ladies.
Rose and Camellia. This
Rose
is a
and
game
Camellia.
of the best way I can describe it is a kind of a. We're publishing this, so we did not make a game about ladies slapping ladies. We just happened to publish it. It is a anime Downton Abbey melodrama. With
Come on.
kind of a punch out, but replace punching with slapping.
Okay.
So, and we're about to show it over here, and I don't know what I'm looking at.
This looks like the dev kit. You're in a dev menu. Have you ever made a game?
Games are for babies. How do we go over
Click
here?
on it, probably. Yeah.
Press
I'll
the
do it.
button.
I've never seen a
Some
Twitch.
Yeah, you guys are seeing like some.
You do it? You
Which
hit it?
button would you like me to
I would,
press?
well, remember Nintendo's weird, so you hit the A, but you think it's not the A, but it's the A.
No one can see it right now. We're just cut.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever.
I would never.
You want to get a million views? Don't show it, but show it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Wait,
Mr.
sorry, show
Nintendo
it?
wouldn't come for it. Nah, don't show it. They'll get
I
all,
wasn't gonna.
They'll get all mad.
I'm not crazy.
Andy left his phone. It's oily.
There we go.
I mean, it's like really slick, Andy. Is that just how it is all the time?
Literally, no button makes it.
There's a real story. Come tell me in the microphone. I picked it up and I was like, damn, this is a slick phone. Like, why is it like this?
I put a bunch of Germex on it.
Why?
Oh.
Andy's real afraid of getting sick.
There we go.
Here we go.
Technology, everybody.
Okay.
Now
Are you gonna
they
be
can see it.
play solo dolo? Or are you gonna?
We can go solo at first.
Okay.
Wait for it. That's where I work.
We know that.
There.
And what a story of Way Forward. You want to talk about a developer that has just been consistently, this isn't a bit, consistently killing it for so long. You know what I mean? Like Way Forward's been
Straight up
around a while
murdering it,
now.
yes.
Straight up murdering it. Yeah, that's right. I want to congratulate you on that. Every time Way Forward pops up, you're like, oh, these guys know what's up.
They've been around for Voldy Way, who is Way Forward. That's why it's called Way Forward. Voldy Way, he's been doing it since he was like a teenager.
Crazy.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's why it's called. Oh my.
He's like a little child.
You learn
genius.
something when you
That's
come
so-
here, Justin.
So that was Christina V doing that opening intro here. David Liu helped out with the intro for this. And like I said, this is a game that we're publishing. This is the anime Downton Abbey game. It's ridiculous. I had to give a warning when we did Comic-Con before, when we were about to show a brand new game trailer. I was like, it's not another River City. It's not another Shantae. It's going to be weird. I apologize for what you're about to see. But it's ridiculous. So let's start with the Rose Bridge of Legend.
Beat the
Game
shit out of
start.
somebody.
So I can pick
Who do you
the
wanna
different
slap
fancy
in it?
ladies. We're just going to start off with her.
Oh, you don't want to slap the
So-
grandma?
Yeah, grandma.
That would have been my first choice.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah.
Shunsuke, my husband, gave me a rose, my favorite flower.
Damn, and then left this world.
So let the drama begin.
Oh my gosh.
Since that day, the Tsubaki
I don't know why I keep
family
looking at
trusted
you to
me
just say
change
these
the way
things.
I
they
love
treat
it. No, I like it. You're locked in. I appreciate that.
So
Because I was
I don't know
born
how
as a
much we
poet.
should be showing of this or just like let this play because it is a lot of like tech stuff. Like
So is it like a visual novel then and you have a slapping
that goes
minigame?
into
Is that
slapping.
the idea?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Once the drama has
ceased,
gotten to such a crescendo that words cannot do justice
course.
anymore, the hands got to do the talking.
That was eloquent.
Yeah, that's how you got me to get on this show. Let your hands do the talking. All right, so now this is what we call loading.
Oh,
scene.
okay.
So the duel has begun. So this is pressing A to get.
Oh, the feint. There it is.
Now I have to. Whoop. Whoop. It did. So they like Punch Out. There are tells I'm supposed to look for. All right.
Sure.
Make sure she doesn't. There we go. Give her a slap. Yeah. And this is all done by the Joy-Con.
Yeah, she does that little smirk. That's when you got to do
Yep.
it.
Wait for the smirk.
Got it.
Yeah, she tried dodging here. Okay, Camelia's turn. And I will let
Her cheek is a little bit red right now. You know what I mean?
And then you can do the counterattack if you dodge properly.
Perfect.
So
I
this
do
is.
appreciate the different flowers coming.
Yeah, and that is their health. Oh, here we go.
Oh, rush.
Oh,
goddamn, look at her neck.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So
You got
that's
the
how,
esophagus
that's how
neck.
ladies. This is how you always end an argument or a
Yeah,
confrontation.
100%.
Yeah,
This
with
is
a
what
rapid
happens.
This is how
The
Joey
slumber
beats me in
part.
every argument.
That's the gameplay part. I am going to let it just go into the actual drama so you can
Sure,
at least
sure,
see
sure. Yeah,
the
please, please.
dialogue. So now that I have slapped her.
Please,
I hear
don't
it, girl.
talk to me like that again.
Key indeed.
What are you two doing there? Sister, this woman means to disgrace me.
What is your intention, Reiko? You should be grateful. Did you forget that we allowed you to stay here?
Thrilling.
Because we feel pity for you?
I am the wife of Shunsuke, the eldest son of the Tsubaki Koji family.
Now, mind
I
you,
have a right of inheritance
it's not
to
serious.
everything your family
It gets
owns.
more and more and more bizarre as this goes.
I do everything in my power to obtain what the
Is the
Tsubaki
only
Koji
gameplay
family
slapping?
owns.
Yes. Just slapping. But so the other gameplay, so it is still slapping, but there is a versus mode.
Okay.
And it is not balanced at all.
I've been waiting for a
And that
game
is
like
something,
this.
yeah, that is something I want you two to play. It's not balanced at all. You could play as the bosses and just decimate.
Destroy.
Mm.
I won't do that to you.
I would
I
do
want
that
a
to
fair
you.
fight.
Oh,
Joe.
okay.
All right.
Joe, be one of the bosses. Be one of the bosses.
There's like a robo.
I'm taking every advantage I can get.
There's a demon. There's demons.
yeah,
there's
a-
fairies.
yeah,
there's.
that's funny.
Oh,
It gets
hell
weird, like I said. So now, gonna battle again. It gets harder as we go along. Here we go.
Looks like
Gotta
Bailey.
slap her. Give her nice, simple start. Here we go. Wait for the tell.
What's the Bailey thing right now? She's not all about hugs, right?
No,
What's
no,
up?
She's evil. Or she's not
I
as
just-
evil, but
Huh?
She's fighting against damage control, but she made damage control.
All right, wait for it. She's going to try to dodge. All right, here we go. Amelia's turn.
Nerd
She did
confirmed
the
says,
back.
Oh, that was
slappy.
but that was like a back palm reverse. Oh,
So then the backswing with the Joy-Con, that's like the dodge.
yeah. So I'm holding. Oh, right there, she did a 2. That meant she gave a 2. That's the double slap that I got to be. I'm not good at this game, by the way. I'm terrible at this game.
No, you're just showing what happens when you fail. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, there's one. There's the other one.
What?
Counterattack. She's got a little. Whoop. Oof. Counterattack me. Amelia's turn. With the counterattack. All right. Give her. And it's okay because it's ladies hitting ladies, right?
Exactly.
She had the she put the deuces up. Real
Yep.
quick.
So she is down
Cole
to.
and I looking rough.
Got her. Oh, here we go. Grab her up.
Oh! The neck physics.
Give it.
It's really
elongated real quick.
It's really where it comes down to. Okay.
So now the maid has been watching this drama unfold.
So what is the origins of this game?
This was so.
Yo,
this
I like
is,
Downton Abbey, but I wish they slapped more.
So this is, like I said, we are publishing this game. This is a collection of the 4 different stories all put together that we're publishing. I believe is like a solo dev that did this.
Wow.
And we just kind of like collected it, and here she is.
That's creepy.
So this is when things start escalating.
Control of this family, but I don't think you're ready to challenge Lady Hanae yet.
So yeah, we got the maid just hanging out on the ceiling as
Just
maids
casually.
as maids do.
Yeah.
As one does.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get the cobwebs somehow, you know?
What are you trying
Justin has money. You have a ton of maids just crawling on the
Yeah, they
ceilings,
are.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Spider maids. Matter, I call them Matter Web. You know.
Will be your opponent for now.
That's good. That was real good.
That was good.
No, it's good.
It's topical.
That's way better.
So prepare yourself.
So now, meet of the maid. She's
Is
challenged
this the
me.
boss? Or first boss?
This is, we'll say the mini boss.
Okay.
With arms like that,
Yeah.
she comes in. Oof. Her eyes are up there, everybody.
It would feel kind of bad.
Slapping your maid?
Yeah. Well, mostly that she's seemingly at a more advanced age, but she asked for it, I guess.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, she didn't have to be part of this.
Seems like she's maybe trying to blackmail the family, so I guess.
Yeah. She's
remember,
crawling
eyes
on the ceiling.
eyes up, everybody. Don't.
Are you gonna pop a button? Is that what's happening?
I mean,
Her neck physics are wild, too.
and I mean, we all saw her clinging onto the ceiling. Like she's not.
There's something.
She's
going
not
on.
feeble.
Either that.
Got those big soup bone
Crib
hands.
string.
She has some huge palms.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Knocked her out of her sandal. Nice job. All right, I'm ready to take on Joey.
Oh,
All right,
man.
please. Okay, so
Yeah, I gotta
we're
see.
gonna
This
get.
is gonna be amazing. I'm gonna scoot over because I don't
Yeah,
want
I
to
know,
get
this definitely
I'm
seems
gonna
like
get
a knock your drink out of you.
The beer.
This
She got the
is-
rose watch. I'm gonna get the rose watch in the eye. Like,
I'll just let you see how absurd it does get. I think.
Sure,
this
sure,
is- Okay, no, it's not her, but yeah, they do start incorporating weapons, but there is a boss after this one that brings up the absurdity level a little 10 plus.
Okay.
But we are going to go to where are we going to go here? Rest time is over. Return to the title screen.
Pixelated Soul in the Twitch chat says, "Do they have straps for the Joy-Cons?" We don't. So, Kevin, I'm
No.
sorry for anything that's about to happen.
Oh, no.
We're adults here. We can hold on our Joy-Cons.
Okay.
Questionable. There's a reason we have to use Joy-Con straps.
So this is what I was talking about earlier, where there are the scenarios. So these are the different stories that are all
Oh, got
collected.
it.
Got it.
So we are going to
A daisy.
Versus mode. It takes 2 to slap. Thank you.
Joey, the little fairy. Be the little fairy. Oh, Greg, the robot.
the robot is pretty dope.
I like this girl.
So
She's
mind you,
cool
that's what I was
hair.
saying. The bottom ones here, these are kind of the bosses. If it looks like a boss, you're going to be OP.
Don't be doing boss stuff.
That Android one, that one's.
I'm doing this one.
Well, let me go. I have to pick someone down.
That one, the anime girl has. That is a fake face. That is a fake anime face protecting her face.
And who's the one on the very right? Is that a zombie?
I don't know what that is. I haven't played that scenario yet.
Creepy twin girl.
Fair enough.
So now it will give you the prompts on screen.
Okay.
But it's just holding A or whatever it is on the other Joy-Con to get ready to slap.
And how do you?
And you really don't have to do like this to slap. It's just flicking it,
Okay.
like moving it slightly. You'll see, kind of gets you prepped.
How do I
And then,
block?
that is the trigger button. You hold
Okay.
down the trigger, and that lets you dodge.
Okay.
There's the dodge.
Oh, no.
So hold that A. There we go. All right.
Got him, Joe.
So I guess the tells right now is just literally just looking at
Oh wow,
your
her
opponent
neck
next
went
to you.
crazy right there.
Get out of here, Joe!
So you could tell when Greg's about to slap because he screams "yap." I think was the word.
Get him, Joe. Get him.
Oh, counterattack, counterattack.
You're gonna pay for that one, Noel.
If you do dodge, get ready to slap.
I can't even figure out the.
It's this guy. R1 or
And then
L1.
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
back?
I just hold it.
No,
Yeah,
You
to
hold it and
dodge.
you still you move your hand.
But but it's your turn. So. Oh no, it's my turn.
Slap, Joey, slap. Hey.
Now, if you do successfully
fine.
dodge, you do get a counterattack. So be
You holding
prepared
it?
for
I
that.
am holding it.
Not well enough.
Oh, okay.
You got to really crank that.
Hey, whoa!
Soldier boy.
Yes, soldier boy.
I don't know why I can't.
Crank that.
Try every button. Hold every button and see what happens. Not at once. You know, what I mean, alternate.
Thank you.
Which I can't tell. Which one are you?
I mean, I'm trying it.
She's
all
the
of
duo.
them.
Oh,
Lefty
you're the
and
duo.
righty.
Okay, so yeah, right now it is.
Oh, I can hide.
What?
Right.
Slap, Joey, slap.
I'm trying.
She's like,
Now, Greg, that would have been your chance to counterattack because you
Oh.
did dodge it.
playing patty cake over there.
Greg's cheating. He keeps just dodging nonstop.
It
That's
works.
unfair.
Now counterattack.
That's unfair for Joey.
So I dodge. I
When you dodge, immediately counterattack. Slap her.
okay.
Joey, you want to dodge that in the future?
I'm pressing the buttons and they're not working.
There you go. There's a counterattack. Oh,
I don't know
oh.
what to do.
Yeah, something's
if
going on where you
buttons
can't block.
don't
Yeah, you're
work.
blocking. Hey, whoa, yeah, blah.
No, you are slapping. He just happens to dodge every single time you
But
No,
slap.
I
she
can't
can't
Joey
dodge.
can't dodge, yeah.
Something's going on where she can't dodge. Not that I care. Don't worry about it, bro.
Not fair. It ain't right. And he's just dodging nonstop.
You literally dodge.
See?
Oh, wait. Oh, I think they have a different mechanic.
Yeah, they have a different mechanic.
Yeah, they
'Cause
have-
do the patty-
I don't know what.
Ah, sucks to be you, Joe. What can I say about it?
Yeah, you
right?
may want to after this.
Do me a favor and
switch.
get Bozon ready. Mr.
Yeah,
Bozon, start coming out here. This is going to be a kill in a second. I need Matt Bozon.
Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have picked the boss because then I don't know.
Ah, well, you know what? I said let's have a
I
fair
think you
fight.
picked the
Warren,
one
you
character
just-
that has
that's
the
right,
different
ladies and
mechanic.
gentlemen.
So,
Perfect.
wow.
Send me Matt Bozon.
She must do something.
Yeah, it must be like catching their slap or something with a patty cake. I don't know what that is.
Flawless
I just
victory
know.
Here.
for Greg Miller, of course, ladies and gentlemen,
you only
as
have
you'd
3
expect.
lives out of 5.
Flawless victory,
That's
Kevin.
not how
Thank
flawless
you so
works.
much. Thank you, everybody. It's me, Greg,
This has been
king
stacked against
of
me.
Rose and
That was
Camilla
actually
collection.
stacked against you.
Go
I'm so sorry
again.
about that.
Do it
Man,
right
and when's
this
it coming
time.
out?
We don't know.
Okay, well then there
It's
you
coming
go.
out soon though, but we don't know.
Wish list that piece.
Yeah, wish list it.
over on your
That-
Switch.
that
Yeah,
piece.
yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for joining us.
Soldier Boy.
Stop bringing up Soldier Boy. Can we send in Mr. Bozon, ladies and gentlemen? We need
Bozon
Mr.
was going
Bozon.
to tag in by slapping me in the face. If he
Okay,
doesn't, he's a coward.
Is that a yes or no?
I think so. Yeah. Because send in the next host. Send in Mr. Bozon. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Spring Game Showcase live. We're doing this, making sure you know about a whole bunch of cool indie developers. We've had more than 14 games come through. Remember, of course, you can head over to kindafunny.com/mix to wish list all of them and help those devs out. Of course, head out to the Mix/kindafunny event tonight in the city of San Francisco.
Tonight is gonna
if
be
you're
fun.
watching. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the
Better
MoMA
be.
tomorrow.
MoMA.
Bannon. Shush.
I mean, it better.
Shush. Shush. Okay. Shush. You're giving Way Forward a bad name. Just putting that out there. Okay.
There we go.
Thank you. That's much better. Now the name's good again. Hello,
swap.
everybody.
Swap,
Welcome
swap,
to the
swap,
stage.
swap.
The one, the only, Matt Bozon. Matt Bozon.
Yeah.
Remember, I worked for years with Mark Bozon. This is not him. This is his brother. His much better looking brother. There it is. There it is. There you go.
This is not really live though, right?
Oh, this is super live. Yeah. That's how we always do it. Look at all the stuff you
Oh
brought.
my gosh, I'm stepping on stuff.
It's fine. It'll all be fine. Don't worry
Here,
about
I got
it.
a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
You guys like link cables, right?
We love link cables. We love making it as complicated as possible to play a game. That's what you're doing here. Of course, you've brought an analog pocket and an actual link
I got a
cable.
4-player link cable. We're not going to use it.
I don't think we need it.
It
Yeah.
would be a disaster
Now, kids, back in my day, if you wanted to play multiplayer games, you had to plug them all in together.
First, you'd empty out your game.
Yep.
And you'd have to find which is player number 1 hose, right?
Yeah. This is a big part of it.
And then everybody adds it in.
Everybody adds it in there.
There's
That's
nothing
how.
in there. Then
But let's just talk about right now that GBA clamshell design and how good looking that was. They don't make them like that anymore, ladies.
Oh, you want me on the mic?
It's helpful.
Jeez, guys.
You're doing a fine though,
Oh,
John.
can I sit in
Just
this chair?
with it. That'd be great.
This is complicated.
You know, everybody thinks it's so easy to sit here and do this. They don't know, Bose. They don't know like I know.
Oh my gosh. We're not using this. This is just for us to giggle at. Yeah, so I've got, the way we're doing this today is I've got the game on Analog Pocket on...
Which is incredible.
Thank you, and talking to the mic like this.
No, you're fine. You're doing
How
fine.
close?
Well, I mean, you're
Can I
just
get this
setting
close?
it all up. We're just screwing around talking.
Okay. Yeah, so...
You like your
there it
Analog
is.
Pocket?
Totally legit cart.
Straight up. That's a real cartridge right there.
It
That's
is.
a real
Okay.
game. Way forward, pushing the latest and greatest technologies.
Thank you. Oh, and one of these.
Of course,
Okay.
yeah. The
So
latest and greatest controllers.
Yeah, I do like it. It's great. I like Analog Pocket a lot. So, and for this, it's fantastic because we're like, how are we going to show this to anybody? It's an actual Game Boy Advance game. It's not a retro.
You guys are
game.
psychopaths. I love it.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not even on the chair.
It doesn't
Let's do that.
matter.
Yeah.
We're winding down. We're having fun here at the Spring Game Showcase.
Am I too
Live.
close? Is it weird?
No, everything's fine.
All right.
You brought 9,000 cables and
I
connections.
did.
That's weird. That's a weird. You're making a GBA game in
Too many.
2024.
You brought too many, I'll say
That's
it.
weird. That is a weird part of it.
It is. It's good. So, I think I'll need to see this a little bit. I'll need
Do you
this.
think? Take down. I'll
Yeah.
keep talking
So
in
how
the
do you
chat.
want to? What do we do? Oh, I'm on the thing.
Once it's plugged in and running, we'll play the game and talk about it.
All right.
I can play and ask you questions while you talk over what I'm doing.
I will if it's okay. I'll play it so you don't wander off into strange spoiler places.
Huh.
'Cause I'm actually kind of worried.
Sounds
about
like
that.
they're trying to hide something, doesn't it, chat?
What are you
What's
hiding?
way forward know that we don't know? That's the big question.
I know the plot of this game, and then I don't want to mess it up for you. Hi. I don't want to mess it up for anybody. They're like, oh my gosh, send somebody in. It's going badly.
This is a lot to work out right now. This is a GBA game in 2024.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push you into, okay?
All right.
Actually, can you rotate the mic a little bit to your right, so clockwise? There you go. Thank you.
Awesome.
Not you.
Not me.
What was that, Greg?
Me, I'm good. Here's what we're gonna do, and then if I can just get this in here. Yeah. All right.
Limited run.
There you go. Let's see what we get. Do we get something? Hopefully.
Give me 1 second. I'm not seeing a
3,
signal. There it
2,
goes.
There it is.
1. Did it show up?
It did.
Oh my gosh. Okay. There we go. Hey. All right.
There we go.
Perfect. All right. Boo, 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 boo. So we're not gonna do battle mode today because that requires link cables. So we'll stick to this. So
Hi.
Should I explain this? It's weird.
Yes,
right?
100%. You should explain a GBA
right.
game in 2024.
Okay. So I know this is really odd. So if you know Shantae at all, it's a game series that it's been going on since
Beloved.
a long time. Beloved.
I mean, for sure. Like it's a game that like when it comes out, people are always stoked about.
Thank you. Okay, so first game released in 2002. We worked on that. Aaron and I, my wife Aaron, creator of Shantae, worked on that together from 1994 until 2000-ish. Then we made the first game on Game Boy Color. So that game wasn't out yet. That was published by Capcom in 2002. I think we got development kits for Game Boy Advance in 2000, end of 2000, beginning of 2001. So we started working on a sequel because we hoped this game, the first one, would do well.
You're like, this one's gonna kill.
Yeah. So we're like, yeah, and everything's moving on. Like, you got to keep up with it. So, yes, we went right into a sequel game. First game wasn't out yet, so there was no fan base. We had no idea if people even liked it, but sure.
But sure, whatever. Why not?
Well, yeah. And
Gamble the house on it.
and also, I mean, this all kind of ties together, but there were not off-the-shelf game engines back then. You wrote your game engine. You got your dev kit. You're like, all right, what can this thing do? You write a game engine. You're going to make your game engine is kind of your business. So we're going to make this kind of game. We're going to test out these features. We're going to do it just like on Shantae 1. We're going to test them on Shantae 2, Shantae Advance. and we're gonna everything we do, SpongeBob game, Barbie game, whatever, it's gonna use these same kind of baseline features, right?
Yeah.
So that's what this Shantae Advanced game was. It was like the proving ground for that. But retail market was terrible. By 2003, 2004, awful. Oh my gosh, it was a horrible, horrible place to have an original game. So we had to pack it up. So this sequel game, which I guess you could call it Shantae 2 back in the day, was canceled. I mean, we self-imposed cancellation. We
Sure.
We're like,
You're like, we should probably try to keep this company afloat.
Yes, it's dead. We're moving on to other things. And it stayed that way until a tail end of 2022, early 2023, when Aaron and I are like, is there going to be a sequel game? Are we going to go back to something like, what do we do? Limited Run has the GBA like preservation cart type stuff going. Like, this might be the time. But should I keep going?
Yeah,
I told you.
You're
I warned
killing it.
you.
You're getting fascinated.
The Michael Straggy, the programmer, we hadn't worked together for almost 20 years. So he every so often he's like, I'm cleaning off a hard drive, and I found that's a thing you would store the data on.
Okay, I mean, hard drives still exist.
Yeah.
Something you got to explain to the kids watching like a link cable. They know what a hard drive is.
The link. Yeah, they're going through the jazz drive or the whatever. I don't know. What do you
jazz drive? You got to explain.
Yeah. We had a Sony mini disc.
We're free. Yes. Well, we did have some of those. Oh my gosh. So anyway, he'll find stuff and he's like, I found a part of the Shantae Advanced game. Are we ever going to do that? I'm like, someday I'm doing this. What are you doing? Finally, we had a moment in time, though, when all this came together. He was between projects. I was between projects. Right around these same conversations. We're like, well, maybe this is the time. So that's when Limited Run came in. We did like a partnership deal. And
amazing.
It was fantastic. My gosh. And thank goodness, like, you guys totally believe in this project. And I think it's the spirit of what you guys do also. Right? I mean, I don't want to speak for you guys, but...
So I think one really interesting and cool thing about Shantae series in general is when the first GBA card came out, it sold decently, but not that well, right?
You're talking Game Boy Color, the first one?
Exactly.
Fans they loved it, but it was, a flop.
Right.
Like, by any
it was
not a commercial success at all.
And then when Limited Run came in and we reprinted it, it actually sold more in, what was it, 2023 than it did when it first came out.
For sure. Yeah.
That's great. That's awesome.
So like already
Absolutely.
we have something there, right? So I think when Josh, which is the CEO of Limited Run, got wind that there's another Shantae Advanced game that had never been released.
Living on hard drives.
Just living on hard drives.
On jazz drives.
Yeah.
And it's very intrigued.
And it's I could have brought it in if I was thinking ahead, but there was there's literally a dev cart. That's where it's at. It's just in a drawer. It's sitting in a drawer in a little Tupperware box, a Pokemon sandwich box. If I'm gonna get that's what it was. And just sitting in this box for 20 years.
Amazing.
And then pull it. Is that too much?
Start it up. I want to see what it looks like.
Oh, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, here we go. Okay, so the way I'll do this, I think I'm going to debug. Everyone avert your eyes. Don't look. Don't look at it. Don't look
chapters.
at it.
I saw chapters.
I said don't look
chapters.
at it. We're gonna go here. We're gonna do this. All right. We're doing. There's a toolbox quest. Don't look at it.
You're so much cooler than
So, yeah, because I'm trying to not give away too much story for those of you who care about such things. But this is just an example
That's
of
amazing.
Hey, thank you.
100%.
I mean,
Amazing.
so it looks like it looks like some retro game, right? So it's I won't give away too much, but I'll show a lot of cool stuff.
Don't give anything away.
But here's your uncle.
That's cool.
We're gonna deal with him later. I'm just gonna.
Is that a toaster? Did he get his beard stuck in a
maybe.
toaster?
We can go back and look. Yeah. So there's Game Boy Advance.
Happens all the time.
Game Boy Advance stuff. It's what you kind of think of with your retro indie game stuff, I guess. But it's like a Super Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
It's basically what the guts are. But yeah, you got all your usual stuff. For those of you, there's your line scrolling techniques that were popular on Sega Genesis. That's why it looks like, oh, look at all the layers of clouds. That's what this hardware would do. I mean, this is kind of how you make a game look cool back then. You got
Even now. Okay.
Yeah,
so I make a game look cool now.
Oh, well now, and sure, and you'd probably do it some easy way now.
Yeah. That'd probably be much easier.
But oh my gosh, but back then it's like, oh, what can we do? We got to design a game where you could rotate sprites. We got to put some rotating sprites in this game. We got to have some. There's some seagulls. Hey, buddy.
So one thing that I wanted to know too, and that I thought was really interesting that Matt and I were talking about earlier was like when you first started working on this game.
I was
cute.
cheating right there. I was like, that's me cheating.
when you first started working on the game, you probably didn't realize how big the audience was going to get. And then you made all these games in between. So like what type of stuff did you get to incorporate into this that maybe you didn't even think you could do back then?
Well, okay. So, and I'm going to dive off this platform.
Do it.
Do it.
Look, rotating,
my God.
guys. Did you see the rotating sprite?
Did, and look at you got all the gems.
Did I miss one?
No splash.
Well, hang on, we're
Half-assed.
Oh no, the toolbox. That's where it is. Where now you know. Oh my gosh, now everybody knows. All right, I'm gonna move it.
Well, when they buy this game,
when we get back to the office, I'm moving that toolbox. No one's gonna know. Yeah, but
there was.
What was your question?
That's no splash. That's odd.
You were asking what is new. Okay, so
Were there any things that you incorporated into it that you didn't think you could back then?
yes, and there were a few things that are a little bit weird that kind of got smoothed out to make it fit in better. As for a lot of people, this will be, I guess for them it'll be the 6th Shantae game. For us, it's the 2nd.
Yeah.
But
like all those quality of life improvements you knew, forget about them.
Yeah, exactly. So, so a lot of them are in there. There's a lot of things that weren't in there originally, like the way save points are handled is a much more fluid. I'm going to jump around to another spot if you guys
please
don't mind.
We are running out of time. We took.
Are we really?
Set up. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
You had 15 minutes.
Amazing.
You burned it all.
Oh, I love
setting
it.
this thing up.
I love
God
it.
forbid you
Well,
put it
I'm
on
going to say, if you like what
go.
you see,
yeah,
you can
please.
pre-order this on limitedrungames.com right now.
Where to go?
It's limited pre-order. You can only buy it through April. So make sure you pick it up now while you can. There is going to be a modern version of it. PlayStation, Nintendo,
We did it, y'all.
Xbox, PC. So be sure to check it out.
Yeah, April 7th is the hard cutoff, right?
Yep.
All right. So as far as the gimmick of this game, maybe I could talk about that real quick.
Please.
Is you are moving between front and back layers. So now we're on the back.
Oh.
And now we're back on the front layer. And what you are ultimately going to be doing is switching these layers back and forth. And if you guys don't mind, since we are short on time, I'm going to just zip on through using a little of the cheaty cheat here. But you can move these layers independently for puzzle solving. So you're like, okay, I need this door, this front part of the world to be located at a different location. And actually, you know what? Based on the time, I'm going to do something slightly different. I'm going to show you this. I think this would probably be maybe more of what you guys might want to see if you're more familiar with previous Shantae games. It's just jumping into one of the labyrinths, which is like the big dungeon areas.
Sure.
So, yeah, things that are different this time around. The dancing is easier to pull off, and it's not so complicated as it used to be back when this was first developed in 2002, 2003. But it's a lot of just fun gimmicks and do that. This guy. Things like this, like we never had stuff like dance to suck up the gems, but now you can dance from far away.
That's great.
I just appreciate for all the people who've never seen it before. Like, dancing's easier this time. Like, what are you talking about?
I was thinking the same thing.
It's like, because the first
funny.
game, notoriously difficult. This game would have been the sequel, would have been harder, but now it kind of fits as it's sort of a sequel to one, but it also is it does have plenty in common with the modern ones, with the ones you find right now on Nintendo Switch or PlayStation. Yeah, what else can I explain about this?
You've done
Shantae dances. Here, I'll just real quick demonstrate a we're gonna do there's some someone's gonna screen grab that.
Genie.
Yeah, so we can dance, turn into stuff.
Nice.
So turn into monkey, that's what the monkey has in this game is eventually you do get a power up that lets you see through walls.
It's great.
So kind of like your Metroid, Super Metroid X-ray vision.
Fantastic.
I guess you could say. Yeah. I don't know. How am I doing?
You're doing great. This
All
is
right,
fantastic. Where can people pre-order again?
You can pre-order the Game Boy Advance version at limitedrungames.com right now until April 6th. And if you're going to wait for the modern version, you want to play it in your Switch or whatever, it's going to be out early next year. There's no solid date yet, but you can follow Way Forward, Limited Run, and we'll be pimping it out.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for making the time to come by today.
Yeah, thank you.
Tell me your most embarrassing story about your brother.
Oh my gosh.
He's really gonna do it.
Wow. I mean, for real? I think he destroyed the house once. He left a toilet running all night upstairs.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Spring Game Showcase live. Believe it or not, we are almost out of time. We have 30 minutes left, and we're gonna end on Rugrats. So right now we'll start breaking down all this stuff because
Thank you.
had
All
to
right,
bring so
nice.
much complicated.
I
things.
know.
You know what I mean?
We're just gonna pull things out.
Look
Good
at all,
Lord.
Before there was all the systems is on Game
Yeah.
Boy Advance. This is the
Yeah.
first time it's been probably on
Thank
this
you,
desk.
guys.
Yeah, man, exactly. Yeah, we haven't done it in a while. Remember, if you're enjoying what you see, of course, ladies and gentlemen, go on over to kindafunny.com/mix. You can wish list all the games that are coming to Steam and not Game Boy Advance, and have a great time there. Support those developers. Remember, GDC is happening right now, so make sure you support all of our friends and colleagues who are doing cool podcasts, YouTube videos, everything else, and reporting just from GDC. If you're in the city, of course, go out tonight to the GDC Kinda Funny Mix Shindig, where you can play all these games and have a bunch of times.
Okay.
For now, though, to close out your day, it's Tim Geddes and Justin Woodward.
About to talk about Rugrats. Justin, it's me. It's you. It's Rugrats, baby. I love this.
We got the leather fam. You
I know.
what mean? All right.
Cool.
I'm gonna grab this out of
Of course. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What a
sir.
day we've had, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Can't believe we're wrapping it up here. Where it all began for some of us. Rugrats.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's one of the coolest things ever, of course. I'm Tim Geddes. We are joined by Justin Woodward. And I did not get your name.
My name's Chloe.
Welcome, Chloe. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm a little nervous, but excited.
Yeah? I need you to talk into the mic a little bit. There we go. Yeah,
It's-
get right up in there.
Oh, okay. How?
And no need to be nervous. No need at all. We're having fun
Okay,
here,
we're having
talking
fun.
about cool stuff.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
So we're talking about Rugrats Adventures in Gameland.
Yes.
This will be an interesting one.
Yeah? How come? Why is this interesting?
Because this is one of our games.
Yeah.
It is, and I helped on it, so that was fun.
And
What'd you do
Chloe's
on
a
it?
producer.
I was a producer on it.
Very, very cool. How did this come to be? Because this is a very exciting prospect.
It is, but I think Justin might be able to talk about the beginnings a bit more, because I came in a little halfway through it, but
Gotcha.
finishing it up. Yeah, Justin?
Yeah. This game, it's been an interesting process. We basically pitched to Nickelodeon, Viacom, Paramount, a few different games that we
Bro, that's
wanted
cool as hell. Are you kidding me? Like you actually pitched it to Nickelodeon?
Yeah, we made a game called Jay and Silent Bob Mall Brawl, which was an NES game. We worked with Limited Run on it, and so we were pitching to Nickelodeon different ideas about doing another NES game, and this one just happened to work.
That's one of the craziest things is Rugrats didn't have an NES game
At all.
which feels
really?
like a
Yeah.
shock, right? Like given the time, the popularity of the NES and of Rugrats at the time. I saw the first Rugrats game was on PlayStation 1.
PlayStation 1.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. But how important is Rugrats in your life, Chloe?
I grew up with Rugrats, so joining the mix and then being like, oh yeah, we're gonna have you work on Rugrats. I was like, oh my god, what? It's like nostalgia royalty, at least for me. So
Of course.
it was really cool.
Yeah,
it's important.
What about you, Justin?
I mean, it's amazing. I think what was really great, we work with Wall Ride and my partner, Thomas, and they all have kids.
Yeah.
So something that they loved in their life, now they can make a game and pass it down to their kids. And guess what? Daddy worked on. You know what I mean?
No,
Like that kind of
exactly.
thing.
And then what's
So-
cool too is this is one of those games you get the old school style, and then there's also the modern style as well that you get to pop into. And what do you prefer playing through?
This has to be controller for sure. And I think, are you gonna?
I mean, you could play it too. Totally fine.
Oh, can I?
Yeah,
I would love to do
for
that.
sure. Go for it. But in terms of NES or HD, I don't know. They're both good in their own ways.
They're both really good. Yeah.
The NES is very nostalgic because it's that old graphics and it's just so appealing. And then the HD is oh my god, I'm in the Rugrats world. It's a little clearer and crisper. They're both really good.
That is very exciting. The controller not connecting right now.
Is it this one? Let's see.
We got to turn it on. I think it's gonna come back out. Yeah, the interesting the interesting thing about the game is it is an NES game made in assembly language, and with that we actually developed it in that way, and then we created all the artwork in a hand-drawn version, and so you could swap between the two. So at the heart of it is actually an NES.
So while Kevin tries to get this set up a little bit, how important is the canon of Rugrats to this game?
There's inspiration. I mean, we did work with Paramount on it or Nickelodeon, so they did go through like this is like what's his name? Chucky wouldn't do that per se, or like I don't know if Reptar would be that. So it stays in line with the Rugrats.
I'm seeing a distinct lack of dill in this.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, you do see that.
I'll never forget watching the Rugrats movie in theaters when it first came out. It was the first music I ever bought myself was the Rugrats movie soundtrack on cassette. So
Oh wow, cassette. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
it was a time for sure.
You had it on cassette?
I did, dude, and I listened to it on my Talk Boy from
What?
Home Alone 2.
That's so
I was
good.
really into that.
Such a fun time.
Yeah, exactly. So tell me a little bit more about this. Like, what this is it playable on an NES? Let's start there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, like the we're. Can I talk about the
Does
cartridge?
it work with Xbox controller?
It should,
yeah.
yes. So you can actually, we'll be making a physical cartridge, which you can actually play on the NES. So you just hook it up and it, like, all the modern, like, settings are there. So it's, like, the old, but a little improved. Yeah.
Awesome. So here you get to see Tommy and Chucky.
Could do mouse and keyboard.
I'm gonna do it.
You
I'm gonna
try
do it.
it.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Use your mouse.
Yes.
Oh, there's more of it. You get to be the whole crew here.
It's all the
okay.
babies.
Well, I gotta go Tommy. The leader. He's in blue.
He's
Big
all
fan of my
around.
boy Tommy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is great. Just like the episode starts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So this is the HD version. You're gonna have to play around with the buttons for the
I'm
controls.
trying to figure out. Yeah, what do you assume jump would be?
Up? No. Shift? So you can look up and down.
That's awesome.
You can crawl.
Great. Oh, here we go. Little Metroidvania action for
Yeah.
you. Does this have Metroidvania elements, or is it?
No,
more...
not really. It's level by level. It has more. It's more like Mega Man, where
Okay.
you get to pick where you want to go.
Oh,
there you go.
Over there. And nice.
Wait.
You're getting it.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
It's locked in.
Okay, cool. It is.
So WASD, and then that would be.
Yeah, that's a little baby bump.
There you
Okay,
go.
the baby
That's all you
bump.
really
Love
needed.
that.
Yeah.
Cool.
There is.
Yeah.
So I'm going. I'm cruising. Oh man. From the theme song, the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, so the elements in the game, which are interesting, is you're in the real world and then you go to the imaginary world. So you start out.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So this is the theme song we're playing through here. I like
yeah,
this.
basically, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, let's go back up.
something up there.
Oh, the cookies,
them
little cookie nom noms.
That should work, yeah.
I know this makes sense because it is a licensed game, 2D platformer, but this reminds me a lot of Toy Story on the Super Nintendo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there he is.
So there you go. So you have to interact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in his day, he had to walk 15 miles to get to school
Yeah.
each day.
Through the wind and snow, rain, and little
Sorry,
butt
where's the
bounce
inter-
on
So
that.
try that,
that
the side of the
lever.
lazy chair.
What's
there.
that?
Right, yeah.
Lever. Oh,
There you go.
Awesome. Do you guys remember the Rugrats rap?
Yes.
No,
and we
what?
may try to recreate that.
Oh my god.
oh, this is news to me. Okay. Oh wait, did you jump? Yeah, jump. Yeah. Oh.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah,
Oh,
get him
secret
in
Reptar
here.
door. I wonder what that number stands for.
Well, hold on. Oh, I missed it. There was an NES in there. That's cool. It looked like it at least.
So cute.
Mom and Dad, gotta love it. I like the mysterious, like the end of Super
Yeah.
Mario World 2. His parents were shown. Silhouettes. What's going on there? What secrets do they have, Kevin?
Yes.
I'm going
Oh,
Chucky
yes.
this time. Oh yeah, let's do it. Thank you.
This is how you're supposed to play.
As Chucky?
Well, you
No,
can
no,
with
oh.
the babies. Oh, with the the
Yeah,
controller.
okay.
Yeah, and each of the
Well,
babies
maybe
have
not.
a bit of a different jump. Oh.
There you go. Well, you can use the mouse keyboard.
Yeah, I'm going
It's alright,
back to it.
if you're getting it, yeah.
You got it.
It's all good. I am a pro here.
And then if you hold the jump a little bit, just see what Chucky.
Oh, he got a little Luigi jump.
Yeah,
Maybe a little Yoshi inspired situation here.
Really?
Oh, I love that. Okay.
Oh, well, so in each level is a bit of a cameo, so you just saw a bit of a cameo of the grown up.
Oh man. Go for it, yeah. It's all good. Oh, Chucky. How do I switch to the other graphics? Is that a...
Yeah, so you go to the menu, which is not that one. We gotta find the start menu. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
All right, so press enter.
Okay, so we're playing with HD visuals, but we were playing with the 8-bit audio.
Yes.
I'm going to switch that up now.
For sure.
8-bit audio. Sorry, HD audio, 8-bit visuals. Let's go.
Isn't it cute? Oh.
Whoa.
yeah, it's
so
different.
This is what the game looks like when you're playing on the NES.
Oh, that's fun. I love the.
And we're gonna have
borders,
hotkeys for that too, so you could switch it, and there's gonna be cool transitions.
This reminds me a lot of Mario 2, World 6.
Yeah, the limited colors are really, they're nice, difficult to work with, but they made
That's
it work.
cool, yeah. Oh, so it's really Mario 2 inspired here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's awesome.
Can you switch back to him or?
Yeah, you could switch between the characters, kind of like Ninja Turtles. Are you looking at the visuals?
I'm at the visuals.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's check out what CRT
Oh,
goes
CRT
here.
lines.
That old.
Oh, what hit me there?
It's
He's
okay. It's
coming
on.
down.
It's on baby mode, I think. So, yeah, there's another one. It's
Oh, so
okay.
it's got it. It's like the Ninja Turtles Konami
Yeah,
game where it's like
exactly.
each character has lives. Oh,
Exactly.
interesting.
That's your life. Yeah, basically.
Yes.
Oh, cool. They're a team there.
You could also play 2 players.
Hey,
Co-op.
can we just appreciate for a second the the overlay shaking?
Yeah.
That's a really nice touch. All right, I'm gonna switch it back here. Now let's go HD wide. Cool. Wow. Very
That's
different.
so cool.
Yeah.
So it's the exact same physics because it's we're drawing over the sprites.
Yeah, he's not the best jumper, but he can dig very fast. Phil.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Because
Good for the
he's
desert.
digging in that nose. You know what I mean?
And then the nose and sandbox. Yeah. Yeah. Chill right now. Just stand there for a second.
Sorry, playing.
Stop playing.
Oh.
It's breaking my brain a little bit with the
Yeah,
the
no, I
D-pad
feel
on
you.
the wrong
There you
hand.
go. He
That
did
little
his
nose
digging
thing.
situation.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Awesome. I'll see it again.
Yeah.
Yep.
You called it for sure.
Awesome. So he's like Toad.
Toad. Should we give tips or like?
Go ahead.
Okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah. So with this one, yeah, just keep jumping. Yeah. And then with the bugs, if you butt pound on them, sometimes they drop. Oh, okay. Gracefully, you gotta.
Yeah.
butt pound.
No.
Yeah. Anyways. Sometimes they drop little like baby bottles, which can help with the life. Regain a little life there.
You guys remember Baby Bottle Pop?
Yes. Wait.
That was a moment in time.
The rings or the one that you like dip it?
The dip one.
No,
Baby
Okay.
Bottle Pop. Baby Bottle Pop.
You like it, dip it,
No.
Oh.
Tim, how?
Kevin,
How?
it's
I forget.
The-
I know.
The keyboard
Yeah,
situation.
the mouse
yeah.
and keyboard. I'm so sorry that I couldn't get the controller to work. That's our fault.
Oh god.
Oh, and it's also kind of a jump puzzle thing. So it's like, oh, you can't go that way. What way?
What are you gonna do?
Go?
Yeah, there's some fun jumping and spatial puzzles in the game too, for sure. Keep it interesting.
So when's this coming out?
It will be out this spring.
Awesome. So
We don't have a specific date yet, but
Oh, we got
really
the
soon.
Peach character here.
Mm-hmm.
With the little
floaty jump.
dress.
Yes.
I love the Angelica Sphinx.
Oh yeah. The backgrounds are pretty cool with the HD stuff. They all like snuck in like little like
detail.
yeah details. There you go. The struggle. I didn't hear the sound before. The like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Was there any
Oh, yeah.
thoughts on getting voices?
That's the thing about like licensed stuff. Especially we're a small team. This is an indie game,
Yeah.
for sure, and there's a lot of like red tape when it comes to the voices, because then you have to communicate with the voice actors, SAG, like
to the
all.
left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Were you surprised that they said okay?
Drink the bottle. Drink the bottle.
Because this is pretty wild. Like,
It was we were talking about a few different games, Beavis and Butthead and Turtles and like a few different things, and this was one of the ones that we really wanted.
It's blowing my mind. I'm so sorry, guys. This is like breaking me.
Yeah, no, it's
Keyboard? No.
yeah. It's
You can try. Do you want to try plugging in one of the other controllers? Don't hit the home button, because that takes you back to the Steam menu. And then the cable, I think, is on the floor right by you. Yeah, hopefully. Because for a minute, it worked. I went left and right. Don't hit that home button. Okay. Nothing.
Nah.
It's all good. Do you want me to try on the keyboard or?
No,
Oh,
I would not wish this on anybody.
Okay.
But no, it's great though. I'm gonna go back to the. Let's try out some different things here.
Let me.
Oh, HD4.3 too. So, okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
So
So
you
that's-
really just got the options here.
Yeah, we went in there to make it look as good as possible in various modes. Yeah, the cutscenes. I'm looking at the chat a little bit. The cutscenes aren't 8-bit, but we do also have HD cutscenes as well.
That's really cool.
Which is fully animated.
It's fully
Like, pretty
animated.
neat.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
The HD is fully animated, and the SD are just stills.
Yeah, for the limitations of the NES cartridge. Yeah.
Andy with his controller collection. Try it, yeah. I thought that was a Stadia controller for a second. Like what?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, froze the game.
Well, we'll note that.
I'm running.
A Luna controller.
Yeah, just like send it. That's a new one.
Oh, that's a okay. The Luna, the Amazon controller. Is that what that is?
Yeah. That the music came back.
Oh, nice. Interesting.
Fun.
So if you
No,
go to
this
the
is so awesome though. Like, I
left-
love that it's so seamless to transition back and forth between the two, and so clearly you see the inspiration from some classic games to this. So it's very cool.
The controls are really good.
Yeah.
But it's like the mechanics are solid, like really tight.
Yeah,
which
for
feel
sure.
like a retro NES title, which was what we were going for.
Totally. No.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Puzzle. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, there it goes. Is there? I know this might be spoilers, but is there any allusions to Reptar on Ice?
Oh, Reptar on Ice.
There's an ice level.
There's an ice level.
There's the kids on the ice. What's a dinosaur to do when there's kids on the ice?
Well, yeah, so to continue, just go up a little bit more. Yeah, just keep going up. Keep going up. Yeah, and then to the left. Left.
Oh my god.
Wait, is that...
You gotta get the.
Okay.
You gotta get that.
Fully restock, nice. If you want an easier character, Chucky kind of jumps a little bit better, but...
So how do I switch then?
Oh,
there you
yeah,
go.
there you go. And then switch it. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe you ran out of babies. You
Oh.
only had
Oh
20.
no, it's his last baby.
If I had a
It's your
nickel.
last baby. You lost
out
a
of
baby. Oh, yeah. And then so try to go to the right for more. Or, hidden.
Ooh.
Hidden Reptar coin. All right.
Oh.
I can't explain to you guys.
That's okay. We will make it past
It
this
does
level.
have some of that NES difficulty.
Oh, for sure,
so,
for
yeah.
sure.
Mm-hmm. It is made for all ages, but there are some times when I've played the boss and it's tough.
We got the jams, that's for sure.
And this is the first time we're playing on stream too.
Oh, really?
So yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to do this again at some
Throw out
point.
the needle.
More.
Oh, okay.
And for everyone out there, the demo will be out soon.
Very cool.
Hopefully around PAX, so look out for it. We'll make sure you guys get a proper copy.
Yes.
Play through it. With the controllers.
I want that
tested.
for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Wait, so don't fall.
Great.
Okay.
Is that advice?
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Just some advice.
I need to wrap my head around this. All right, so.
Nice. Nice.
Killed it with the handicap, you know?
Stomped. Oh, God.
Nice. You
can
can pick
actually
them.
pick 'em up. Yeah.
There you go.
Or-
no,
yeah.
it's good. It's good.
That's
You
good
you got it.
Dig.
Make sure it's dead.
Yes, exactly.
And butt bounce.
Oh, wait, no.
Or
There we
yeah,
go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Whoop. You've made it.
Yes.
Oh, switch
Oh.
to HD. It looks really cool here. Sorry. yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. I like his dopey little walk, you know?
Little walk.
It's incredible how much it looks like the show.
I know.
This is
That's
wild.
great.
I love it.
Yeah, shout out to Angry Metal.
Who's Angry Metal?
Angry Metal is an animation team that we work with on a lot of our stuff. They're just really good at recreating the visuals for the games.
This is so cool. Like the Mario 2 vibes or Doki Doki Panic for those in the know. Off the charts. Love it.
Butt bounce it.
Trying it.
It's quicker.
Yes. Man, that is a full diaper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Look at that. You're getting the hang
I'm
of the
getting there,
keyboard.
man.
Yeah, he's just making things happen right now. I love this background.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Tell us a little bit about like some of the folks working on the game.
Yeah, so we partnered with Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I won't say anymore. Well, so we partnered with Wall Ride, let me get the name right, with Nathan and Ty, and they mainly came up with the overall like idea, like, oh, the BBC like a Reptar ad, and they're like, yeah, let's go have our own adventure, and this is the adventure. And they came up with like a lot of the art direction too, and like especially for the 8-bit. Yes. And the enemies. Oh, okay.
I'll be quiet. I'll
You're
stop.
doing great.
No,
I
You're doing
promise
great.
you, I will stop.
You're invested. You're good. You're good.
No!
You got it. You're good. You're good. You got this.
Yeah. And then the puzzle. So the blocks you can actually pick up. That's where the puzzle comes in. So you just gotta stand on it. Just gotta. Yeah. Oh no, how do you get up there? You can't jump. So the blocks.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around this. Okay. Nope. Thank
There you go.
Oh my god.
There's the action button. At least you killed that one. This one's gonna be tough with the keyboard.
It is.
Yeah, this is like hard mode.
It's like super hard. I'm so
this
sorry,
is,
Tim.
This is
I'm
Kevin's
so
favorite
sorry.
thing, though, is watching me struggle.
Kevin's
with
like
the keyboard.
making sure the controllers aren't working.
It's so unfair. Like,
Okay.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Tim.
No, it's okay.
I don't know why the
It's
controller
okay. I'm
not
taking it as a
working.
challenge.
You're
Here's the
doing
thing,
great.
it controls very well.
Yeah.
I am not able to control it well at this moment in time.
Oh, that was your last
Okay.
one too.
Oh man, I'm all out of babies.
Yeah.
All out of babies.
You did a great job.
You did really
I did a
good.
job.
Keyboard.
I did a job. it's like the whole like patting your tummy and rubbing your head
and
thing.
you're trying to
It's just, we're there. But no, this is great. So sorry, continue. You're talking about the great people, great team coming up with great ideas for these characters in this
so
world.
It was a pretty cool collaboration and everything, and anything else?
Yeah. So again, Thomas, who's a part of the team, he's a NES developer.
Very cool.
So he helped work on the
What
development.
games did he work on back then?
He has Alfonso and then also
Bob,
Eskimo Bob, Alfonso. Then we worked on Jane Silent
Yeah.
Mall Brawl
Mhm.
together, and then we worked on this. And there's several other games that we have in development after this. So,
Very cool.
yeah,
Very
it was a really good team up situation.
Yeah. So again, this game's coming out spring. It's going to be
Yes.
on what systems again?
Switch, PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, Steam, all the other, PC platforms. And right now, it's available on limited run.
Well, there you go,
For
everybody.
pre-order.
Check out Limited Run. Make sure you wish list. Make sure you pre-order. Do all of the things. Chloe, thank you so much for joining us today. You have fun?
Yeah. It was
Yeah.
good.
Thanks for coming on.
It was good.
You did great. It was awesome. And Justin, thank you for hanging out all day.
Yeah,
It's been
yeah.
fantastic.
for
This is
sure.
our last segment. This is it.
This has been amazing.
Greg! Greg Miller. If Greg hears me, you should come through. Hang
Yeah,
out.
you should come up.
It's how we communicate in the office.
That's what we do. There's a lot of screaming. This is the most
Okay.
screaming I think a segment's had today, so I'm sorry that you had to deal with
it's great.
that.
The energy, it's good. It's good.
You want to hang out with us while we do our outro here?
Sure. What do you? Sure. Yeah.
we're
Let's
just gonna
do
have
it.
fun. Greg, you just want to join us to say goodbye to everybody?
Scrolling in, you know.
How you feel about the day?
Up until I got screamed at, I came out of the bathroom. I was like, God, I peed. I'm sorry,
Now you know
everybody.
how it feels.
Greg, no,
Normally it's Greg here screaming at everybody.
We heard earlier.
So.
Bless just like flew in here. It's
Yeah.
like, what's going on?
I feel great. This went fantastic. Thank you all so much for joining us and hanging out all day long. You know, an incredible amount of incredible games, yours included. Thank you so much for coming through for it. Justin, of course, thank you for teaming up with us. Of course, you know, the Mix has been doing the Mix stuff for years and years and years and years. I remember the ice cream cake days at IGN when you guys
Ice cream cake days.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
That's always when John Drake and Harmonix.
That
when
was
John Drake from
yeah.
Harmonix showed up with an
That
ice
was-
cream cake.
That
And it
was
was
pretty.
insanity.
That was pretty dope. Yeah,
And so it's
13
awesome.
years.
Yeah, it's awesome to do something
13
like, you know, official with you and kind of funny in our community and your community and everything
Yeah,
else.
we love you guys. It's this has been an awesome start of the week.
Yeah, I know. It's not exactly.
That's it.
I was about to
So
say
much
it's been
more.
awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Two major events still to happen. Of course, the in-person Mix Kind of Funny game showcase tonight. You can all go to if you're in the SF area, and then of course the MoMA, which is fantastic tomorrow.
Yeah. So many cool things, and so many cool people that I want to say thank you to, Greg.
Oh,
some of those people include our sponsors.
Well, then if you're new to sponsors, Kevin, do the thing because I got in trouble because I read off the page, but then they're different on the screens. So hold.
Okay.
Our bronze sponsors, the ID at Xbox Development Accelerator Program, Wilson Sunsini, Astrolab Games, Freedom Games, Neon Doctrine, Ravage. I missed the one up there. There was one in the middle I missed there. I'm too. It's 8.
Bring it up again, Kev.
Hurry, Kev. I got the last one. Who did I miss this time? Indie Angels.
Indie Angels.
Dang it, I was so
Marketing
close.
Services.
Last
And
time it
then
was Ravenation.
We have the rest of them here, right?
Well, no, there's more screens.
There's more screens.
That's just the bronze
Yeah, you gotta wait
sponsors.
till this one ends. All right, here we go.
Tim, don't forget Silver Monsters PlayStation, Planet of Lana, Noodle Cake Games, Maximum Entertainment, Hype Train, and Raw Fury. You think that's it, Tim?
No, I don't.
Not a chance, brother. Kevin, do the next screen. Gold sponsor, UNCF.
Fantastic.
That's a good one. These are gold sponsors. They take long.
They're the big ones.
Yeah,
They get the pomp and circumstance.
And then the final one, Justin.
Zai.
There it is. There it is.
Look
There
at
it
that.
is.
Like
The
that
Zai
logo.
Fund. Yeah, it's a sick logo. You
Very
know?
cool.
Great logo.
Well,
Great
thank you
logo.
for your support and allowing shows like this to happen. Again, so much fun for us to do. Gives us a great opportunity to invite people to the studio, hang out, talk to people about making games, which is one of the coolest things in the world. And also just allows us to hang out with all of you guys and tell you to wishlist cool games because there's a lot of cool games. That's the biggest thing.
Kindoffunny.com/mix. We can't tell you how much it helps. If you saw anything, and even if you're waiting, I want to come to Switch, PlayStation, whatever, go to that Steam account. Go ahead and wishlist.
Broadcasting partners.
Of course.
Oh, you mean IGN, GameSpot, Steam, Twitch, and YouTube?
Yeah.
I killed it. Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
I mean, to everybody who's announced, but thank you, Twitch. What a great
Yeah, that
partnership
was-
that's been. Mary Kish in
cool, yeah.
particular, who made sure both this and
Thank
of
you,
course,
Mary.
the
Thank you so
showcase
much.
on Friday got on the front page, and that really killed it for views with us. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Thanks to the devs.
Of course, shout out to all the
course.
talented developers
Yeah.
for coming through for this stuff. Thank you for everyone that was part of the showcase we did on Friday as well. Just want to make sure I'm hitting all the thank yous.
You nailed it. You
Great.
crushed it.
I
You're
think this is
amazing.
good. And then tonight, there is an on-site showcase here in San Francisco where folks in town for GDC can come play dozens of unreleased games. Nope, that's not right. Tonight is the Indie Games Gallery at SF MoMA, starting at noon.
No, you had it right. You had
I
it
got
right.
it
The other way
right. I
around.
got it right.
Don't get in your head
I'm
about
in
it.
my
You're
head,
feeling it over there.
everybody.
You got
I'm in my.
amazing jack.
Greg, I had to play backwards. On
I
the
know.
keyboard. It was the whole
Kevin
thing.
kept coming out. He's like, "What else can we do?" I'm like, "Here's a Luna controller."
He tried, yeah.
The Luna controller was hilarious.
Yeah. I love the Luna
We
controller.
tried everything.
You
I'm
want to
so
know when I go
sorry.
into the lab? I'll talk to you.
Okay.
I'm talking about it. When I go in the lab and they try to make me play with an Xbox Elite controller, I go get the Luna controller. That's a real controller. All right. That's a
really
controller for a
does.
human being.
He's
An
telling the truth.
octopus would play with this with all these paddles. I don't need this many paddles.
Well, everybody, this has been an absolutely fantastic start to the GDC for many of us. And I hope that you had a great time hanging out with us today, whether it was on Twitch or YouTube, whether it was all day or just for a segment or two. We really, really appreciate it. And yeah, we will be back every single day here at Kind of Funny.
Yep.
And the Mix is popping off doing stuff all the time too. Is this our last partnership? Absolutely not. We will
got to do
return.
more stuff.
Hell yeah.
This was dope.
This has been great.
Yeah.
Till next time.
It's been our pleasure to serve you.
Deuces.